Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from SONIX Bar and Grill. We're here at 423 McMillan Avenue in Winnipeg, Manitoba, and we're here for day 2 of the 5th annual Wally Mclean Memorial Tournament. We've had the first round of the A side done. We have begun the second round of the A side as well. We've finished the first round of the B side also. We're now moving into the second round of the B side. It's an elimination round matchup right now that we got in front of us. It's going to be a showdown between Sterling's team and Play Better. They haven't started yet, but the racks are getting set up, so we're about to get started. It's going to be a good time, I promise you guys. Really good teams playing here. Both teams should actually be on the A side still, but they've come across a couple of teams that put them into a weird position, and they're here on the B side battling for their tournament life. All right, and we'll switch to the two-table setup. We'll start the clock as soon as the first break starts. Yeah, we're on. Makeup, it's on. And the clock starts. Back at the ball, yeah. All right, and I'll have to get the lineups here so I know who's playing against who, but I know the players on both teams, so I'm familiar with both of them. On table 2 right now, we got Will Anderson, and he's playing, not sure who he's playing against. And on table 1, we have Sterling Jr. or Sonny. Oh, it's Sonny. A similar shot like this in the last matchup. Gonna move things here. He just needs to hold something. Didn't scratch the cue ball, and he might have the shot on the 7 on table 1. So that was Sean and Will. Sean Quincy versus Will on table 2. Which I believe was a run out from Will after a scratch off the break, so we'll bring that up too. Gonna lose the cue ball. That's gonna be a ball in hand for Richard Urbanek from Play Better on table 1. Nathan Wood on table 2 from Sterling's team. Looks like he's playing a match against Darren DeMerico. Play Better. Nathan's a fast type player, so watch carefully on table 2 because he'll go through the racks fast if he's got an open table. Oh, and Richard's gonna miss the shot on table 1. Got a good angle here on table 2 to get back up for that 11 ball. Edge to edge, keep it simple, some topspin. Perfect pace, a little bounce for the angle for the 8 ball might help. Gotta take a look at the angle here. I believe it goes to the corner. That's what he's gonna be looking for. Pace on the cue ball slowed down a little bit, but he's got the shot available. Oh, he's gonna miss the 8 ball though. Oh no. Table's turned over to Darren. He's gonna get a chance. Watch out for that cue ball. It bites the pocket and it'll scratch. An unforeseen angle there. Didn't recognize that the scratch was on. Almost figured out this table on table 1 right now. That 14 ball is still in a tough spot, but I believe it actually goes to the top left corner if you can get shape on it. So you may not have to break it out, and there's an angle sort of here that can get him up that way. I believe he's going to have to open this up and break it out instead. Just move the 5 ball out of the way. That was the goal. If he got the nick off the 8 ball, which he did, not give him the setup, had he not hit that 8 ball and nicked it like he did, he never would have got this opportunity. Play better, ties it up by 1. Richard will make the last ball into the corner. He's always got left as the 8 to make it a 2-1 lead for Play Better. They'll deliver. Battle is on, baby. Battle is on, I tell you. Let's go. The crowd wants it, right? It's on like King Kong as we move into racks 4 and 5, ending the first round of this matchup. A B-side elimination matchup, by the way. 2-1 is the score, and we have Sterling Janelle at the table on table 2. He'll be breaking. And who is he playing against? I'm thinking he might be playing against Linda. You know what? I'm going to go take a picture of this so I know where they're at. I want to know what the lineup is. I'll be right back. All right, so I got the official lineup. I just gotta adjust this here. All right, so yeah, I did Linda playing on table 2 against Sterling Janelle, and Willard Houle playing on table 1 against Billy Thompson, the infamous Billy Thompson. Nine minutes into this matchup already. We're just approaching 10, and we already got 3 games down, and 2 they're about to get going and maybe finished within a couple of minutes because the tables are spread open pretty good here. These are the last 2 breakers in the first round for Sterling's team, and they're the ones that, you know, they have tons of experience, really good game, a really strong break, and they're the kind of guys that can deliver wins every time they need them. Looks like Willer's got this one figured out and in the bag as long as he makes the last shot into the corner here. That's going to be a straight on setup here for the 8-ball. And that's another run out. That's going to make the score 2-2. You guys got to let me know if there's anything off with the sound too. Sound might be off. I tried to make some adjustments to get the sound to match up somewhat to the commercials on YouTube. So that was the goal. I just applied those effects now to see if it will work. Hopefully it does, and it makes the sound cleaner and better for everyone. But your feedback will be the one thing that will let me know how everything is going at the moment. Dan and Jerry McCreary, welcome on Facebook, watching from Baldwin, Mississippi. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Always appreciate the support. Same with everybody else that's watching right now. If I don't see your name on the chat group right now, it's because I'm not in the group at the moment. But as I join you guys and I see the people coming into the stream, I'll make sure to welcome every one of you guys. At the same time, right now, I'd like to welcome everybody on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoy the coverage throughout today. It's going to be a really good event throughout the entire weekend, and the matches are only going to build up as we go along throughout the day today, leading on to a championship day tomorrow. Big break on table number 1. He's going to make a ball. He's going to have an opening shot. Sterling's almost got his table figured out here too. Just 2 shots away from him getting a run out of the table. Sitting a little funny by having the cue ball so close to the 15 ball. He's not shooting over top of it per se, but when it comes to placing your hand in there, it can make it a little bit more uncomfortable. I'd like to play this through because if you try to slow roll it, it was a missable shot. He's done good here. It's perfect on the 8. Another run out on that one. It was a beauty for sure. Sterling's team up by 1 in a close battle. Sterling Jr. or Sterling Kashane, who's the captain of this team at the table. I believe he's the captain, but it might be Sterling Janile, his dad, who was the captain. One of the two anyway. They're the only Sterlings on the team. Both these guys can play like father, like son, man. They're really good QS. I would always assume that like Sterling Jr. would surpass Sterling Sr., but Sterling Sr. is a dangerous player, man. That guy, he's gonna be playing great till the day he dies. He's just an amazing player. Signs of things to come for his son Sonny as well. Darren DeMerkel from Play Better makes the 2-ball in the corner off the break on table 2. He'll get to work on that table. Looks like Sterling's figured out how he's going to approach this table. 13 being where it is an important shot to get opened up. And the table isn't necessarily like a wide open table yet. You got to create that. Did not open up the 13 ball like you wanted to, so that means he's got to reset here still. Has an option to break it out with a 9 ball still whenever he's ready to shoot it. And being a tall player should make this a makeable shot and a comfortable shot. I don't know if he's going to go for it though. He might just take this 10 ball to the corner instead and set up for the 11 ball. You can also try to take the approach to get down table to meet up with that 12 ball, which is not ideal right now on this table. Being close to the 7 kind of limits what happens with the cue ball after contact, depending on which side you end up approaching that 12 on. So that's not necessarily a good ball to be around right now. And it might be one of the opportunities here to be able to get that out of the way. Natural line, well, we'll see. Okay, so let's say that he took this ball to the corner. Okay. Say that he took this ball to the corner. So this is where the cue ball would make the contact. That means that the cue ball will run through the middle of that object ball into this area. That will hit the bottom of that 3, pushing this cue ball over here, which should give him the shot. He's going to avoid that ball together, and he's going to miss the shot because of it. I felt like there was a bit of opportunity there, but he didn't see the line that I seen. And maybe my line might have been off. I mean, the perspective from the player at the table versus me who's sitting here watching from a camera angle is very different. Darren DeMerkel working his table out right now on table 2. This is off the break still. Sean plays a nice combo to the side pocket on table 1. Looking at the approach here for the 7 ball at the moment. He's going to miss the shot to get onto it. This might be a blessing, though. It's taking away a pocket on that 12 ball. That's going to force Sterling to kind of force the table a bit here now, because he's going to have to take that 9 ball. He needs to open up that 13 ball for sure in the 8 ball. And he needs to find a way to get back down table for that 12, which the 11 ball is the only ball that helps him do that. So he's got to do like a big shot here. Either he goes for the 9 ball with the break it onto the 8 and the 13 with a shape on the 11 to get down for the 12, or he's got to take that 12 with a follow through draw and then play for the 9 ball after that. But now we're back to doing the tic-tac-toe positional play for that 13. I like this. This is good. So he played that 9 ball through, and now he's gonna have that angle that I thought he was just gonna try to break into that 13 ball right off the hop off the rail, but the way he's played this, it's actually a little bit smarter. Can open up the 13 ball away from the 8. Still has good control of the table. Can still control the angle for the 11 ball. Could just take the 11 ball down, go up table, but I think that's a bit risky. I don't think he's gonna go that way. We'll see. He's definitely staring at it though, but I think he's staring at it because he's just trying to figure out like how he wants to play this 10 ball to get it, or 14, whatever it is above the 13 ball to open up that 13, or just to get the shot to get down table. But I don't think you want to leave that 13 next to the 8 ball here, because then you're going to have to play perfect shape from the 12 to the 13. And that's going to be extremely challenging, I think. Yeah, so you got to open it up a little bit. That's good. And he kind of lost the angle a little bit, but I mean, he can make this work still. Side pocket is flexible in a sense on this valley table, even though they are the tighter pockets compared to the corners on a valley. But it does allow you to like play 4 shots on that angle like this to be able to get down for the 12 ball like he needs to. And he's got a little bit of a forward angle too, so he's not really forcing it too much. It's more like a pop shot, I guess. Yeah, he's just needed to get a shot. That was all. And he's got a shot. He's gonna be flirting a little bit with the side of the 7 ball, which was originally the point that I made with that 12 ball. But I don't think it's gonna affect the finish on the table for him. At least it shouldn't. Unless he gets a funny roll off a rail, or the cloth dips at a certain spot or something like that. But these tables have been playing fairly equal the same way all day long yesterday and so far all day long today. I don't think he's gonna be running to that kind of surprise. He's gonna make a great shot, and he gets the angle set up here for the 13 ball as well. There in the Merc on table 2 is going to turn the table over to Will, and Will's going to get going here on this table from Sterling's team. Will Anderson is a player that I've gotten to know over the years as a close and personal friend and as a teammate. And I'll tell you, man, this guy has a lot of heart when he's competing at the table. He knows how to win. He knows how to get the job done. He's a very creative player when he's at the table. But what I like the most is he's consistent in his game when he's playing at the table mentally. And I think that's the separator between winners and losers when it comes to these kind of events, is how they are in the mental department when things aren't going good and when things are going too good. Sometimes going too good could be a problem too. He's got a good angle here on the 6 ball to get down for the 5, so he should be all right. Sean Quincy gets a lucky break on table number 1. I'm not sure how that worked out, but somehow he got back to the table and he's got a chance to be able to get his team on the board here. Will makes the shot, gets onto the 5 on table 2. He's got a good angle here on the 5 to get up for the 8. Same with Sean. He's got a nice angle here on the 7 ball. Plays straight up with inside or 2 rail spin up table. Played it perfect. He's got the shot on the 8. Same with Will Anderson. Sean makes his, makes it 3-3. Will makes his, it makes it 4-3. Oh yeah, baby, battle is on. I said it. And I know you guys love it. Let's go, baby. 23 minutes in, and we're now 7 racks in, moving into racks number 8 and 9. That means we're almost at the end of the second round. 5 possible rounds. And well, while we're waiting for this to get going, let's check out the rules. It's a $300 entry per team. It's BCA rules, 5-player teams, 25-game format. It's a race to 13. So whichever team wins the first 13 games out of 25 ends up winning the match. It is a maximum 2 masters per team. When it comes to the handicap system, we have a high category, which is the premier highest level of pool players here in Winnipeg, Manitoba for our pool league. The Vegas Intermediate Masters, which are the guys that go out to Las Vegas and win in the Masters division the first year. and then any kind of master, they're worth 5 points. Super Vegas players, which is like my level, basically 575 to 650 Fargo rate, we're worth 4 points. The Vegas and Cash Plus players, they're basically between I'd say 450 and 550, and they're worth 3 points each. The Cash 3 and Cash 2 players, they're more like the 325 to 450, and they're worth 2 points. And Cash 1 and Fun League are novice players, so they're worth 1 point. The way the system works is you get 20 points total per team. If a team has anywhere between 11 to 15 points against a 20-point team, they get a 4-game spot. If a team has 10 points or less against a 20-point team, they get a 7-game spot. I hope I explained that properly. All right, so we're going to proceed into racks number 8 and number 9 now. And we have Mr. Billy Thompson on table number 1 breaking. And we have Linda DeMerco breaking on table number 2, both from Play Better. And they definitely been playing really good today, standing up for their name the way they should be. Billy will come up dry on his table. Linda is going to maybe make a ball. No, it's going to come up short. She will come up dry on her table as well. So we have Nathan on table 2 now from Sterling's team, and Sterling Janelle or Sterling Sr. on table 1. Sterling's team both at the table. Chance to get a 2-game lead here, or sorry, a 3-game lead because they're up by 1 right now. Tables are tough though, and the easiest table is the one on the left. Nathan's the one that's working on the right. And I don't know, like the table looks really complicated and all that, but he's a good player. He's a fast-paced player, and the way he plays is a little different than the average player. So like sometimes all it takes is one shot from him to open up the table completely. Pay attention to that table. That one's going to be an interesting one. By the way, if you're here in Winnipeg and you're in the scene and you're maybe waiting for a match or just came out to hang out, I do have a second headset set up here. You're more than welcome to come and join me on the stream. I know sometimes it's going to be a little bit overwhelming the way that I do my work, but it's just something that I was born to do. That's the way I'm always going to do it. You don't have to be like me. You can just come in here and just join. Give us a little bit of your opinion on some of the shots. Maybe talk a little bit about what you know, what's going on the table. Relate with the people that are at the table. Whatever it is, anything is welcome. If you guys want to come join me, I'm okay with it. Doctor says I need to have less stress in my life, so I'd appreciate it. I actually never get stressed out from commentary, man. I love it. Sometimes I go home and I just practice all night just in case. I'm kidding, I don't, but I want to. If I had a table at home, I would. I would probably have 24-hour streaming at home if I could, man. But I don't have a table. And there's no plans of getting one anytime soon yet. Though I did consider it for the winter season, but well, I don't know. We'll see. The only thing I can get into my place right now is a bar box, and I can't afford a diamond yet. So the only thing I can get is like a valley table, which I'm not a huge fan of. I know you can make the pockets tighter and all that, but the feel of the table and the way I play on it is much different than what I would expect when I play against a player on a diamond or a Brunswick, especially new model Brunswicks are supposed to be pretty upbeat. And of course, the Predator has its own pace and its own feel too. So usually, like that's the challenging part for a player is adapting from table to table. Usually, most of us will pick a table that we like the most and we just stick with that, and then we just try to calibrate from that table onto the next ones. But sometimes there's players that just play on all tables, and those are the ones that are really good. They're really competitive because they got the speed down, they got the feel of the rails down, they understand how the pockets work and the cheating angles work, and all those things kind of help him out. He just avoided a big scratch there. Lucky. He might have the out here still. He's got the 13 ball sitting above the 11 ball, so he might play this billiard off 13 to the top right. No, he just played smart. Played smart. You can see here on table 2, this was a risky shot, man. He almost lost the cue ball here, but he just missed the scratch. So Linda DeMerkel to the table on table 2 from Play Better. She's in a tough jam though. Not a lot of options here. Gotta play smart. That's all she's got left. Trying to get the safety. I think she's got the safe on the 13. Ethan's taking a look to see what he can do with the 11 ball. If it goes anywhere, so he might have the 13 ball available. Or it might be a shot that he can swerve around and make. He tried to force that shot. It does not go in. Linda will get another chance at this table. And this time she's got a lot more options than she did in the last turn. See if she can make it work for herself. Sterling at the moment on table 1 trying to figure out the puzzle on his table. He had the best spread, but he's kind of got out of position here. That has the 1 ball, so like he can make that shot. But moving that 4 and that 2 around and having them where they are right now is not good. He needs to get up there to solve that problem. Which I think as long as he gets a shot on the 2, he should be all right. But he's going through a lot of traffic here, and he needs a good bounce to get onto that 7 ball for that angle. For that angle setup, I should say. He's going to hit a couple of stripes. Things are going to change a little bit, and he's getting robbed from the 7 ball angle. He cannot see it. He's got to deal with his 2 and 4 now. And the 2 ball is not bankable because of the 13. So that means he's got the 4 ball, which the 4 ball is not bankable either. You're kind of more or less stuck playing a safety now. Long story short. But you know, I like my long story. I always have. Why I'm on the mic, man. Bit of a stretch shot. She's not feeling comfortable with it. And the table is like not necessarily available here for Nathan anyway. So, you know, if you're not comfortable, just play the smart shot. We are playing BCA rules, so the point system is out the door. It's about winning games and not necessarily how you win. Like if it's 10-0, 10-5, 10-7, whatever, the normal VNEA rules, that's not applied here because it's BCA. So BCA is just technically win or loss, and that's it. First team to get X amount of points, which in this case is a race to 13. Playing safe and playing smart on table 2, keeping it tight. Yeah, no matter what he did here on table 1, he was very limited because of that 7 ball being blocked. Plays an aggressive shot anyway, but it's not going to get him anywhere. He's just going to turn the table over. Needs a little bit of a lucky roll. And I don't know, maybe that 2 ball kind of came to the rescue. We'll see, man. The infamous Billy Thompson at the table. We're now trying to solve that table. I believe that the 9 ball is just opened up enough where he can stun over here to get down to the 9 ball and clear up that area. If that's the case, yeah, that's the way he played it. Sometimes you got to break out a ball, but a lot of times you really don't have to. You just got to play better position, and that's where like the good cue ball control comes into effect when a player wants to be one of the great players. The more you know how to control that cue ball, the more accurate position is going to be. The less you have to force the table, or the less you have to do like some crazy breakouts with sometimes a hopeless angle. When I first started playing pool competitively in a pool league, I didn't know anything about all this kind of stuff. I just kind of played, but I've learned so much over the years, and I try my best to share that knowledge with you guys in hopes that you guys can develop your game the proper way. So when I first started off, a lot of people used to tell me like, "Hey, man, like take it easy on the spins. You know, it's hard to do this and that. You're not gonna get any better from it. It's gonna screw up your game. And I don't know, man. They're like, I actually almost believed them. But then one year I went to a tournament. I got a chance to watch Edwin Montel play, and he's a great player, man. Honestly, if you guys don't know who he is, an amazing player from Canada, in his prime and glory, which I think he's still in it. I feel like he's still in it because I watched him play over the last few years. He was just an incredible player, and his game, like I'd say, like 90% of his game was all side spin. So when he came out here to play in the Stan James Memorial Tournament the last year that it was held here, the same year that I won my pool cue actually that I play with now, I got the chance to watch him, and he was at the time I believe he was the number one ranked player in Canada. And I was like, well, I got to watch the best player in Canada. I want to see how good he is. So I watched him play. Every shot had spin, every shot, man, and he can control it so perfectly. And I said to myself, like, that's it, man. Like, how can everybody be telling me that I'm wrong when the number one guy is playing the way that I want to play? I have to be right too. So then I was like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna try it. So I dove into it, and I'm telling you, it took a lot of years because without the person sitting there beside you showing you the way, it's really hard to understand the physics behind spin and how it works because there's a lot involved into the spin, not just putting the cue on the cue ball in the right spot. It has a lot to do with the speed and the execution and the stroke. There's so much more behind it, and all those variations change the way the execution of the shot goes. So it's really that complicated, and the reason why it takes players, you know, 10, 15, 25 years to get that cue ball control under control to figure it out. It's honestly one of the biggest, most challenging things that you can go through as a pool player to try to figure it out. But I promise you that if you stick with it, if you try your best to learn it, you're going to get the results. You just have to believe that the process is real and that you're going to be going through it until you get there. Don't be discouraged. There's going to be a lot of that. Just understand that you're learning. It's not going to be perfect. You're going to want to learn on the table while you're practicing. You're not really going to want to apply it in a match play when you're playing in a tournament, but you're going to want to apply it when you're playing in a league because league doesn't really matter when it comes to your stats. I mean, maybe it does to you, but it shouldn't. It's the learning and the growth that should matter because in the end, when you're playing your best, you're going to be one of the best in the league anyway. So you might as well focus on what's important, right? Linda trying to work this table out. She's kind of got it solved. This is going to be interesting to see how she gets to finish here. Oh, and she's such a great player, man. I enjoy watching her play, a former teammate. But I'm telling you, like, just the way she focuses, the way she attacks the table and her approach is so consistent to the way that I like to see the table too. And I appreciate it because I can see that she was a competitor all her life. If you're somebody that was in sports and you competed all your life, like you're taught, especially the people that like were from like the earlier years before like everything changed. Because now like everybody wins, but like I think it was like 5 years ago, like people still lost, and losing and winning is what separated the winners and the losers and what created champion mentalities. It really did, because like you knew that you were doing everything right because you were being rewarded for everything you were doing. You were winning. But now that everybody wins and nobody really loses, it kind of takes away a little bit of that effect, right? But I'm telling you, like she's like the old school, like me, where like we grew up competing, and that ribbon wasn't just a ribbon. That was everything in life, man. It doesn't mean anything now, but at the time it did, and that's what got us to where we are today as competitors. It's the hunger to win, and she's got that, man. Love the way she plays. Great finish on the 8 ball. 4-4 is the score, and Sterling Janelle is at the table right now, trying to get that lead back. They were only up by one, but you know, in a close match like this, that one game lead is important. Trying to see if he can fetch it back. He's in a tough spot though. Yeah, he's got to go like technically off the rail, off this 14 ball, or try to get around this 14 ball, which the valley table will allow him to cheat the pocket a bit, and then he needs to draw on the 7 ball. It's a makeable shot, especially on a valley. It's just a matter of whether he wants to go rail first or straight into it. Yeah, he tried to go into the rail first. I thought he should have gone straight into it because you can cheat the table pretty good on the valley. And from the angle that he had, like he had probably about a diamond and a quarter to work with for that cheat. But I thought he would try to play that off the rail, off the 14, just because it would have helped him a little bit more to get that position for the 7 ball that he was looking to get for the 8 ball finish. So Billy Thompson with a chance here at the table again. This time around, everything's a little bit better, so he's going to be more comfortable. I don't know about this 12 to the side. That might be the problem. Might be the reason why he's kind of holding up still, because he's trying to figure out how to get that solved. He's looking to see if it goes. It definitely goes because he pointed out the spot where it could go from. So now he's just got to figure out how to get there. And is that the finishing shot or not? Willard Houle, who usually doesn't miss a shot at the table, is going to miss the shot on table 2. That's going to bring Richard Urbanek to the table from Play Better, and he'll do his part to try to deliver a win here for his team. Big punch off that shot, and oh, it just opens up enough for the 15, or sorry, the 14. I guess that ball did not go. He looked at an angle where it could go, and perhaps he just didn't want to play perfect there. So figure, why not? I got this ball over the pocket. If I just force it through, maybe I can get on it, and then I got an easier finish. Good decision making there from Billy. Cue ball is played perfect here for that 10 ball to the corner. He's got the angle to get set up for the 8. Play Better is doing their part to put up a fight here. They take the lead in this match. They were down by 1, 2 racks prior to this. They are now up by 1, and they're battling, baby. They're battling. How are these guys doing, baby? Are they putting up a fight for you? Nope. She says no. Oh, man. Talk about the wrong time. I said, are they doing good for you?
I love it. You guys are so great.
That's better. You get one of those for not saying the proper thing the first time. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's all sound effects. I'm not smacking anybody. I promise. Oh, man. I love pool. And I love being in a position where I'm in, enjoying it from my seat, man. I can get crazy sometimes, so I know, man. I'm overwhelming, but trust me, I love pool. All right, I gotta go check out comments again, man, because like, you know, I don't want to ignore you guys. Yo, Pele, how you doing, my friend on YouTube? Welcome to the stream, man. How goes your day today? Hope you're enjoying your time. Says, you tell him, Rod. Hell yeah, man. You know it, brother. I preach. It's not even Sunday yet, but I'm preaching already, man. Wheeler back on table 2 here, trying to work the magic. A consistent player every time I watch him play. He had a bit of a rough going, though, a little earlier. And he's trying to shake that off and get back onto par with his game, which he knows is a strong game. Sterling's team having both players at the table right now. One and Willard Houle on the right, and the other one on Sterling Cushane or Sonny Jr. Or sorry, Sterling Cushane or Sonny, because he's also known as Sonny. I call him Sterling Jr. because his dad is Sterling as well. But he's mainly known as Sonny Cushane. And he's a really good player. Definitely knows how to battle in tough moments. I've had the pleasure to battle against him many times, and it's always been an entertaining battle. It usually comes down to him running out or me running out, but it's always been entertaining every time because I know he's putting up his best game against me just like I do against him. Got a good spread here. Just has to keep control of the cue ball. I'm actually trying to take on this 13 ball right now. I think that's where he's going to want to go. Just open up the table a bit more. I don't mind the way he approached it because he still has the 11 to the corner, but I think that like it would have been okay to make the 13, then to set up for the 11 to the side and then have, the rest of the table open. That 9 that he just made could have maybe been the finishing ball. It looks like he's a little tight here on the 13 ball too, so just checking out his angle to see what he can work with for this 11 ball because he doesn't want to have too much angle on the 11 to get set up for that last ball on the bottom left side of the table. He's going to get straight on it. This is what he wanted. Now he can control the pace for the angle that he wants to get set up for this 12 ball. 8 ball sitting right in the middle at the top of the table, so he just has to get up table. Looks like he's just checking out a long shot. I don't know. It's tricky because like that 3 ball's in a weird spot, man. But I would actually play this through, try to get past the 3 ball. It just might give me too much angle, so I can see why he's going this way. And this is the problem with this shot is just that it's a little straight. So like now you have to play with the spin, which is going to force the cue ball a little bit. It's also going to force the angle on the object ball a little bit. And now everything has to be kind of in sync for everything to work out perfectly. If not, there's going to be a rattle shot and an opportunity for the opponent. Or, a bad positional shot and you get hooked on the 8 ball. Yeah, he's not comfortable, so he's double checking. Wants to make sure. That's good discipline. That's the Sterling that I know. Richard with a finish on table 2. Play better is up by 2. They're starting to get going now. Both teams are starting to feel the action. And Sterling just played a nice shot there. Gets the finish on that one, and that's an important one because they didn't want to be down by 3. They're now down by 1 only. I have to let this one slide again. It's a bit of a fortunate bounce off the side of the horn that gets him there, but it was the intention of the angle on the shot. You can see here. It was risky. He did get a bit of a fortunate bounce, but that's the way it goes. You get rewards for the efforts, and I have nothing against that, which I'm thinking you guys probably don't have anything against that either. And now we move into the next rack. So racks number 11 and 10 are done. We move into racks number 12 and 13 out of a possible 25. We're at the halfway point of this matchup, technically, in a race of 13. Breaking on table 1 will be Nathan Wood playing against Billy Thompson. And on table number 2 is going to be Will Anderson, I believe, against Linda DeMurco. I used to use this thing all the time back in the day because I thought it would like help a lot, and then I stopped using it. But just in case, if you guys are enjoying the coverage so far and you're enjoying the way that I'm doing my commentary, plus the competition, because I'm telling you, this competition is insane so far, man. You can always support by liking and sharing the stream. It's a good way to create exposure for the work that I do whenever I stream, and it helps me to be able to get opportunities with perhaps other organizations that are looking for good representation on their events. I try to give them the best that I can every time. So trust me, when you're supporting me, you're actually supporting that event a lot too if they give me a call, because I am going to try my best for them. And my best is higher than most standards because I'm OCD. My wife says I'm a perfectionist. I'm not OCD. But I'm telling you, like, I notice when things get moved around. I'm OCD. I'll never tell her that she's wrong though, because you know the couch is not comfortable. I've always thought about buying a new couch, and I always tell her, like, hey, we should buy a new couch, you know, because this couch is really uncomfortable to pass out on. And I think she kind of knows that I'm hinting to the fact that like I'm just trying to prepare for those days where I don't want to agree, where I'm just not in the mood, man, and I want to get some good rest. Because right now it's like I gotta work the next day, so I gotta get some rest, man. So like no matter what, I just agree to everything, even whatever she wants me to make. Even if I don't want to cook that day, man, I'll just cook anyway. Horrible couch. Now, if I had a pool table next to my couch, that's a different story. Because you know, at least when I wake up in the middle of the night, I can work on my shot. But I'm not fortunate that way. At least not yet. Billy Thompson working it. He's had a bit of a, you know, a slow warm-up process in this match, I'm going to say. I know that he just came in, so like technically this matchup here is the warm-up for him. He didn't really get a chance to warm up too much prior to the match. And a lot of times good players, like, they have to go through a little bit of emotional connection, a little bit of stress on the table in order for them to find their groove. And we'll see. Like, I know he's a good player, so he's going to find it. But we'll see if he can find it here on this one, because this rack actually benefits him, gives him a good chance to get the stroke on. Just unfortunate here that 10 balls rolled up like it has, but I can see that he can see the shot on the one ball. Doesn't have to do too much here other than make it. Needs to get it just above where the one ball is now for the shot on the 5 to the side, and he should be out. The angle that he's got pushes him a little bit more to the middle of the table, which is going to help for this 5 ball shape. Just needs to get past it though. Oh no. He can see it, but he just tried to play it too perfect. And he's saying to himself, holy yes. He's not happy about it. He understands he put himself in a tough spot here. He had a chance to get out. But that's the warm up process, right? Like if you're not feeling it yet, you're gonna go through this kind of stuff. Linda DeMerkel, on the other hand, on table 2, makes a great shot. And well, she's definitely feeling it, man. She's focused, she's locked in. She's ready to play today. Nice approach at the table. I like the fact that she walked around. She looked at her angle. She wanted to know where she wanted the cue ball to be. She's doing it here again. This is competitive player, right? This is the player that knows how to compete. They know that these little things that a lot of people oversee in pool because they try to be more natural are actually really important to get that complete finish that you're looking for. Oh, she missed the shot though. She was just trying to hold it for the 8 ball, feeling the moment perhaps, getting engaged, just overseeing it for a second. Huge break from Will. He's going to do his best here to get even on the table and to steal this game. The table's pretty open. Can definitely do it. It might have been the commentator's curse. I don't believe in it, but you know, people do. I'll take the blame for it. I'm okay with it. But I do like the way she plays, and regardless of that miss, I feel that she plays a really good, solid, all-around game, and her approach is top-notch. And Will says something to me about, I don't know, the commentator's curse, so that's why I mentioned the commentator's curse. He's at the table now, so I'm just going to be quiet while he shoots. Actually, I got to take a second to go grab a drink, maybe. I'll wait till this rack is over and I will. I'm super thirsty, man. Dealing with these pills that got me up and down with my sugars too, so it's creating a lot of extra thirst. Oh, he's gonna make the 1 ball for Linda, but that's not gonna matter because the table is still available for him. He's got the shot on this 12 ball with an angle to come across to the left side for maybe the 11 ball. And I believe he's also got the 10 ball, no problem. So he technically can just make the 10 and the 12. He looked at this like as if it was a problem, so I thought maybe the EPO was blocking the shot on the 10. But from the camera angle, it looks like it goes all day long. So it should be all right. You guys gotta let me know if the sound's any better or worse, because I changed the sound to make it better. So I'm hoping that it's louder, that it's clear. I changed over different mics too yesterday. The one mic that I was working on had a little bit of a distortion, and oh my God, Will's gonna make the 8-ball. I did not see that coming. Linda did not see that coming, but she's glad that she got that little break there. Because she technically should have had that win there. That one ball was available to the side. It was just a little bit of a brain fart, if you will, that impeded that ball from going in. Otherwise, she was out. So she got a lucky break, a good break and an opportunity where it should have been a loss, and that might make a difference in this match in the long run. We'll see. I want to see how he made this 8-ball. Oh man, it was the weirdest 8-ball ever. Wow. Like that was crazy, right? Wow. I've seen crazy stuff over my years, man, but that was, I gotta look at that again. I'm gonna wait till Billy shoots here because he doesn't have much of an opportunity, but might be trying to make something special happen here. Yeah, he's playing the tight shot, but I don't think he got it. Yeah, so watch the shot on the right. Like, it's crazy. Look at that. Like, how do you even explain that? How do you tell your teammates, like, yo, man, I'm sorry about that? It looked like he had nothing to do with it. It was purely just the pool gods picking up the cue ball and doing whatever they wanted. Nathan Wood with a chance to get the team a little closer here. Down by 2, he can make it a 1-game difference. Looks like everything is smooth sailing for him here. Just the shape on the 8-ball remaining after the shot. I don't need this either. Thank you. I need water though, yeah. I'm gonna come get some at the bar. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so it is 6-7. It's a 1-game difference again, and the battle continues, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a nice fight. It's good. It's good action, man. That's what we want. We just want good action, and we're getting lots of it right now, man. The battle always continues. And it does on table 2 through Richard Urbanek right now. Race to 13 elimination match is a B-side match. Pressure has been lurking, but it hasn't made its way into this match yet because the battle is close. And we're not at the ending point yet. But the next 3 racks are going to make a difference here. And this is where the momentum is going to matter. This is where you're going to see who's got the hunger today to overcome this elimination match. Richard Urbanek doing his part, as I said. He's on to the 15 ball. He's a great competitor as well, and he's been around the block a few times in the pool world when it comes to strong competition. So he's got a good mentality on his head as well. When given a chance to be able to make a difference in a match, he usually does. And he's got that chance right now at this table. And perhaps he's, I don't know, something got into his brain there. He missed the shot. Or he didn't miss the shot, but he overplayed it. Can still make this also, it's not a problem, but now we're kind of, you know, a danger here with his 10 ball on table 2. I don't think you can see it from here either. If he could, then he's okay, but he's gonna have to play this 9. Was just in a good moment, just didn't consider the speed of the cue ball there. I'm far enough away from them where they shouldn't be able to hear any of my commentary, so it's not me. It's not the commentator's curse either, because I went out at the table. Yeah, that's my escape. I'm not at the table. It's not my fault. I have no influence on that table. But I do tell you one thing is that the pool gods do pay attention to my journey. They're with me every step of the way, and they like to mess with me. But I don't mind it because we have fun together. Oh, look at this delivery. What a shot. I told you, man, he's that kind of guy. What a shot. What a delivery. And he's on to the last ball. He just needs to get the 8 ball after this. Gonna want to settle the nerves down a little bit, though, because that was a big shot at the big moment, too. He's doing his best to calm it down. Just a little walk around. Makes the easy shot to the side pocket. That's going to set him up for the 8 ball. Easy 8 for the finish. And speaking of 8, the score is 8-6 now. Nice finish there from Mr. Urbanik. For sure, for sure. It was all about this shot on table 2. Look at this reverse bank, man. Money. A little kiss off the 7 for the finish doesn't hurt. Sometimes you got to roll with the punches. Other times you just got to punch your way through. I think it was a little bit of both on that one. Play better doing their part to compete and keep the pace on this matchup. They're up by 2 still. Sean Quincy plays the safety on table number 1 against Willard Houle. Willard Houle from Sterling's team is at the table trying to work it out. I got to pull the mic away because I'm trying to have some water. All right, I guess it's time for me to join the room now, right? Like I've been away from the room the whole time. No comments, it says on there. Oh, it says was live. What do you mean it was live? Did I get cut off on her? Copyrights? No, I am live. Okay, I see it. Jay Arnett, what's up, brother? Says I call Nate the freak of nature. Yeah, he's definitely a freak of nature. That was beautiful bank, man. Yeah, he's definitely a freak of nature, that guy, man, the way he plays this game for sure. Terry Bolio, welcome to the stream. Timothy Bohm, what's happening, my man? How you doing? Battle continues. Rack 15, halfway through. Rack 16, about to get broken. Sean Quincy with a big shot on table 1, but he's not going to get the breakout that he was looking for. Table is not wanting to work with him right now, and I feel like that's a big part to do with the pool gods wanting to make this match the kind of match that I imagine it's going to be right from the beginning, and the kind of match that I feel like needs a little bit extra support. So let's bring the Flames in for this one. We're heating up in this match. It's a race at 13. The score is 8-6, 2-game difference. A lot on the line here, both teams, because it's an elimination match, and well, let the best team come through in this match, and may they have a good journey in this B side, because it's going to be a tough battle all day for them, whoever wins. Sean Quincy will miss the shot on table 1, turns the table over to Willard. Willard has a good look. He still needs to figure things out for that 9 ball on the top left corner that's set up to the 7 ball, so he's got some work to do. But the majority of the table is available, and he's got some options to break that out. Linda made a ball off the break there, and the table is really tight, but she's got a really good opportunity here that she can maybe try to capitalize on. She's got an opening shot, which is a beginning. She just has to find a follow-up and then possibly a way to open up that pile in the middle of the table. $11 balls in the pocket on table 1. He's getting position here for the 14. The breakout option is gonna, that's gonna be tough. Well, both the 15 and the 10 will provide breakout angles for it. Depending on the approach of how you open up that 9 ball, if you want to hit it from the side on the 7 ball, or if you want to hit it on the side of the 9, that's going to make the difference on the choice of how you break this out. Now, traditionally, I think most players would try to play the position here to get onto the 10 ball with an angle to break into the 7, 9, and have the 15 ball. But the 1 ball being where it is kind of eliminates that opportunity to get set up for that 15 ball properly. So that's why the reason I was thinking that maybe you would try to play an approach where you make this 10 ball, get the angle on the 15, and then try to run the cue ball into the 9 ball instead of the 7 ball. But we'll see. I mean, he's looking at this as a natural breakout angle like most people will play it. So he's going to need a little bit of luck here on a follow up. And he gets that luck right there, man. The ball comes out perfectly. It's almost perfectly lined up to the side pocket with a follow angle to get him set up for that 15 ball also. Makes the shot to the corner instead. What a beauty, man. And he avoids the scratch even better. Wow. Couple of nice shots there. He's got the proper setup now for the finish. He's comfortable here. The fire delivers once again. The match is getting closer. That makes it 8-7. They're down by 1. Sterling makes the shot to the side on table 2. He's on the 7. His table's a bit of a mess. You know, he's just coming into the table now, so he's just trying to deal with everything that's in front of him. But he's doing okay. He made that shot that was important to get him up to the 7. Now he's got an opportunity to maybe open up the 3. We'll see. He's going to look at this table right now as he is. The 1 ball's tied up as well on top of that pile where the 8 ball is. Looks like he can punch it off the top rail to open it up. That's what I'm thinking he's going to do, but we'll see. Oh, and he tried, man. The table just grabbed, and it grabbed really good. So good that it made him avoid the pile. And I don't know, that might be okay. We'll see. I mean, the pile is still there, right? So both players still have to worry about it. And if you didn't open it up, you don't get much of an opportunity here. You can still limit the opportunities for your opponent, so you're not in a bad position. Average match was taking about an hour yesterday, which was opening day. Now we're looking at a little bit over an hour for each match. This match is currently at 1 hour and 7 minutes, and we're at the halfway point. It's a 25-game format, and we're 15 games in right now with rack 16 and 17 on the play. Rack 17 is in effect, and rack 18 is, well, it's about to come up after this table. But this table might take a while. Let's see what happens with table 1. Billy Thompson the break. Makes a ball off the break. There's a spread happening here. He makes a couple balls off the break, which were both stripes, I believe. And he's on a stripe right now to open up. And I think he can maybe pick off a solid if he feels like it. Either way, he's made a ball off the table. He's got a chance to help his team out. He'll make the effort. And they're going to squeak in that 9 ball. Close match, man. They started off being up, and then now these guys are up, so it's just a close match. The problem here for her is that the 14 doesn't give her any options to do anything after she makes it, so it's really not worth her making the shot unless she can do something. And the angle that she's got set up here is so tight that I don't think it's worth it to try to make the effort to try to open the table up. We'll see. She's looking at the table though. She's trying to work out what she feels comfortable with or what she feels is the right way to approach this table. But me, myself here, I'd just be playing a smart shot at this point. Just some sort of safety, controlling the table, controlling the cue ball angle too. Limit your opponent to what he can do. She does have the shot on that 15 ball to the side, so that's the reason she's looking at all this too. She can almost open up this 11 ball, but I don't think it's there. Bailey makes the shot to the corner on table 1. He's got the stripes. Oh, and Linda makes a beautiful cut to the corner there. Wow. Precision. And I believe that 11 ball might have a chance here. I think that's the reason she took on a tough shot, because there's a small chance that she can get this 11 ball out open into an area where she can make it. And who knows? I mean, to me, from the camera angle, it looks like it doesn't go past the 1. But maybe there's something there. I just don't see it right now. I just can't. Like, even with the angle that she has on this 15, I can't see it unless she plays this cue ball through off the right side cushion with some pace to come back into that pile. And then she's at the mercy of the split. I did not think about getting on top of it. She tried to get above it, and she just came up short. I can see that it definitely goes to the bottom right corner, so that would have been a good way to get out. Here, I think she's going to have to play a safety now. Yeah, that's all she had, but she lost the cue ball. That's the one thing she didn't want to do. She didn't want to give her opponent, Sterling or Sonny, a ball in hand here. That's going to help him and his team to get this rack under their belt. He's still in a really tight table because of the 1 and 3 being attached to the top of the table, but he's got a ball in hand. That helps him open up the table. He's also got the 2 ball that's near her pocket and the 4 ball that's near her pocket, so he's got a couple of different options to be able to escape with if he ends up getting into any trouble once he makes the breakout option. Yeah, I think I would take the 4 and open it up from there, because then you got the 2 and 6 to work with. Really working on this table here on table number 1, but he's got the 11 ball in a bad spot still. Breakout coming up here on table 2. Needs to make sure he gets something on that 1 ball also. He didn't get it. That 3 ball bounced a little funny, maybe a piece of chalk or something. Pushed the ball over a little bit. It stopped the roll. So the 1 ball goes as long as you get position on it. That's what he's looking at right now, is what kind of position does he need to be able to get out on that 1? Because that's the key shot now. Getting onto the 1 ball gets him the out. And if you don't have to break it out, it's even better, you know, so that's what he's looking at. And how much Billy could have done there on that table, so he just turns it over to Will on table 1. I believe it's Linda's turn now at the table here on table 2. She's in tough now. Both of the balls are in a bad spot. Will's going to open up the table here. I'm thinking about my friend Bill. It's been on my mind. He passed away a little while ago, and it's been on my mind a lot lately. So Will's at the table right now. He's got a shot on the 3. He needs to open up the pile here, the 4, the 7, the 2, and the 11. All the balls in that cluster are mainly his, and it's the only protection he has on the 11 ball in case if he ends up turning the table over. But I don't think he can finish this table without opening up that cluster right away. So I'm assuming he's going to go for it now, but we'll see. Mr. Tom Walker, how you doing, bro? Facebook. I get to see everybody that comes in there. Billy Thompson watching right now. JRNet, Mr. Terry Bolio. Fan, yes, fan, the bracket. I'm gonna try to get it for you guys. I had a tough time doing it because it's on Facebook. Yesterday I had to like type it, so I'm gonna solve this right now. Give me a sec. I gotta find this. I gotta type in, then I gotta share it with you guys. But I'm gonna work on it. Give me a couple of minutes here. You're likely gonna have to log into Facebook to see the bracket because it's not on Digital Pool. It is not on Challenge. It is on a custom website, and I believe that website is only attached to Facebook. So for the Facebook people, I can do that, no problem. We'll put it on there for you guys right away. Um, nope, that's the wrong one. Jeez, fraud. Hang on. Like I just copied it, but for some reason I ended up copying my own stream, which I wasn't trying to do that. All right, so this should be the bracket. It's posted under my personal name here. You guys are gonna have to check it. I can't check it. I'll have to check it on my phone, I guess. And I'm gonna get it on YouTube now. YouTube one I gotta write out, so give me a minute here. It should be the right one. This one here, I gotta type it in, so give me a second. I'm working on it right now. Okay, so there's the link on the YouTube channel. That took a lot of effort, man. But it's there for you guys. Hopefully, it'll get you there. Krabby J says, I'm not being disrespectful, but who was Wally Mclean? Wally Mclean is he's a brother and a family member of the McLean family. And he passed away a few years ago. And so his family are journeying along with them, trying to honor the memory of his life by, supporting mental health, keeping his memory alive through events like these. They also do mud bog event every year for him as well. A poker derby, I believe they do every year for him as well. Just different ways that they try to promote the journey of his and try to honor his life, right, his existence. And so he was somebody that everybody here at Sonics knew really well because he used to come on and play pool all the time, used to come on and hang out all the time and party all the time. The people here in Manitoba know the McLeans like their family, and so they've known Wally for all these years as well. Wally was just somebody that was a part of the community, and more importantly, he was a part of a family that's really important here in Manitoba. And so that's why everybody's out here playing, representing, and doing their part to try to win this event in honor of Wally. And that's why everybody's out here getting tickets for the raffle, getting tickets for the 50-50s, because all that money is being raised in honor of Wally for the Mental Health Association here in Manitoba, which is really good because I'm telling you, we just don't do enough about mental health, man. We don't talk about it. We don't do enough about it. And since I'm on it right now, I'm also bringing this up for those of you that are interested. We do have raffles going on right now. There's a 9K series reroll queue. It's one ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20. They have a 50-50 which just ended. When the next one comes on, I'll let you know. But if you want to get tickets for the queue, you can do so today. Contact Arriagada McLean Jr. for tickets at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And as I mentioned just a couple of minutes ago, all proceeds donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. So it's a good cause. It's going to make a difference. And one thing I want to say to you is that a lot of times we can't make the difference we want to make. Sometimes you get an opportunity to be able to do so. And all you're doing here is just supporting a good cause while giving yourself a chance to win a beautiful queue. It's a win-win. Eight to eight is the score, and the battle continues here. I'm telling you, it's a good one. Who's going to be the one that comes out on top? Let's take a vote. Let's take a vote, man. Okay. I haven't done one of these in a while, so let's see. I don't even remember how to make them. Poll. Where's my poll? I got a poll somewhere here. Live chat. No. Engage with my audience. I think that's the way I go. Yeah, there we go. All right, so the question is going to be, who do you guys think is going to win this match? Okay, and the first one will be Sterling's team. The other one is play better. All right, the poll is up. You can only vote on this poll on YouTube, so go on there and just let me know who you guys think is going to win. We're in racks number 17 and 18 right now out of 25. So I'll let 2 racks go. These 2 racks right now go, and then we'll cut off the poll. Let's see who you guys think is going to win. Right now, I got 1 vote for play better. Sterling's team at the table on both tables right now, though, so it's anybody's game still. They have a chance to get a 2-game lead here. Oh, and I reset the clock. Oh, no, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. So we're just over an hour. This is technically the second hour playing now on the clock. I don't even know how I erased it, but it must have been when I was doing something there with the link to the bracket. Willard's going to get into a little bit of a tough position here on table 1. Sterling makes the shot for his team on table 2. He didn't get the bump that he was looking for, so he's got to deal with this again. 13 ball being where it is takes away the shot on the 15. All he's got left here is 12 ball, and that's a tough shot. Willard opting to play a safety. He was in a tough spot, so he might as well put his opponent in 1. Darren DeMiracle from Play Better comes to the table on table 1. He's got a chance, but not much. Sterling is a creative player, and he's on table 2 right now, trying to find a way to get through this. The only thing I can see here is like a cut to the corner, a cut to the side. Cut to the side is probably going to be extreme because you're going to have to like cut the angle, watch the speed, and not bump into the ball that's going to get you into trouble, which is the 4. So the cut to the corner might be best, but now you're giving more into that 4 ball, and the cue ball becomes a little bit more unpredictable. Or is he solids? It looks like he's looking at solids. I thought he was on stripes. I'm usually not wrong about these things when I'm on my game, and I feel like I'm on my game today, but I could be off. Wheeler trying to open up the table here. We're keeping control on table 1. He gets the spread going on the table anyway. He takes the cut to the corner. That was huge. That was the shot. I mean, you had to make that shot. If you wanted to get out, you had to come up with something special. That was it. And now he's got a little bit of options here. He can play the shape for the 13 or come down for the 14. It's up to him. Gonna want to get to that 13 ball, though. I'm thinking that's the way he's gonna want to play. And he's got the angle for it. Just has to apply a little bit of right-hand draw. It's just a little bit of draw, too, not a whole lot. He's got to force the angle here, so he's got to make this contact point. And then from there, he would have to like force the cue ball up here and then back this way. So that makes it tough without the spin. And then when you're putting that spin in, like you're not guaranteed to have the speed of the table. It might be best for him to go down for that 14, but we'll see. All I know is that whichever way he goes here, it's going to be difficult. I like going for the 13 ball better. He's going to play it down for the 14, though, and he's got this angle that he was looking for. They should take him up table. The only thing he's got to do is run towards that 4 ball. If he gets in onto it perfectly, he's out. If he ends up running off the rail and bumps it off the backside, he's in trouble. If he hits it from the front side, he might be in trouble still, but he should have a shot on the 13. He's taking a look. Oh, and Willer misses the shot on table 1, turns the table over, and Play Better gets another chance here. Sterling Janai is still working the table out on table 2. He's in a crucial spot right now. Makes the shot. Needs a little bump here. He's going to miss the bump. Oh, no, and he's in trouble. The only good thing that happened there is that he didn't lose the cue ball. He didn't scratch, but he lost position on it. And that was the problem with playing the table the way he played it, is that he was at a mercy of everything on that side. He had to be absolutely perfect. It's the reason why I would have taken the approach to get onto the 13 ball first and then finish off with the 14. But the way that I was approaching it was even more difficult because now you were playing with spins and speed. And, you know, with a table, sometimes you can read it if you're on it all the time. But when you're just playing one match on the table, sometimes in the most crucial times when you need to figure out that speed, it's just not there. And that was one of those shots where that opportunity kind of presented itself. Aaron makes the shot to the side on table one, and he's got a follow up here. Table's pretty open, but he still has a 14 ball he has to deal with. Certainly looking for a miracle out, I think. Looks like it to me anyway. It might cut into the side pocket off a kick shot. I think that's what he's eyeing out. He's a very creative player, but this would probably put the shot, if he can make it, as the best shot I've ever seen him make, if that's what he's looking for. And I'm trying to figure out if he can actually do this. I don't know. Let's take a look. All right, so here's the pocket. All right, so this is the angle that we need to get. You need to find a way to make this work from here. So let's see. The shot would actually have to come like this, which means that he would have to approach this rail with some spin for him to make it all happen. Well, it was a good effort, but he did not hit the ball, so that's going to be a foul and a ball in hand for Sean Quincy. Play better, we'll get a chance on that table as well. He was in a tough spot to make that 13 ball. He really was. But I said it, you know, like when he chose to make the 14, if he went 13 or 14, it didn't matter which way he went, he was going to have a tough time getting out because the table just wasn't favorable. In those kind of situations, a lot of players will just say, okay, you know what, it's time to tuck in, I'll just play a safety. But good players like Sterling, they know like you can make it happen still. And the difference between winning and losing sometimes, especially amongst good players, is when you decide to go for the shot. Especially if you're comfortable with the shot. Did you guys play your match already? 6 o'clock. You guys next TV table? No. I couldn't get over that shot yesterday, man. Just is so clean, so quick, and like unexpected. I was just saying, like he's gonna have to play a safety. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, and like Barry and then we're saying like, yeah, you're known for doing that kind of stuff. Like that was beautiful, man. Looks like the hit was good. Got a little funny here on this one ball, but he's a good cutter. He knows how to make these kind of shots. And he doesn't have to worry about the scratch, so he can put the pace on it too. Oh, and he's gonna lose the cue ball and miss the shot. Uh-oh, this might be a turning point in this match. I mean, Sterling still has to find the finish, but with a ball in hand, it shouldn't be a problem. He did get a little funny on that one ball, man, and you really had to rely on the stroke on that shot. Which I think, like in that position there, like a snooker player would have got out for sure because they would have used the pause stroke. A pool player may not have known about the pause stroke. Pause stroke is a game changer in tough situations. but you don't really use it a lot in pool until you learn it. And the only way you can really learn it is by playing snooker, because that's where the pot stroke is like the bread and butter of every player. Oh, he almost bobbled that. All right, so let's see. Who was on that table? I think it was Darren. Was he on the strike? So I think it's 10-8. I'm gonna go double check. I'm gonna go confirm. Somewhere along the way, I missed out 2 racks, so it's the score is 12-8 right now with Sterling's team on the hill. I'm surprised by that, but you know what? There was that moment when I was doing the link for the bracket, and that took my eyes off the table. So those racks could have happened there, and they have some fast shooters on the table, so I'm not surprised that I missed those. But this is the score now. It's 12-8. It's the official score. Play better. The way they're playing right now, they're just trying to survive. They had a chance to be able to get the game a little closer there, but Sean got out of position on the one, missed the shot on the one and scratch, turned the table over. That put Sterling's team on the hill, and now they're just waiting for the finish. Racks number 21 and 22 on the goal. 21 just got broke, and Richard Bannock, I believe, did not make a ball. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he made a ball, so he's at the table. He made a stripe, and he's on 1-2 if he wants it. Makes the shot. Does move the 13 ball in front of the 6, so now the 13 ball's tied up. But he didn't really have a lot to get going with on that table to begin with, so it's really not that big of a problem. It would have been more of a concern if the table was wide open and he had a great opportunity, but right from the break, he was kind of bound to try to work this table out anyway. Plays the safety. I like that he put that 13 ball where he did. Kind of creates a little bit of a problem for the one, and the 3 ball does go, but you're still going to try to get perfect position, so he's done okay here. I think, Will's just going to have to play the 3 ball now and just try to get out of the way. He could maybe just bank safe too on the 6 ball. He's going for it. He's got a back cut to the corner, so he's definitely got a makeable shot here on the 3. But he's going to miss that shot. Hasn't settled in yet. His team is backing him up, though. They're up by 4 right now, so he's got a little bit of room for, coming up short and trying to adjust his game. Billy Thompson having to go at the table, but he's going to miss the 1 ball, turns the table over to Sterling or Sonny Crashane, and he's going to have a chance to close out now. This table is fairly open. The only thing that he's got to worry about on table 1 is that 11 ball. But even then, on this table, you might be able to cheat around this too. I don't think he'll try that, but it's a possibility. If he ends up in a position where he has no choice, he's got a high probability of making that ball still from where it is. Let's look at other options though to see if he can find a different path, and it definitely goes to the right side middle. Richard Bannock from Play Better is going to lose the cue ball on table 2, and Will Anderson, ball in hand, a chance to close out the match for his team. Still has to work on the table though, because everything's still on the table for him, but he's got a ball in hand. He's got a great chance to get started here. Doing his best just to stay cool, calm, and collective on table 2. He knows he's got a chance to close this out. He's just trying to find a way to get there. Almost got out of position here, but he still has a shot. Makes the 6. He gets a little funny, almost too straight here on the 1 ball. But he's got options. He can still take the 4 ball, which he's looking at right now. I think he can play from the 1 to the 5, or the 1 to the 2, which would be important because there you can at least make something with that 2 ball, get it out of the way. He's got the 5. Opened up the 2 ball, but he ended up making it. So now it's just a matter of whether or not he's got the 4. I can't tell from the camera angle. I feel like he does. I feel like he can even just throw it in there if he doesn't. He's approaching it with a quicker pace, so he must have it. He definitely did. And now just the 8 ball for the finish to seal the match off. That's the match. 13-8, the final score, and they're going to be the ones that come through this battle. I said at the beginning, we're going to see who's hungrier, and 13-8 score shows that one team just had the better rolls, and they definitely were a little bit hungrier because they got their finishes when they were supposed to. Congratulations, guys. Nice finish. And we're going to move on to the next match because I believe the next match will start at 6. So we're going to go straight into it. We'll stop the clock here and reset. They're going to do their thing. Let me go over here. Single camera option while I'm getting everything set up. Find out what the next teams are that are coming up. That won't be for a few minutes though, so we'll just wait on that. Might be a good time for me to check out the comments, right? Let me know if that link worked for you guys on YouTube. And if it worked, Jeff High says, I think you're missing 2 games. Yes, you were right. I was missing 2 games, man, 100%. And that's because I was looking at the link for the bracket, which normally would be on like Challenge or Digital Pool, and that's usually easy to find. But this one is attached to a Facebook website, and so it makes it a little bit harder. I had to like kind of search it out and type it out, and so that took me away from the table for a couple of minutes. And while I was away from the table, I missed out on a couple of games. And these guys are fast players too, some of them. So like I'm not surprised that I missed a couple of games. It's gonna happen, especially when you got fast players at the table. All right, so I'll cut up with that, and I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna find out what's going on. I'm gonna maybe order some food for later because they're busy, and I want to make sure I get my order in. And yeah, we're gonna continue the coverage here from SONIX Bar and Grill, 423 McMillan Avenue, the 5th annual Wally Mclean Memorial Tournament as a team event. 25-game format, first team to win, 13 games, BCA rules. It's a fun, competitive environment, and you're going to see some incredible shooting moving forward. I believe we have some A-side matches now coming up, and these are to get into the quarterfinals, so they're crucial matches. This is trying to get into the money now. I'll be right back. All right, so we got the next team set up here. They're just warming up right now. They're about to get going right away. They got to do the lineup still, so it's still going to take a few minutes. But we'll get the scoreboard set up for you guys. And I don't know if it should be an A-side matchup. I'm going to find out. I'll get to you guys on that one right away. It's a showdown between Chicken Fried Rice and Team Red Sky. I raced to 13. There might be a spot in between. I'm going to find out all that stuff right away. I'm going to go say hi to the folks here. The players are about to get started. Everybody here is a friend of mine, and the community is tight. So a lot of people are coming around to say, hey, good to see you, man. Good to see that you're out of the hospital. Glad that you're here streaming the event. And so I'm going around doing my best to go around saying thank you for all that support, and I appreciate you guys being here, man, because I really do. I'll be right back. I'm going to figure this all out. We're going to get it going. I think it's an A-side matchup. If it is, it's to get into the money. All right. Yeah. I had to go say hi. And they're still doing the lineup, so we got to wait for that to happen. This match is technically a little late because it's supposed to start at 6 o'clock. Don't forget that we have a 9K Series Revo Q up for raffle. One ticket is $10. 3 tickets are $20. They also have a 50-50 going, which right now there's not one going. But anytime they do have one going, I'll let you guys know if you want to get in on it. 3 tickets for $5. Right now, you can definitely get on the queue on the 9K Series Revo Q. It's a beautiful queue, man. You're going to want to win it. And the price is right. Not only that, but all proceeds donated from both of these raffles are going directly to the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. It's a good cause. If you want to get in on it, contact Renaud McLean Jr. for ticket purchases at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. Let him know who you are. He'll get you a copy of that ticket. You'll be entered into the draw. I'll find out right now when that draw is going to be done. I'll be right back with that. But before I do step away, don't forget that I'll be on the stream again next year. Or not next year, next week. Oh, my God. I'm going way too far ahead. I'll be... I need some food. I'll be there next week at Swan Lake First Nation for their 10th annual 8-ball pool tournament. It is an amazing time every time I go out there, man. I enjoy going out there. They treat me like family every time. The competition is insane. And honestly, you guys are going to want to watch it all. It starts off with a 4-person team event. Sorry, I'm lying. It starts off with the singles on Friday. And then they have the singles running on Saturday. Friday is the open division, 32 players. And it's open division, so it's A and B divisions together with a handicap in place. Saturday is the women's. They come in and play their singles. It's straight up, race to 4, race to 3 on the A. Race to 4 on the A, race to 3 on the B, and a $75 entry, 16-player limit. And then they have the team event that starts on Saturday. From there, it rolls on to Sunday, and on Sunday, they have the juniors. So you're going to have lots of good coverage coming up next week, not next year. Well, hopefully I'm still here next year. I know the doctors are telling me that I'm doing okay. I'm hoping that I'm doing okay enough to keep doing what I love for another year anyway. But yeah, so far, we're going to be excited about this event next week. It's going to be really, really good. I'm telling you, like, this event right now tonight is an incredible one, man. The competition throughout today and tomorrow is just going to drive you nuts. You're going to be into it. You're going to love every moment. The competition is going to be intense, like I say. And next week is going to be a follow-up to it, even more of that because it's a different format. This one here, let's go through the format real quick while we're waiting. Do I have it set up on this one? I don't. I have it on the split screen. So I'll go to the split screen. I have to set it up on the other one too. But this one here, the basic of it, the format is $300 entry per team. BCA rules, so we're playing by wins, not by the point system like you normally do in VNEA. 5-player teams, 25-game format. First team to win 13 games wins the match. You have 2 masters allowed per team, and then the rest of it, you got to try to find a way to stack your team. How do you stack your team? You stack your team through the handicap system. So it's a total of 20 points per team. You cannot exceed 20 points. That's the first rule. They're separated by the categories and their value. So the Premier, Vegas Intermediate, Masters, and Masters altogether are worth 5 points. Super Vegas players, which are like myself, anywhere between a 575 and a 650, we're worth 4 points. Vegas players and Cash Plus players, which are anywhere from 450 to 550, they're worth 3 points. Cash 3, Cash 2 is more like a 325 to a 450, and they're worth 2 points. And then the Fun League or the C1, Cash 1 is the novice level. They're worth 1 point each. So if your point total adds up for anywhere between 11 to 15 points against a team that has 20 points, you get a 4-game spot. And if a team total is 10 points or less against a 20-point team, that gives you a 7-game spot. So there's a handicap in place, which makes things a little bit more intense on this. The one from next week, the handicaps in there is you have to have a female player on the team, and you're only allowed 1 master. So there's still room for people to stack up their teams and make it interesting. And I'm telling you, like, there's always some really good competitive teams. I was lucky enough to be able to go out there and win it 1 year with my good friends, the Cameron family. They didn't have a fill-in because Larry Hunter wasn't able to make it. So they said, you know what? We've been so close every year. We needed to spice things up and change it up a little bit. Let's add a little bit of Spanish into the lineup. They put me in the lineup. We ended up winning it. That was my only time that I played in the tournament and the only time that I won it. It was an honor to be a part of that team. I loved it. If I get a chance to play again this year, I don't know if I'll take it because I felt like I abandoned my job a lot. I wasn't able to do the stream like I wanted to, and I felt like really bad about it, even though like I knew that I was there, like being asked to play on the team and just to support. I try to give everything I got like I usually do, and that took away from the stream. So I'm not sure if I'll play this year if somebody asks me, but if somebody's in a jam, I will bring my cues just in case, and we'll see what happens, man. I've been known to win championships back to back. I have that kind of spirit. I'm the fighting spirit that way, but no guarantees that I'm going to play. All right, let's go back to the main table while these guys, well, I guess they're both warming up, so let's just let them warm up. We're about to get settled into this. This is an A-side matchup too, so let's change that up right now. I'm excited. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, man, but I'm excited. I love pool. And this is A-side quarterfinals now. Oops, I gotta move that over. Right when I thought I had it all under control, something like that happens, right? All right, so I'm still waiting to find out what's going on with this matchup, but I think they're about to start. So I'm gonna go take a look at their lineups. I'm gonna take a picture of it, and I believe we're about to get started. All right, this will be an interesting matchup, man. Both teams are in the A side. Both teams are fighting to get into the money. This gets them into the money if they win it. I went to the team on the left side and I went to go talk to them because they're good friends of mine too. So I was like, hey, listen, man, like I just want to remind you that this is BCA's rules. So like you don't have to run out. I said, you don't have to run out. It's about the win. And one of them says, no, it's about the run out. I was like, no, it's not, man. It's about the win. He's like, no, I'm on the TV table. It's about the run out. He's like, I need context for my digital creations. He's a digital creator, right? So he's supposed to put us in context for people to check out when he's competing. So he's looking for a highlight reel here today. I look at his team and I said, you guys are in trouble. If his only mindset is for him just to get in here and to run a table out to be fancy, oh man. It usually comes at the wrong time, I'm telling you. But we'll see, we'll see. Sometimes the player gets what they're looking for. We'll see if that's the case here today, man. All right, so looks like we got the match about to get started here. And we have JC playing on table 2 against Zihao Chen. Zihao Chen from Chicken Fried Rice. And then we have Keith on the left playing against Mr. Happy Chen. good friend of mine as well. Good competitor. Very creative player at the table. Probably going to be feeling a little bit nervous because he hasn't been on a stream, my stream, for a little while now. It's been over a year anyway. And when he doesn't come on the stream too often, he always feels like he has to perform his best when he's on the stream. And I always try to tell him, just settle in, man. Just, work your game out, and whatever happens, happens. But a lot of players get that sense that almost like they have to perform their best because they're on the stream. Don't worry about it, man. Just do your thing. Whatever happens, happens. I'm proud of the way you're playing no matter what. You're here shooting, you're here competing, and that's the start. Timer's on the go, and so is this match. Looks like a dry break on table 1, so Happy Chen will get to the table here for chicken fried rice. JC at the table on table 2. He's trying to get his team going on the board right away. Let's give them a little bit of encouragement. Let's get these guys going. That one goes in. I'm surprised it went in. It looked like it wasn't going to, but it did on table 2. And he's on the 2 ball. 1 ball's in a bad spot, so he's got to get an angle on this 5 to get back down for that 1 ball. And he doesn't have the shot on the 5, but he still has a shot on the 4, so he's got an opportunity still. And he's on the 7, which I believe he can also make. He does make it, but he'll lose the cue ball on that one, and Zihao Chen from Chicken Fried Rice comes to the table with a ball in hand. Happy Chen working his table out on table 1. Ball in hand on table 2, a great opportunity to get going here. It's not quite open though. There's still a little bit of work here, and mainly it's him trying to figure out what to do with his 13 ball. For a draw shot, he's going to execute it. He gets onto the 13. He's got an angle too. Oh, and Happy Chen's going to miss the 5 ball on table 1. A little bit of body movement on the shot, so he wasn't quite settled in already. Keith with a chance here from Team Red Sky. Both teams have lots of life left because they're both on the A side right now, so no matter what happens here, they still get to get going. But winning this match is kind of important because it gets you into a money situation right away, and it gets you into a comfortable position to make more money right away. Sat Fiend says, nice to see that. Wally was obviously well loved. Yeah, he definitely was, for sure. Played on a diamond bar box, not so much fun. Tighter pockets. Yeah, they're different, and the feel of the cloth is different usually. Though now, like, Predator's been pushing their cloth out there more, so you're seeing more of that Arcadia cloth on valleys, and that's kind of matching up to the feel of a diamond, so it is kind of making a difference. How do I pay for the Q ticket? So I'll put it up here on YouTube. I think if I enter it, it doesn't skip. Yeah. So there's that, and I'll put the email here now. All right, so there it is. I don't know if I can pin this like I do on the other ones. Yeah, it says I can pin it, so I'll pin the email there. And let's see if I can pin this one also. No, I can't. All right, then we finished that auto poll. It was 67% thought that Play Better was going to win. Let's get that finished right now. You were wrong. But thank you for playing. Appreciate it, for real. So the Q raffle is up there. It's pinned. Good luck to anybody that plays in it. It's a beautiful cue. You're gonna love it. It's brand new too. It comes with like the Rebo cleaning wipes and all that. I believe it comes with a soft case too. Ziho Chen doing his thing, getting that finish on the table, and good job by him. He was looking to have a good performance, starting off on a good note. 1-0 for chicken fried rice. Happy Chen at the table trying to make it a 2-0 game. He's going to get just perfectly for the 6-ball here. This reminds me, I got to do something here too, so I'm going to try to take care of this real quick. It'll be on my personal Facebook, on Winnipeg Pool Scene, on Q Sports Live on Facebook, and then the link for YouTube is on there too. It's on go to Winnipeg Pool Scene and share it on there. But if you just go on my Facebook, you'll find it directly on there. I share it on mine. Yeah, and then all you gotta do is just copy and share. It's fine. They'll get it. On Winnipeg Pool Scene. Yeah, thank you. I don't know why, like, pending approvals. I go through members. Okay, I won't be able to fix this problem. I was trying to fix the problem here for somebody, but I don't think I can do it. So I'm just going to focus on this stream for now and then deal with this maybe a little bit later. Mike McKinney says Earl's team versus anybody on TV table will be a good match. I have no control of the matches that come my way, so usually I have a good knowledge of who's at the table, who's playing, and I know which matches to get going. I'm not running this tournament, so I have nothing to do with who gets called up on this table. But one thing I can tell you, they've been feeding me some pretty good matches. I feel like this is going to be a nice classic one, too. Keith is going to miss the shot on table 1, though, and that's going to bring Happy Chen to the table. They're currently up 1-0 with a chance to be able to make it 2. Zaber Lee on table 2 from Chicken Fried Rice trying to work out his puzzle. So for those of you that are watching on YouTube, that's the main concern I have. If you're somebody that subscribes to my channel, you're probably going to get some commercials coming your way. When you get the commercials, prior till today, they were extremely loud. And so it made a lot of people have to turn down the volume and sometimes even mute the commentary because They just didn't want to be disturbed late at night with the commercial being so loud. I tried to get around it as best as I could, and there wasn't a lot of solutions except for trying to change some of my audio settings, which I did today. I'm hoping that the settings worked out in the best way possible, that the sound is nice and clear, and that when you get those commercials from YouTube, that it's not overpowering too much, that it's almost kind of at the same level. That's what I'm looking for, that kind of feedback. Is that what's going on with you guys, or is the commercial still being louder than the stream? Because if that's the case, and that I'm kind of like beating a dead horse here right now, I can't do much more about fixing this. And I'm hoping that this was the fix. Please let me know. When I say pin, what do I mean? So it's pinned on there on the comments. You should be able to see it. Pin means that it keeps the comment stuck on there, and you won't lose it, right? So like a lot of times if there's a lot of comments, the comments get buried, and sometimes they get filtered out even. With this, by pinning it, when I pin it, like I don't know if other people pin it if it works for them, but I'm the guy that's running the page in the stream, so when I pin it, it sticks. It allows the message to be found a lot quicker. Oh, Keith is going to redeem himself there. He's going to get a chance to get that win. The match is tied at 1. That was an interesting rack there, and we'll see if it makes a difference. At the moment, it doesn't because we're tied at 1, but in the long run, that rack might have been the difference. We'll see. But we never think like that because we never want to pin anything on one person, right? We don't want to be like it's your fault. And really, in a team event, it's never the one player's fault. We play as a team, we win as a team, we lose as a team. And I know that a lot of us try to break off individually, try to take blames. And that's just the pool player being a pool player. But in the end, like I said, when you play a team event, it's about the effort of all 4 or all 5 people that are on the team. And sometimes everything clicks, sometimes it doesn't, right? It's just the way it goes. But to be hard on yourself when things don't go right is just, making it harder for the future. So no point in dwelling on something that you can't change, especially when it's a team event and everybody's supposed to pitch in together. I always say to people, like, if you play a team event and you're the last guy and everybody sits on you, you have to get so many points, or you need a 10 win or 10-0 win or whatever. It's not your fault, man. Whatever happens is not your fault. Your team put you in that situation. They weren't supposed to. But when you play on good teams, they usually put really strong players in that position because they know that it might get down to that position and you want somebody that can handle the pressure to do it. So usually if you're in that position, you're that guy or that girl. Smash and break on table 1, but the cue ball goes into the pocket. That'll be a ball in hand for Team Chicken Fried Rice. Let's see who's coming up to the table. Looks like Dwayne Duarte is at the table. Zaber Lee with a chance on table 2. Makes the shot to the corner. He's got an option here on the 13 that he's looking at. I actually don't mind taking the 14 and coming over for the 12 and then finishing with the 13, but we'll see. Every player kind of looks at the table from their perspective. A little straighter than he wanted, but he should still be able to get set up for the 13 ball. Needs a little bit of angle, which he's trying to create. This is a good scenario here. The only thing he's got to watch out for is just not to run up on top of the 7 and get hooked on the 8. But other than that, he should be good to go. Thompson will do it. That will get him clear. Makes the shot, and he just avoided the 7 ball perfectly for the 8 ball. Chicken Fried Rice makes it 2-1. And the battle continues. Big draw shot here on table one to get onto the one ball. A bit of a mess on the table though, so still had to figure it out. It's not that bad, you know, because the solids are right around the pocket and the breakout angles are definitely available. But there's some work in front of you, that's for sure. So we got 3 racks in. This is racks 4 and 5 right now. And we have Dwayne playing against Terrence and Vincent playing against Stu Blett. Vince is a bit of a fresh player in a sense. He's just come on into the community to play pool as of just over a year ago. And he's been on the process of trying to grow his game and to compete more. So it's been a work in progress. Good to see him playing in a team event. That's going to help him get a lot of experience. Unique experience because it's a little bit different than your average single play. Big break on table 2, but it's a dry one, so Vince will get a chance here. Vince Billiard. Plays the combo and he makes it. Two different options here. The table's decent. The one ball's in a bad spot, but that's about it. Makes that shot. The 8 ball's been tied up by the 11 ball now. He's changed the table in a way that's going to force him into a breakout option. Oh, he made a good shot there on the 4 ball. It's going to have a bit of a shot here on the 3 as well, and an option on the 5. One ball's still a problem for him, though. That's going to be a foul, and Stu will get a chance to get going here. Big breakout there on table number 2. He's going to have a follow-up shot on the 9 and the 12, and he still has the option of making the 11 ball if he wants to as well. That's going to open up the 5 ball a bit more. Still needs to figure out how to get this 14 out in the open. Almost has the angle here to get it out, but there won't be a follow-up shot available, I don't think. Here's the breakout. Oh man, he almost got it perfect. It's sort of opened up, but it's in a weird spot because it goes to the top right corner, but not the bottom right corner. And he's got another angle here. He can maybe try to force his angle across. If he runs into the one, okay, let's show you here. If I had the time, I'm gonna try. All right, so let's see here. If he was to take this ball to the corner, he would have the angle to come across this way, which will push that ball up. That will bounce the 14 into the rail and then back out in the open. That would also give him the shot on the 13 to the side. He missed the shot, missed the breakout, and fortunately for him, he's going to have to turn the table over. So Vince Billiard with a chance for chicken fried rice. A little bit of uncertainty there for sure because he needed to figure out how to get that one ball open, and there really wasn't a lot of options around that shot that he was taking. He knows that, you know, you can create more possibilities, but like I said, he's a fresh player. So, like, the knowledge is not quite there yet. He can see the angles and he can see where the cue ball can maybe go, but he can't control the cue ball in a perfect sense where he can create the angles that he's looking for. So, you know, that's the learning curves, right? The more you learn about the ball, the better you get at it. Stu makes the shot to the corner, and he's got a setup here for a breakout on the 14. Dwayne will miss a jump shot on table one, turns the table over to Terrence, and Terrence will get going on that one. Terrence Gershane from Team Red Sky. Yeah, I kind of technically only went to that top right corner, so he's got the shot here. I thought he would try to open it up, but he really didn't have to because it went. As long as he got a positional shot on it, he was good to go, and he's got one. That one's going to come off the cushion. Nice shot on table two from Vince. He's going to bring Stu back to the table. Sad Fiend says, Rod, I played against some big boys in Richmond Hill last week. Fargo pushing 9 or 8.5 or some of these dudes. So they were pretty strong for sure. That's crazy, man. How was that experience for you? Wendigo King says, let's go, Red Sky. Sad Fiend says, all Asian dudes. Oh, yeah, they're the prime sandbagging community. At least here in Winnipeg, anyway. A lot of the Filipino guys, they're underranked, man. And they try to stay underranked. It's just the way it's their culture, right? And I mean, like, you should know that already where I'm even saying it, because if you think about, like, when it comes to professional pool and Matchroom specifically, both years that they've had the Philippines Open, almost every top player in the world has been eliminated before they get to the money round. It's all Filipino players that are there, people that don't know who they are. And all these guys are like 700 plus, 800 plus. But they only come out when they have to. And outside of that, they do tons of gambling, but none of that stuff is reported, so the numbers never changes. The only thing that changes is the numbers in their bank account. Looks like a short effort on table one from Dwayne. That's going to give Terrence the ball in hand. A huge opportunity here against a good player. Vince is going to play a safety, and it's a really good one. I like that one. Showing a little bit of his growth there. Stu's going to miss the contact on his ball, and that's going to be a ball in hand for Vince. Safety is paying off for him here. Match is tied at 2. Terrence gets his win. And the battle continues, I tell you. I can see Happy Chen is not settled in yet. He's brought the balls to the other end. So he's feeling a little bit of pressure, a little bit of nerves. And I think a lot of it probably has to do with being on the stream. He's going to have to shake it off, though. His team needs him to get into this match. So now we move into the next matchup, which is JC against Happy Chen. That is the first rack of the second round. Shooting over the ball slightly here, so there's a little bit of room for wiggling. Trying to keep it as straight as you can, but yeah, that miscue is going to come through. This is all part of the learning curves, right? Like the adjustment there wasn't made, and he was trying to play it naturally, but you couldn't play that shot naturally. And Stu's going to miss that one. Bounces off the horn. He might have been lucky there had he not bounced into the horn, but he bounced into the horn. He's giving his opponent a shot at the 8 ball here. And he's going to make that 8 ball. 3-2, Chicken Fried Rice takes the lead. And the battle continues here on table 1. Big break from Happy, and gonna come up dry. JC Copenus with a chance to be able to get his team on the board to tie up the match at 3. The spread is decent, but there's always some work, and he's got some as well. I believe he's limited to just solids here. And he's got a pretty good spread here. Like, he's got a really solid chance to get this table under his belt. I think the biggest problem on table 1 is just 3 ball, but I think it actually goes. I can't tell from the camera angle. And when I'm looking at I'm going to step to the side here and take a look while he's got his back on, turned towards me. The 3 ball does go. It's a tight fit, but it does go to the pocket. So he actually has a chance at it. And he can actually take it on here right now if he felt like it was the right time to do it. Oh, he's going to miss that 6 ball. Took it for granted. He's going to come up short. Happy Chen having a stressful time at the table right now. This could be the table that helps him get settled in. Zaber Lee from Chicken Fried Rice missed his shot on table 2. Playing against Keith, who's looking to get going here on the table. Keith will make the 10 ball on table 2. He's on to the 9. He also has the options for the 11 right now and the 14. He's going to take the 11. He doesn't like the fact that he's so comfortable here on table two uncomfortable by shooting over the ball. The fact that he's stretching makes this even more uncomfortable because now you're having a miscue angle on your cueing. He got through it though and he made the shot. Got a shot on the 9 ball also. He's gonna make the 9 and looks like he's got a good finisher. JC makes his shot to the corner on table number 1. So Team Red Sky at both tables having a little bit of success here in this round. Oh, but he's gonna miss the shot to the corner. Oh no. Let's see if he gets a chance to redeem himself here, but Saber Lee set up for a great opportunity. I gotta get a refill of my drink, so I'll be right back. All right, so I need a score update from the good folks that are watching the stream right now. I can go over there and interact them, but I don't want to yet until one of these racks are done. So if one of you guys knows what the score is right now, I would appreciate it. I'll update it right away, and we'll keep going from there. Let's see. Got comments here. I laughed too hard at that. Safi said next team name is going to be Sweet and Sour Chicken Ball. Chris Novus, how you doing? 7907, also known as Don, says I never played before. I just stumbled upon this and I thought it looked interesting. How would I get started playing? Well, it depends on your what city are you in, Chris? That's the first thing I need to know. Are you in Canada? Are you in the United States? If you're in Canada, what province you're in? And if you're in the States, the state might help me to know kind of to set you which way you need to go. As soon as I get your answer, I'll reply on that. Krabby123 says, thank you for answering my question earlier. Me and my First Nation cousins in BC should have tournaments for our lost loved ones. It's a really good way to honor those that you love. It helps the community to get connected to the importance of that person that you lost and the difference that they made. It builds a community a little closer together too, because everybody that's part of the community gets together for that moment and for that event. It bonds a lot of people in different ways. It's just a positive thing, man. I'm telling you, for sure. Safi said, ask Rod, I am in Ontario, missing the peg after 30 years. Yeah, well, and Peg City was kind of quiet for a while, but we're kind of like alive again. We're going again. Lots of events going on all the time. Lots of players coming out to play. We got players traveling in, playing for money. So the action is starting to come back towards Manitoba, and that's a good thing for me. I mean, not because of the streaming, but because I believe that pool here, the culture in Manitoba was always the strongest, even though Calgary's always been like the ones that we fight with in Toronto too, right? But I think that Winnipeg's always been a strong competitive bed of pool players, and I think Manitoba's always had a great competition level. So seeing all these players traveling here to play against our players says that our players are playing good enough where they're looking for some action against them. And like I said, that's a good thing. Krabby says we used to have the Lloyd Wilson Memorial, but unfortunately things just end. Yeah, and so that's the thing. Like a lot of times it comes down to the support of the people that play in these events. If you support them, the people keep trying to do the events because they know that it's important for other people too. When people stop supporting or people start bitching about the events, or they start complaining about the way the format is or how the organizers run it, it changes that. So it leaves a little bit of a bitter feeling in those organizers' mouths. And they're doing it because they love their loved one. They're not doing it because they want to deal with all the extra stuff that goes on in pool. So a lot of times that can be discouraging for them too. It's a bit of a process, and honestly, like it's disappointing to know that that kind of stuff happens, because honestly, like memorials to me are really important. I did everything in my power to be there for my friend Andrew in his memorial, Andrew Thomas, that just went by a few days ago, but I was hospitalized fighting for my life, so I couldn't do anything about it. And I genuinely, I swear to God, I was fighting for my life. I still feel like I am, but I'm just having better spirits because I'm out here in the pool world doing what I love. And speaking of that, the reason I was getting to that point is because to me, this event was important. You know, the McLean family are good people. I've known them for a long time. There was times where maybe we didn't quite see eye to eye, but that's all pool stuff. Outside of that, you know, when we're humans, we've all been great people to each other. They've always been great people to me, and I've always enjoyed their friendship. So being here for them and Wally Mclean, their loved one, is so important. And I'm so grateful for the fact that the doctors let me out to be able to do the work that I'm doing today, because I was going to feel extremely bad if I wasn't going to be able to be here today. Let's see what else I got here. We have used, okay, I seen that. That's life, eh? People forget, says Satfiend. Yes, Sad but true, says Krabby. Krabby also says, hopefully they don't forget, but heal. And that's the thing. So, like, there is a healing process behind this, too, with the memorials, man. And a lot of times it takes some time for these people to get that. But they do get it through that process. And a lot of that process that helps them heal is watching those that come out to support the event of their loved one, the memory of their loved one, and seeing how much they cared about them, the stories that they share about them, the memories that they share that they had with them. Those are the things that help the grieving, right? That help the process of trying to make do with the fact that you lost your loved one. That means everything to you. Because I'm sure that, you know, anytime you lose anybody that you love, it means the world to you. I know that I lost my sister at a young age, and I never forget about it, man. It's been years, 20 plus years. And every day I still think about her. It's something that never goes away, but we try to find a way to cope with it as best as we can. Safi says, my internet was the Sears catalog back in the day. Oh, yeah, man. A lot of people survived on that one. Chris Novicelle is saying, I live in a farm in the middle of Nebraska plains. We have one bar with no pool table, and the nearest city is an hour and a half away. All right, so being in the States, there's a few different leagues that you can get playing into. The main one that they have out there that touches a lot of different states will be ACS. They spread out a lot. They're the American Q Sports Alliance. The American Q Sports Alliance. But they also go by American Q Sports, ACS. You can find them on Facebook. They have a page on Facebook. You can contact them directly through there. I believe they have their contact information as far as emails on there also. There's always lots of events going on. One thing I can tell you, if you play in the singles, you're good to go. You don't need to play in a league. You can just go play in their events. You just got to pay the fee, and you got to pay your sanction fee to be able to play under that sanction, which is ACS. When you play in teams, you got to put weeks in on a team to be able to play on a team. So that's where things get complicated as far as like getting out there and playing with a team. But once you get out there and you start playing in the singles, people will get to know you. It won't be long before they pick you up for a team. So you have a good chance. ACS is the way to go to get started. They are a good novice-friendly environment. They are changing the formats as far as like handicapping system goes, but everybody is nowadays. It should be a good way to get started, to get some good information. The other league that's pretty popular out there right now is BCA. BCA is the Billiards Congress of America, or the BCAPL, which is the Billiards Congress of America Pool League, and it's a little bit different. The BCA is like a huge organization that's been around for a long time. They go toe-to-toe with like VNEA, which is another big branch of pool leagues out there. A little bit harder to find in the States, a little bit easier to find in Canada, but they are out there in the States. It's just not as wide open. ACS is a little bit more exposed, is a little bit more out there. APA, which is the American Pool Association, they're more or less geared towards a novice player. There's a handicap system in place, but you're allowed to play with higher level players, which they take the time to teach you as you go along on the table. They can coach you. I think you have like 3 timeouts throughout the match, and you can ask for them. They can coach you. They can just say timeout when they see you're about to do something wrong, and they can help you, to correct those mistakes as you're learning. So like APA for a novice level, absolutely incredible. If you're not a novice level player and you're looking to get into the action because you used to be a good player and you want to get familiarized with it, then ACS is probably going to be your way to go. If you're a really, really good player and you're looking to get into the top, in the biggest competitions, then you got to be looking at BCA and stuff like that. There's other professional events like Ultimate Pool, but a lot of those things are geared towards the pro, and the average player really can't really have much of an opportunity to get there without some real good social media exposure and a good following, because that's really what their growth is. It's about exposure for the people that are famous, and that's where their gear is. Where these ACS, APA, VNEA, BCA, it's for the average pool player that just wants to aspire to become that great one day. I hope that answered your question. I'm gonna see if I can find some more details about that, and hopefully I can help you get a little bit closer to your goal. What is the city that's about an hour and a half away from you? Because that could be the key for you, Chris. Safine says farmers are builders. They can make their own pool tables. That's right, you could, but you can't make your own pool league. Well, technically you could. Getting back to ACS, if there's enough support for people in your area to be able to have a league of their own, meaning you have at least 2 tables, 4 tables will be great, but at least 2 tables in one location with at least 8 players willing to go there and play every week, you can ask for you to be sanctioned in the ACS. You can create your own league in your state or in your city, but you have to meet those standards. So you need the support of the people around you, and they have to be committed. If you get to that point, Chris, you let me know, and I'll connect you directly to ACS. We'll get you set up, man. I know the people in and out. I go and work their annual national championships in Las Vegas. I work with CCS, which is their brother or sister branch here in Canada. That's Canadian Q Sports Association. And so I know them really well. I know the executives. I know the people at the top. I can definitely get you connected once you get to that point if you want to try to build a league for you and your friends and the people in your community to be able to enjoy some great competition every week and in the playoffs. I'm here to help you, man. That's my job. However I can get you playing, that's my only job. Chris says we play horseshoes and cornhole. Cornhole's great too, man. And I'm connected to cornhole too. So, like, not in Canada, or sorry, not in the States, but in Canada. In the States, they now know who I am because I stream some cornhole events. And just like I do my pool, my cornhole stream is just beautiful, man. I know what I'm doing most of the times. I know what people need for the right feel of what they're trying to watch. And I build my scenes and my graphics and everything to represent what it is that the game and the sport is in front of me. And cornhole, if you get a chance to watch some of this stuff, I'm on the ball on that one too. And I never even played cornhole in my life. I've never played horseshoes, but I'll tell you what, they're the same. They say if you're good at horseshoes, you can be amazing at cornhole, and I believe it, man. Double ringer, double bagger, says Sathian. Yeah, double bagger is always a fun one. I like the what do they call it? Oh my God, airdrop. I think that's what they call it, the airdrop. When you pop it over the top, that's beautiful, man. Fresnosa says that's all good, but like I said, the nearest city is an hour and a half away, 3 hours by horse and buggy. Yeah, so that would be a problem, but you only play once a week, so technically, like, you can arrange for the same day. Like we play Tuesdays every Tuesday, so we know every Tuesday we're gonna be there. You just arrange your schedule to make sure that you're there. It's not impossible, man, but it's gonna take some effort. It sounds like. Just let me know however I can help you, man, and I'll do my best. Sappy says on a farm and no dually. Are you Amish? Jeff I said, oh, that was earlier. So Facebook has been a little quiet, but YouTube is going strong, man. People's complaining a bit about slow pace, but not much you can do about it. I'm going to go see what the score is while I can. I'll be right back. All right, so that makes it the official score now. We're almost an hour into this. As we're progressing through the A side and getting into that money round where people start making money, the games are going to take longer. Same with the B side. Like right now, the B side, they're still slaughtering each other, but they're realizing that they're that close to getting into the money. Anybody on the B side right now is 2 matches away from getting into the money. So as you get into that stage where you can actually start cashing in, everybody usually slows down their game, and the games take a lot longer. Right now, the matches are taking about an hour and a half. This one's going to be about into an hour right now, and we're just about maybe into that period where, like, you can almost feel like you're halfway. But it's a 25-game format right now, only 9 games in, so there's still 16 left. If it goes all the way to the end. So we got a smart safety shot there from Zihao Chen on table 2. If his opponent's on the 8 ball, that is, but if he isn't, then maybe not. I'm pretty sure he's on the 8 ball. I could be wrong. I'm just looking at this table right now, so I have no idea. The way he's staring at this table, it makes me feel like he's looking for a kick shot option on the 8. Doesn't have much. He's going to play safety. No, the scratch is coming. Oh, and he just hangs on to the horn of the pocket. Wow. There's a lucky break if I've ever seen one. And a great one, too, because he's taken away almost every option on the table for Zihao Chen. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do here. Like, no matter what, he's going to have to play a safety. He can try to go for a bank shot, but if he doesn't make it, he's going to sell at the 8. So he's got to bring that cue ball down table, and he's only got the 15 ball to help him, sort of. I mean, he could try to play it off that 12 ball, but he's so close to the side pocket that the carom angle might push him into the scratch. So I think he's going to have to play it into that 15 ball. And the 11 ball will be the safety ball if he can get to it. Now, he tried to use the 15 ball, and he's done pretty good. He's given his opponent a peek at the 8 ball, but there's nothing there for him to be able to make it other than a cross bank. And that cross bank is going to be tough because of where that 14 ball is. Zaber Lee from Chicken Fried Rice on table number 1, shaking his head. Looks like he's in a bit of a jam right now, trying to work it out. Stu Billet's going to make the effort and going to call it in the corner. It's a bit of a swerve shot, so I'm thinking he can maybe swerve into us. We'll see. No, he was not able to make it, but he was just trying to control the table, making sure that the 8 ball was kind of over the pocket, adding some pressure to his opponent. He got pretty close. I believe that the 13 ball can still go, but because the 8 ball being where it is going to create a little bit of intensity. So he might have got himself another chance there. Speaking of intensity, this is Zaber Lee at the table having an intense table right now. Makes the shot here on the last one, and he's got an opening on the 9. Still not on the clear because of that 15 ball that's sitting next to that 7 and 2 ball on the top left corner. But he's got an angle to maybe get up there right now with it to open it up. We'll see if he approaches it or not. Zico playing another safety, just trying to be smart here. Testing out Stu and his patience. Oh, thank you. Zaber Lee just missed the shot on the 11 ball. Didn't still have an out, though. He was still kind of in trouble, but he was hoping to get something out of that. And Ziho Chen being patient here. He just knows like you don't want to give up much of a chance. He's doing his best to avoid that. Putting up a good battle right now, but he's given, Stu a bit of a chance here. He's got almost a 2-reel possibility. I got my food, so I'm going to try to grab out in between, but I'm here. I'm watching the stream. I'm watching the comments. I'm keeping up with the score. The only thing that's going to happen is every now and then you're going to hear like a muted sound because I'm eating. And I don't want you guys to hear me busting a munch, man. That's a private thing, Behind closed doors only. Because other people eat, I bust a munch, man. Like imagine the Cookie Monster having a cookie. That's me with all my food. I'm really not that bad. But I have tendencies. And that was a good play there from Ziho. Gets himself another chance. He's trying not to move this 13 ball yet because he knows that's the one way that he's got him. So he's trying to play another safety here, trying to open up the table some more, make it a little bit more friendlier, because that way he can approach that 13 then and try to break it out and have something to escape with. 14 ball sitting over the pocket gives him that opportunity for sure. And Stu kind of has to recognize that this is what's going on. So the job here for him is to try to find a way to make the table a little bit more difficult, because there's a good chance he's going to have to turn the table over and give him a chance. So you need to tie something up to make it harder, where even if he has a ball in hand, it's going to get him more focused on the safety. That might create a safety mistake. Oh, anything good to hit the ball, but he just didn't hit the cushion. So a little bit of an unfortunate roll there. He made a good effort for sure. It's going to be a ball in hand for Ziho. Patience is key. Well, that was a big commitment there for him to take that shot on right now, like he did on table 2. He's now lost all sorts of protection on that 8 ball, so he's at the mercy of the table. He has to finish this table now. Something's going on. I'll be right back. That makes it 5-5. Eight ball in the corner makes it 6-5. Chicken fried rice back in the lead. I'm going to confirm the score, and I got to let him know about that calling, that rule. So they have the score at 6-4. That's the way I'm going to go with it. Yeah, so what happened there is that there was a shot. I got to turn this down. It feels like it's so loud. There was a shot that happened on table 2, and the shot was asked to see. They asked me to see if it was a good shot or not. Excuse me, a good shot or not. 6-5, it is 6-5? That's what I had, okay. So I had the right score. 6-5. Yeah, so what happened was that the shot was going to happen. There was a ball in hand, so you're thinking it's going to be okay, but it was close. They did not call a ref. So the shot went on, the shooter made the shot. There was a push-through shot, which that's what the opponent thought. And so he says, was that a foul? The opponent says no. And so then they had to come and ask any kind of footage. So what Zihao says, well, you can ask over here if you want through the footage to see that I didn't foul. When I looked at it and I showed it to them, he did foul. But I couldn't do anything about it. I couldn't make the call because I didn't ask for a referee. So therefore, I'd be interfering in the match. And because I wasn't asked to come to the table, the standard rule in pool is that it always goes to the shooter. So that shot, even though it wasn't a good, clean shot, it still went to the shooter because the ref wasn't called up. I said to them, I got the evidence that shows that was the foul, but I can't do nothing about it because I'm not the TD or the organizer. And I don't believe that they have disputes set up in here, but usually when there's disputes set up, you got to pay for the dispute. So I don't think they have that set up here. And so therefore I said, like, unfortunately it has to go to the shooter, but I had to go back to explain it to both teams because I wanted them to understand that even though it does go to the shooter, like, you can still have a little bit of power just by calling a ref. And I'm willing to go up there and be the ref. Once you call me up to be the ref, well, that call becomes my problem, and then I settle with it. But when you don't call one up, it's at the mercy of the shooter, and usually you're going to lose because the shooter's always going to say that it was a good hit. I mean, I don't know many people that would say it's a foul. I'm probably one of the few of them now. But growing up, playing the game at the beginning, I probably never would have. Usually say it's your job to pay attention to what's going on the table. I'm not sitting here playing on your team, so not my problem. That's the way they usually used to treat me when I was growing up in the pool community in my early years. Now I see the difference, and I try to remember that when I see people and they're asking me what's going on the table. I just try to reply. I remember how I used to feel, man. They used to say, "Well, it's your fault. You didn't pay attention to what's going on." Like, what happened to sportsmanship, man? When you first start out pool, there's no sportsmanship. All there is just trying to win. That's all you care about. So I get it, man. Sorry about muting my mic. I was just trying to get a bite to eat. I've been spoiled, man. I took like 8 months off from pool because I was raising my brand new daughter, my newborn daughter. And I don't know, like prior to her being born, cold food was like an everyday thing. Since she was born, hot food's been my thing, man. So like I'm kind of spoiled. I used to be the kind of guy that can order a meal at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and not eat it till 12 o'clock at night and be fine with it. Now, like, it's if I order at 1, I want it at 1:30, man, and I'm eating it then. That's gonna tie the match at 6. Team Red Sky On to the battle. They're fighting, man. It's on for sure. Crowd appreciating that one, I'm sure, too. Oop, I had 7. Sorry. That's the... hang on, let me fix that. I don't know why the numbers flipped. That says 6 to 60. I'm like, oh my God, they smashed them. They didn't smash them. It's a 1-game difference. We're okay. Checking out the comments here on YouTube. Chris says, yeah, I probably shouldn't even be on this phone. Satsy says, surprise, you have a connection. Don't pick on the farmers, man. They're the ones that help us to get healthy and eat good. Chris says, first generation Nokia, it will connect anywhere. Oh, yeah, that's a solid one. But they have these kind of phones now that like you can take them anywhere, technically. And I mean, even like not the direct signal as far as like talking on the phone, but the internet. I mean, with the Starlink, they now have the mini Starlink. It's portable everywhere, so like connection shouldn't be much more of a problem for a lot of people. They're really trying to do their best to connect the world through the internet. Sat Fiend says, well, I got the itch. Gonna grab the wife and go play snooker at the Legion. Good for you. Wife hates it. She's 5 feet tall. Oh, yeah, that's a challenge for sure, man. But it's a beautiful thing, honestly. If you can spend the time with your partner, shooting some pool, outside of playing with your teammates or playing in competition on your own, it's just a beautiful experience to have that partner there enjoying the time with you on something you love, man. Good for you. Chris said, trying to double kiss it in. All the best to everyone, and rest in peace, Wally and family. Says, Sad Fiend. Chris says, are you eating chicken fried rice? I am not. I have to be on a good diet because I was in the hospital fighting for my life a few days ago. And, well, I'm still fighting for my life, but I'm doing it outside of the hospital. So that means that I got to be more on the ball and be more attentive to my health. So I'm doing that. And part of that is changing my diet. So I'm having like a huge salad with a little piece of meat. And I miss the carbs, man. They usually have like a little bit of rice, some fries, or a potato or something, and I'm missing it. But it's really good, and it makes me feel like I'm doing a good job being healthy. So if that's what I was supposed to accomplish, I did it, man. I did it. And Chris says foul. Yeah, it was definitely a foul. He's like, I would have played the 15 off the 8, but what do I know? I think like the cue ball was just like when he put the cue ball behind the 13, it was just too close to get comfortable on that shot, and he was trying to shoot it straight, which that creates the foul. You want to create an angle on it, right? But he was trying to hold position, so that's what that was going on there in that position. Were they arguing the hit on the 13? Yeah, they were. It was a matter of whether or not it was a double kiss or not, which it was, but no ref called to the shot, so therefore it went to the shooter. And it doesn't matter. You can't call a foul after the hit. Well, technically they could if they call a ref, but up until then they can't, or past then they can't. All right, so I'm caught up on the comments there. I have to save it again. I don't know if I had the replay. I don't think I did. I don't think I saved it. You can go on YouTube. You can rewind and watch. So like if you just go back there, the score at the time was 5-4, I believe, 5-4, and it was at the end of that rack that made it 6-4. And I do set up my streams on Facebook and on YouTube so that you can rewind back and watch some of these things, because a lot of times I got to go back. Somebody's asking me to check out a call. I have to go back and see it. Do what we got. If you make it all night. All right, so a missed shot on table 1 from Terrence Kershane is going to bring Ziho Chen to the table. Mr. Happy Chen on table 2 playing against Stu Boulay from Team Red Sky. 1 game difference. He could be the one that ties it up here. Ziho with a chance to make it a 2-game lead for chicken fried rice. Tough situation on table 2 where the 8-ball is right now. I know he made that shot just now and he's got a shot on the 13 ball, but to get back up to finish this table on the 8-ball is going to be really challenging. Trying to create a breakout angle here. Or a follow-up angle even, because the 9 does go, but it's tight. Player on the right now that's playing, he's recovering stroke victim. And it's always nice to see him whenever he comes out. Like he's a good friend of mine that I've known for a lot of years now. You know, I call him a bro. He's been around for a long time in my life as far as a pool player, so I know him well. But I hadn't seen him in a while, and the reason was because he was recovering. And my mom has a bit of a similar situation where she had a stroke many years ago, and they told her at the time that she would never be able to walk again or drive again or do anything like that again. It's very discouraging when the doctors say that, but they're just trying to be realistic. And sometimes that is the fire that the people need to be able to fight back. I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but whatever the situation was, Stu kind of had a bit of a same thing path with like my mom did, where they were saying like, "Hey man, you're kind of not gonna do anything no more." And he's been battling back. He was just telling me like he just one day just said, "I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna keep trying, and every day I'm gonna keep trying until I can find a way to get back onto my feet." And here he is, man. He's playing pool and loving life again and fighting the battle, the tough battle, man. Makes me happy to see when people are fighting back, you know, because I'm one of those people right now fighting for my life in a sense. I mean, it's a blood disorder, so it's out of my hands. But I am sitting here going through a battle as I'm doing this right now. And so to hear the stories of people that are willing to change their lives for the better in order for them to become healthier and be more productive and do more things in life, it's a real good encouragement for me to want to keep doing the things that I'm doing right now to fight back to get on good health. Lost the cue ball a little bit there on the position on the 15, so he's going to have to do something different, I think. Yeah, they told my mom that she would never drive, never walk, or any of that stuff. And my mom like drives, she walks. She looks fragile from the age and the effects of the stroke. But she's fighting all the way through, and she's doing an amazing job. And I'm proud of her every day. I know life is tough. It's never going to be easier once you have a stroke, but she tries her best to make it as good as she can. And so when I see people like her, and in this case like Stu, fighting back and doing their best, it makes me happy to know that they're in good battle spirit and they're doing their best to just overcome the life challenges that have been thrown their way. And that is a pretty big challenge, I think, in my mind. Same like mental health, which is the reason why like I truly love that these guys support mental health in their event. It's huge. You can support mental health here today by getting into the draws. We have a 9K series Revo Q. It's one ticket for $10, three tickets for 20. 50/50s running throughout the day, but there's not one going right now. $3 or sorry, three tickets for $5. If you want to get in on the Q raffle, you can do that right now. I still got to find out when they're doing the draw. I'm assuming it's tomorrow. There hasn't been much talk about it today, so it's got to be tomorrow. If you want to buy tickets for the Q raffle, you can contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All proceeds are being donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean, which is who we're honoring here today. A good chance to make a difference in mental health while also giving you a chance to win a beautiful Predator Q. I'm telling you right now, like mental health, we just don't talk about it enough. You see the effects of mental health a lot in pool, but even then, it's not talked about at all. Nobody ever talks about like why that person threw a fit, why they scrapped the table, why they ended up punching the person in the face when they didn't have to, why they snapped their cue. Like it's all part of the mental health, the battle that we see at the table, which are just frustrations technically, but that's no different than life, man. Mr. Happy Chen gets to finish on his table. 8-6 for chicken fried rice. Ziho Chen at the table on table one trying to make it 9-6. Chris says, I looked, it was close. I'm not sure if it was a foul, but again, no one watched it, so it goes to the shooter, yes. And so, like, the other thing about if you watch on YouTube on your phone, which you have an old school Nokia, so you probably can't. How are you watching this, by the way? I feel like you're just jamming me up with that Nokia comment, man. Throw me off a little bit. Um, but anyways, if you go on YouTube on your phone, you can actually zoom in to that preferred area that you're looking at specifically for a shot. So when you do that, you can see that it was a double kiss. But other than that, like it's hard to see. And you're right, it would have gone to the shooter anyway. And just play the 11 off the 6, easy peasy. Big shot here coming up for Ziho. It's gonna make the shot. It's 9-6. They got a 3-game lead now, and they're 4 games away from winning the match. It's a race to 13. We got action, baby. We got action. All right, and we resume the action. I believe JC Kopanis is being called out, but it's not him that's playing. It's going to be Vince Billiard against Keith. I can't remember Keith's last name now right now. Oh man, I should know his name too. Check it out. McMahon, I think. Keith Mann. I think his last name is Keith Mann. Yeah, that's who he is. Keith Mann with a double N. Big draw shot there from Keith. He's going to open up the table a little bit more. He's been having a consistent performance, I feel like, today. Usually a consistent performer, though. He usually plays the same way every time I've seen him play. Someone's got this one figured out already. Nice little opening there on table 2 from Dwayne. He's going to get the shot on the 3. They might call me up for a ref here on table 2. I got to look at it. That was a good shot on table 2. Perfectly clean. Off angle here on the 7 ball on table 1. He's looking at this like he can actually make this 1 ball. I'm not sure if he can. He was able to hit it, and if he had the pace on it, he might have been able to make it, but there was a small chance that he might have scratched too. I think the pace kind of saved him there from the scratch. It's not a bad shot, though. He's put his opponent in a good spot. Might get another chance on that table yet. Going Duarte trying to work out the table on table 2 right now. He's got the 4 and the 6 remaining, and he's in a weird spot against him right now. All right, so that's a proper score, and it makes sense because there was a period of time where like they were dealing with that shot on the table on the right, that 13 foul shot. That took me away from the table for quite some time. And so, yeah, they're talking about that you can't have, the tournament director's addressing here that you can't have headphones. I gotta get some change. I'll get you some though. Thank you. I try my best all the time.
All the time, of course. You always have those haters, of course.
If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be where I am, man.
Exactly.
Give me up to $10.
Thank you, sir. Go and good luck with you doing the job.
Thank you. 50-50 is on right now. If you want to get in on it, it's on till 10:30. At 10:30, the draw will be done. We're at 8 o'clock, so 2 hours from now. 3 tickets for $5. 50-50 going towards mental health. 100% legal. It's all done through licenses. You're supporting a good cause. Chicken fried rice with a chance to close out the match on both tables right now. They need 2 wins to win, and they have a possibility to get those wins right now on both tables. Keep in mind, this is an A-side battle, so there's still going to be a chance that these two teams might come across the paths again, and they might meet up maybe in a really important match, which this one's important too. But if they meet at a table again next time around, it's going to be for a super important match. That's one of my students sitting in the back on the left side of the screen in the brownish, light brownish coat. She's a student of mine that I picked up. I'm gonna say it's been about 2 years now. Last year, like this year, the 8 months that went by while I was busy, I never got a chance to train with her at all. But prior to that, we had about 11 sessions together, and she's a scratch player, so she came in like fully fresh. I had no idea really, except for the fact that she had to stay down on the shot and try to make the ball in the pocket. But I seen the potential in her game, and I can tell that with a little bit of skill and a little bit of guidance, that she would become a great player. Give me a second. I think they're calling me for something. What are you shooting? Oh, no way. So B-side battle now. Can't do nothing about those kind of things. What's about you? It's been a while, yeah. They're playing Eye of the Tiger right now, and I don't know what these guys are feeling, but I feel like I got to get to that table and do something special. I'm sure that's going through their minds right now. Try and see if we can force them into a bad situation on table one. I believe that was the pocket that Terrence was trying to make on table 2. A bit of a fortunate bounce, but he still has to find a finish. Ronan gets another bounce off the 7 ball again. Seven ball playing its part at the table, and look out for the scratch. Oh man, he just missed it. Just missed it. That 7 ball came into play twice. The first one was definitely a lot more luckier than the second one, but I got the second one. I got both of them, but we're going to show the second one. Just a little bounce, a little touch off the 7. Absolute perfect. And then he gets onto the 8 ball because of it. (11-7). The battle is still on. They're down by 4 in a race to 13. Holding off their opponents who only need 2 games to win. Ziho Chen with a chance to make it a 1 game if he can get the finisher. Good hit, says Chris. Yeah, I wondered about the headphones. Yeah, so like a lot of times, like when you play team events, they don't want you to have headphones because you can't hear the calls. So maybe you're doing a shot where a ref needs to be called. As an example, opponent says, "Hey, before you shoot, I'm going to call the ref." You're listening to music, you have no idea what's going on, you go and shoot. Then the player comes up and says, "Well, that was a foul." Now you got an argument. It could have been prevented by not wearing the headphones. So that's the reason why they do that. And that's going to put Chicken Fried Rice on the hill. They're at 12-7. Ziho Chen delivering the win, giving the opportunity here for Zaber Lee to close out on table 2. I'm still busting a munch, so give me a minute. What's up, bro? Just finished eating, so I'm doing solid right now. It's like a run out, man. Yeah, thanks, bro. I'm just happy to be out and be out here, man. Yeah, it's my happy place. Good to see you, man, always. They say you always know who's got your back when you're down and out, and when you need people in your corner. The ones that come out are the ones that are true friends. The community out here in Winnipeg, Manitoba has been amazing to me. Everybody's come over here and said hi. Everybody's showing appreciation for the fact that I was able to make it for this event and cover it. Everybody appreciating the work that I do. I feel very blessed with the support of everyone around me. Lots of people messaging me on Facebook when I first went into the hospital, and even the days after. Lots of people messaging me and calling me, comments on Facebook, and then seeing me in person here and welcoming me back, and they can see the genuine gratefulness for everybody on me being around here. I never really felt like I was going to be a huge part of the community, but I always wanted to make a difference. And the way that people are making me feel right now, you guys make me feel like I have been making a difference, so I appreciate that. Same with those of you that, take the time to like and share the streams when I'm streaming. You have no understanding of how much it means to me. Right now, like, I fought in my deathbed for a while. I'm still in a battle, and so I'm not clear, but I'm fighting with all my heart. And my main goal and my main drive is my family, of course, and the future of what I do with pool and the pool communities that I touch whenever I go out there and do the work that I do. To me, this is an important journey. It's always been. So when you sit there and you share my streams, or you like my streams, or you subscribe to my YouTube channel, especially YouTube, man, is huge. You're truly supporting the work that I do. And I promise you, I'm not in it for fame. I'm not in it to be like the richest guy in the world. I just want to help you play pool the best that you can. And I want you, the player that's been sitting there on the sidelines wanting to play for all these years, I want you to get back to that table and become the monster that you know you are. That's my goal. Get you moving, get you playing, get you to connect the game with the way that I connect with the game, which is 100% passion. So that way you enjoy the journey as much as I do, like most of us usually do. But I'm telling you, my journey about passion and love for pool is a beautiful one, man. And if you put that into your game and not just on a mission, it changes your game for the better as well. That's the journey, man, is getting you back on the table to become the best champion that you can be. And of course, everything in between is all about sharing knowledge and helping you to get there. So that's what I do. That's what the lines are all about. That's what the cue ball is all about. Which you haven't seen the cue ball here yet. It hasn't been brought out because I haven't really had to use it yet. But I do have the cue ball available here for demonstrations to show you what kind of spin you got to use on certain shots. I also have the lines, which you've seen the lines already, like time and time again. I use the lines because I want to make sure that I teach you properly on the tangent lines and the angles that you're playing with, so you can learn more about the shots that are in front of you. Together as a collective with all the information that I put out there on top of all these little things that I do on the side, it gives you a good, complete library of knowledge that I try to share with you through my passion of pool. So like I say, when you like the streams, when you share the streams, and especially when you do all that stuff on YouTube, the subscribing, man, is huge. You really help me out. I'm not making millions of dollars in any way. I'm not even making hundreds of dollars yet. I'm only barely making, like, I think last year for YouTube, and I worked my butt off, man. I traveled all over the world to do all this stuff. I only made like $1,000 from YouTube. That's not a lot. But you know what? Just so you understand what kind of person I am, I have not touched that $1,000 because that $1,000 is going to make a difference in pool. So when you're supporting, just understand you're supporting the future of the game through somebody that truly loves it. And there's a lot of people out there that are supporting the game, but a lot of them are not supporting it because of how much they love it and because of how much of a difference they want to make. A lot of them are doing it because of fame, stature, and wealth. And that's right. Like, I mean, if you find something that you love and you can do it and make money from it, that's amazing. But I'm a person that lives with a purpose. And I live with that purpose every day. So when you support me, I promise you, you're making a huge difference because I'm trying to make a difference. Speaking of making a difference, here's the 8 ball for the win, and Saber Lee will get that finish. 13-7, the final score. He's going to finish off the match. And they were in a comfortable position, but, you know, anything could have happened. So good on him for getting the finish. Congratulations to his team for moving on to the quarterfinals. And I think that was a pretty good match. What do you say, baby? Were you with it? Did you like it?
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, they were pretty good. I had fun too. All the matches have been fun today. And this girl, man, she's got my back. I don't know. Do you subscribe to my channel? Because you should. Anyways, we have back-to-back-to-back matches. So we got another match coming up immediately. They're going to get to the table and get their line set up. They're going to warm up. We're stopping the clock. It was just under 2 hours. I told you guys that the matches are going to expand. They're going to get crazier. And that's kind of where we're going right now. We're bringing this down because I'm not sure if it's the A-side quarterfinals continuing or if we're going to the B-side. But as far as I know, we're still playing A-side. And Henry Salcedo has his team sitting here getting ready to warm up. His team is an absolute dangerous team. He knows how to stack them properly. They're great competitors, lots of great experience. They're usually a favorite to end up in the top 4 in this event. So we're not going to be surprised if he pulls up a really good battle in this next match. Depending on who they're playing against, right now they're looking at it as the favorite for me to win the next match because I know they're really talented at putting teams together. They're really talented at playing the game as well. So they have like everything on their side. But the team they play against is what makes a difference. If they got the same thing going on, this is going to be a beauty, man. I promise you. We're going to have a really good time at the tables for sure. I promise you that. So they're going to get settled in. They're going to start warming up. They're going to start getting the lineups done. We're looking at about 10 minutes before they get going. The official time was 15 minutes ago, so they are running a little bit behind, but they're making up for time. So it's going to be some quick action. I'm assuming these guys are going to probably come out swinging with a lot of runouts, so that means that the tournament is going to progress and catch up on speed. The last match was a little bit slower, but the levels were pretty even, so you kind of expect that to happen. Now this one is a little bit even as well, but it's a little bit higher level, so you're going to see more action as far as runouts and that. But yeah, the battle keeps going. Chicken Fried Rice doing their thing. They ended up winning that match, and Team Red Sky will go to the B side, trying to survive now and keep it going, man. They're going to be 1 or 2 games away from getting into the money. Give me 1 second. What's up, man? You can sit there if you want to. That table's open. That table's open too. Whatever you want. Just watch out for the tripods. Yeah. This is the one, guys. This is the one. I've been saying it all day that we're waiting for the one. This is the one, man. It's a really crazy matchup about to happen here. Wow. You have no idea. You have no idea. I'm telling you right now. Monsters playing in this matchup. It's Brian's team against Henry's team. 2 stacked teams. These guys are incredible players, man. Both teams are super stacked. It's going to be a tough battle. There's handicap in place, which is going to balance things out, but there's sandbaggers on both teams. This is going to be a really good battle. I promise you. This is going to be the one today that they're going to be like, wow, I can't believe I just watched that match. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Let's go to the one table view while we're waiting. I'm excited, man. I'm telling you. This is me right now. Where am I? I'm right here. This is me right now, feeling the moment, man. Bringing the flame with the dance too, like, you know, because I'm Spanish and Latinos bring the heat. Or so they say anyway. So they say anyway. Oh, John Travolta's like, what's going on here? Are we supposed to be having a match? Where's the teams? Where's the lineup, man? What's going on? Get out of here, John. That's my buddy. I got to meet him in person, actually. So you know, like how they say when you meet like Hollywood people, they're supposed to be like it's like a glorious moment in your life, right? I got to meet Mr. Hollywood himself, John Travolta, in person, a few feet away from me, man. It was incredible. And when I looked at him, it was like looking at a god, man. Like he just shined, and he's got those bright blue eyes, and he's got that hair going now because of the movie that he was working on. They were making a movie about the JFK assassination on the point of view from the mob and not from like the way that story's been told. Just the chase of the mob, because the mob at the time was trying to do the same thing, but instead it wasn't them that got the hit. It was the person that got blamed for it, right? Oswald, I think that was his name was. But anyway, so the story in this movie, the background story is about the mob, and that's where John Travolta comes in, because he is mob, man. Well, at least he looks like it every time he plays this role. Yeah, I had a good time to meet him for sure. So I figure, since I met him, I kind of have rights to bringing him up, and I use him on my stream now. Sorry about that, Mr. Travolta, but you are an idol for a lot of people, man. I'll be back. We're gonna get this started soon. This is for the draw. If you guys are looking to get into it, 9K Series Revo Q, one ticket for $10, three tickets for 20. They have a 50-50, which is on right now for 2 hours. So if you want to get on that as well, it's $5 for three tickets. Contact Cornell McLean Jr. for ticket purchases at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. And all proceeds are being donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean, which is a good cause. So you're supporting something good while giving yourself a chance to win some money. If you end up winning the 50-50, you get an e-transfer. If you end up winning the Qs, it's free shipping in Canada. You have to pay for the shipping in the States, but you can still get in on it if you're American, and it's a good deal. You help mental health, you give yourself a chance to win a nice Q, or maybe make some money from the 50-50. right, so they're still working on the lineups. They're almost done, I believe, and we're going to get going probably in about 5 minutes or less. All right, so it looks like we're about to get this match going. We're going to start the clock right now because I'm going to go over there to see what the lineups are. And so that way I have a good understanding of where we're at in the match and all that kind of stuff. The timer goes right now. Oh, he's going to miss Q on the break, wrap the hop. This is A-side quarterfinal. No. Yeah, it is a A-side quarterfinal. It is. Henry's team breaking first in the first round. Mike, who usually has a nice, strong, powerful break, has come up dry. That's not too common or too often. So we'll see if Brian Mink can take advantage here. He's a great player, fast shooter. Pay attention to that table because honestly, if you blink, he's already almost done. Well, he made a ball out the break on table 2 after his opponent came up dry and didn't make legal contact on the break, but he's lost the cue ball. So Vince Arjonas from Henry's team is going to get a ball in hand and a chance to redeem himself on a break that should have turned into a problem for him, but instead he got rewarded. Or so it looks like anyway until he finishes the table, if he can finish it. What I do know is that right now he's got the chance anyway. So does Brian, who's trying to work it out on table 1. Shot missed on table 2. That's going to bring Delmar to the table from Brian's team. Got a chance to watch Delmar play yesterday. He's a pretty interesting player. He's got some good knowledge. His approach is not the typical approaches that I've seen so far, but he's got a really good game built around the way he approaches the table. Oh, he's going to scratch, though. Commentator scripts must be a thing here. As soon as I try to compliment somebody, they scratch or they miss. And I'm trying not to get involved in the game that way, man, but I guess the pool gods are giving me too much power today. It must have been that extra hour of sleep that I got. I connected a little better. Made the shot to the corner on table 1, but he gets a little funny here. See if Brian can work it out still. Pretty sure you can see the 14, but it's the 10 ball that he doesn't really have much on unless he draws back or gets behind it somehow. And the drawback's the only option I think that he's got available here. So he might have to open it up. Yeah, he had no choice. He had to open it up. Vince Arjona's on table 2 is a player that's just kind of sort of came into the spotlight. Like everybody's kind of known about him. He doesn't play in a lot of events, but he ended up playing in a 650 tournament, a $500 entry 650 tournament here in Winnipeg, and he ended up winning it. From the minute that he did that, like everybody kind of knew who he was, and so now like he's having to play a different style of game because now people are aware of who he is, so they're playing him differently, and that's good for him, but definitely more challenging. Look out for that guy. He's going to be a difference maker in this match. There's a few guys that can make a difference here, but he's one of them. I think it was Brian that won that game, right? So they should be up 1-0 right now. I'll confirm that soon, but I believe he did. Actually, I can just go back on YouTube and look at it there. Maybe I'll do that. Where's my phone? YouTube is the only way I know, so I'm just going to check it out that way. Just want to make sure that I'm on it right from the beginning, but I missed that table there, so I don't know. Okay, this is where we're at right now. I'll get back to the last table. It should have been Brian because I know he's consistent at finishing the tables when he gets a chance, so I'll wait to see here. Oh no, my phone's trying to not let me see it. Yeah, it was Brian that won it, so I was right. You can kind of tell. I mean, I don't know. He's a fast-paced player, and I didn't see the finish, so I didn't see how many balls were left on there, but I kind of figured it was him. I was right. Not that we're keeping track of anything, you know, but I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Comments. Good hits. I wonder about the headphones. Uncle Jay, I can't see the comment yet, but I'll see it. Says the message was retracted. Sorry about that if I missed your message, man. Junior says here, last 50-50 draw of the weekend at 8:30. Thank you, everyone, for your tremendous support. I still got to find out when the draw is for the queue, but it's obviously going to be tomorrow because everybody's playing right now. There's no time for that right now. Smash and break on table number 2. He makes a ball, and he's going to have an opportunity to get started. Missed shot from Terrence on table 1. So Henry's team on both tables at the moment. And I got to be missing a game here. I'm going to go find out soon. I had to be missing a game, though. It makes sense to me that I'm missing a game right now. Let me see. I don't know. And I didn't take their lineups either, so I got to go do that too. So as soon as this rack, one of the 2 racks are done, I'm going to go up there and do that. Making some quick work out of this table right now. Table 2. He's almost got it figured out. Everything is split open here. The thing is, here is about to finish, which is the 8 ball, and it only kind of goes to the top left corner for him. So he's got to be careful how he plays it, because technically the 13 ball is supposed to be the finishing ball. But it can't be, not with the layout that he had. He's trying to create something different here. This is where the working kind of begins and the troubles can come along. Needs a little bit of luck on this rollout here to get the angle to get back onto the 8 ball as well. He's done pretty good. He's got himself onto the shot. He's got an angle to work with to get onto the 8. I just don't know if he can try to get behind this or in between the 7 and 6 to get set up for the 8 ball to the top left corner. He might have to choose a different pocket, which is what he's looking at right now. Because if he had a direct pocket to the corner pocket on the bottom right, that's the way he would go. If it went to the right side middle, that's the way it would go too. But the 3 ball blocks that. And I believe the 5 ball interferes with the shot to the corner. I don't think he's got the shot on the 8 ball to the top right corner, but that could be a possibility. I just don't see it. The camera angle says that he doesn't have it, so I'm assuming that he doesn't have it. A little nudge might help here, though. He's going to get into it anyway. Don't think he can do anything other than the cut, man. I mean, I'm looking at it, but I just don't see anything other than the cut. I don't see a bank. I don't see a reverse bank. There's no long rail possibility. Kick shot is no point because you're right on it. He's stuck, and he's got an angle that kind of makes him scratch off the 5 into the side, so he's got to be careful. He did his best to avoid that scratch. He did not make the 8 ball. He's going to turn the table over, and he might get another chance here. He didn't leave much for his opponent. He should get another chance here. So Henry won that game. Or no, it was Terrence that won that game. I'm going to go confirm the score. I'll be right back. And get the lineups. Two to one for Brian's team. So there was a little bit of a missed rack there. I kind of had a feeling it just didn't make sense. And now I got the lineup, so I'll know for sure. I'll know for shizzle manizzle, as Snoop Dogg would say. Don't cancel me. Is nizzle a bad word? I don't know. It wasn't when he said it. That's my out. All right, so we got Wayne on table 2, and he's playing against Ruel. Ruel had the chance to finish that table there, but he didn't. And now Wayne's trying to work it out. And Terrence ended up playing against Henry. That was the one that we just seen. So that means that Ryan Anderson is now going to be playing against Butch. And Butch is on Henry's team. Never really seen this guy play, so he's probably like the absolute best sandbagger right now. We're going to see. You can see the break was good already. Like, it's really clean. So obviously, if this guy is underranked, he's probably a bit of a sandbagger. He hit that pretty good. But his play is going to tell me how good he really is, because this table is kind of spread open. He's got a good chance to clean it out. And I don't know, like, even when you try a sandbag in your life as a pool player, in moments like this, you never really aim to miss. You always aim to make the shot. So usually you're showing your best game in competition. And this one is not like, there's no track record on it, right? So there's no digital pool or challenge where people are going to get Fargos. There's no full information. So there's a little bit of room for people to be able to play their best and be comfortable, because their rankings are not going to change. Brian's team up 3-1. I don't know. I'm telling you, I don't know. Just watching this game, I'll know. Throw a little wobbly. That could be the pressure of being on the stream. Plus the opening shot. It was a little bit of a distance. I feel like most Filipino players here in Winnipeg play 9-foot pool, but maybe he doesn't. So maybe this table is a little bit more challenging, where a player that plays on 9-foot usually would be a lot more comfortable on this table. It's got a really nice layout here. I mean, the 9 ball sets him up for the 11 ball, and then basically he's out. He just has to work out this 14 and the 12, which right now he's got the 14 available. Plays it smooth, comes out clean. He's got position here on the 9 to set up for the 11 ball now. He could actually use this 12 ball as a finish ball. And I think that's the way he's looking at this table. Great execution. He's got a great angle here to get down table for the 12 ball. The angle sort of takes him towards the 8 ball. I'm not sure if he's going to try to hit it or not, but he's got that direction anyway. If he tries to hit it flush, he might get into trouble here. So this is where the experience comes in. This is where I get to learn how good this player is. Because in these shots, the decision you make is what gets you the finish. And how he approaches this is going to tell me how good of a player he is. Hit that pretty good. And a bit of a puzzle here, though, because it's the last shot and he's got to make it. So this is the tester. Mike Vautour is going to make the ball on table 2. He's playing on Henry's team as well. So right now, Henry's team, both players at the table. Down by 2, they can make it an even game here. This is a dangerous shot. No guarantee to get position on the 8 ball. He's going to make it. He's going to get a shot. And this is the knowledge for sure, because not everybody can clip this ball into the pocket. If he's high caliber, he should have no problem making it. If he's low caliber, this will hit the horn and come out open. If he's medium caliber, it might just come off the rail and barely miss. Yeah, he made it no problem, man. Runs the table out for the first rack. And well, you know, we kind of celebrate that stuff around here nowadays. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. 3-2, they're down by 1. Yeah, so for a first rack and a match, an important match, he got a really solid break, which shows that he's got some good skills as far as breaking. He's worked on his game. He knows how to break properly. The pattern, the way that he played it was absolutely perfect. There was a couple of situations there that he avoided with the choices that he made that showed me the maturity of his skill level. And then the 8 ball at the end, the shot that most people would usually miss if they're a low-level player under pressure, he did not. That tells me that he's the secret weapon on that team right now, and that's the player that everybody has to try to punish. I mean, these guys have a good team because Vince Arjona is an amazing player. Mike Vautour is an amazing player. Henry Salcedo is an amazing player. Henry Salcedo and Vince Arjona are money players too, so they're gamblers, so they have really good mentality when it comes to playing for anything. Butch, I don't know, but we just seen his experience level is pretty up there. And Mike's competed for many years. He's played in competitions against top players. When he's comfortable in his game, he's playing his best all the time. So they have a pretty stacked team. But, you know, you can tell right away. When it comes to Brian's team, Brian is the guy, you know, he's the guy that usually is the guy that delivers the wins all the time. Wayne is another guy that I've gotten to see over the last day now too. And he's another interesting player, because he's always got this calm, cool, collective style to his game. So you can't really tell when he's in trouble or not. And when I think he's in trouble, he makes a smooth shot and just gets back on par. So he's another player to look out for on Brian's team. Delmar, who's at the table right now on table 2, has been another impressive player. He's got a different style that I've seen, not a common style of play, but his approach at the table is really good. And you can see that he's comfortable in his own skin when he's playing. He's going to be another player that can make a difference in this matchup. Terrence, I got a chance to watch him play yesterday, and I watched him play last year. He's a really good player, definitely still growing in his game, still trying to figure out some of the nicks and twists that you have to figure out to get to the highest level, but he's definitely on his path. So he's another player that can fight back. And now when we go to the last player, well, that's Ryan Anderson, and he's the guy that's sitting on the left of the screen right now in the gray hat and the gray sweater. He's celebrating because he's allowed to play a lower level, and that's a dangerous thing because he's a good player with a lot of experience, tons of playoff experience, tons of team play experience, which is exactly what you need here in this tournament. Look out for him to make a difference in this match as well. This is going to be a juicy one, I promise you guys. The shots have been fired, and I'm the one that's firing them. And I'm slapping everybody too. Don't fight with me. I told you. Yeah, so Terrence getting to work. This is his style of play. He's on table 1 right now. He just gets down. He knows what he's doing. He knows where he wants to go. But that's the part of the growing pains, right? Like, if he slowed down his game a little bit, he would get a lot further in his game. But this is the style he likes to play. And a lot of it has to do with the influence of the people around him, like Brian Mink. Brian Mink is a fast type player. He doesn't take too long to figure things out. He just knows. But that comes with the years of him playing, right? So that's the reason why he plays that way. And unfortunately, sometimes when a player plays that kind of pace, it really changes how other people around them play, because they look up to them, they look up to their style, and they understand why they play that way, and they want to imitate that. But pool is a weird thing, man, because not everybody can play pool the same way. And that's why there's so many different styles, so many different approaches and different mentalities. Even the way we train is different, you know? The way we learn the stuff that we train is even different. So pool is always, there's a lot of variety, and I think that's what makes the game so exciting. But it could also be the big reason why we can't really get this game to the highest level that we want to get, which to most of us, we just want to get it into the Olympics. That's what we want to see, recognition for our game being an actual sport. Because they say that our game is a game, and it's not, man. I mean, you show me any pool player that tries to be a good player, and they'll tell you, man, there's a lot of effort. You show me somebody that says that there's no effort behind pool, that's because that guy's not putting any effort in, or that girl, they're not putting any effort in. So for them, yeah, there is no effort. You don't have to try. You just make the little ball into the big pocket, right? That's not how it is, though. When you play pool and you try to, be a great player and you try to be the difference maker on teams, you try to carry yourself in singles, like that's the skill, that's the merit, man. Pool's a sport. Don't lie to anybody about it. You be proud of that. It's a sport. Don't let them tell you any different. 3-3 is the score. I had a feeling it was going to go this way, and it's still going that way. We're tied at 3. Like if you go play snooker and you play like 3 hours of snooker, I'm telling you, you're going to be drenched in sweat. That's exercise. Okay? So there's definitely some physicality behind it. I know that a lot of us don't look like it because we have our beautiful bellies that support us when we lean over the table. But that's just a little secret that nobody knows except for us people that have the belly. We do it on purpose. But yeah, no, seriously, this is a game. Like, if you look at all the pros in the world, all of them are in shape. All of them jog. All of them go to the gym. They all eat properly. They all sleep properly. It's the reason why they're the best in the world. They follow the path and the routine of a real athlete, just like the other sports that call themselves sports, unlike pool. I'm telling you, pool is a sport. And that's coming from a guy that was an athlete. I played soccer. I got invited for professional trials for soccer as well. I was a great player. I was a football player, a basketball player, a volleyball player. I played in the beer leagues when I finished playing for professional stuff. I kept playing all my games, so I've competed all my life. I'm telling you, man, pool is a sport. Everything that I did in life, all the sports that I worked on, they all kind of presented some challenges. But pool, it's kept me in shape for years, man, because it's a lot of work. 4-3, Henry's team takes the lead. This is looking to be an interesting match. I told you guys all at the beginning before this thing started, man, that it was going to be the match. This is the one that you're going to be like, oh, man, I can't believe I just watched that match. It's 4-3. It's 25 minutes in, and we're already ahead of the last match, which was at 9 games in 25 minutes. So we're 2 games ahead, technically, with one of them already in play. So we're almost 3 games ahead. Henry Salcedo to the table on table 2 now. And so let's see, who is he playing against? Ruel is playing against Ryan. So that would be the second round, 4th rack on table number 1. And then Henry is game number 3 of the second round, playing against Wayne. So that'll be a nice match to watch too, table 2. But I think table 1 is the one that's going to make a difference in this match right out the hop, so we'll see. I just know table 2 is action because both those guys are really good players. But the players on table 1 right now, this could be what starts creating a bit of a difference in this match. He's going to make the 8 ball off the break, and he'll have the option to spot it or to re-break. He's going to just spot the 8 ball on table 1. Henry working the table out on table 2. He says he's moved the 1 ball a little bit. Is it okay to leave it there and move it back? His opponent says he can move it back. They settle that out. I don't think it's going to make a difference. He should get out on this table. It's pretty open. It's more or less about cue ball control. And of course the shape on the 8 ball, which that's the real challenge. But if you get onto the 9, you have the 8. And if you take the 9 out, then the 15 helps you get onto the 8. Problem is that, as you're picking through these balls, you're creating more situations that you got to deal with if you don't get the perfect position. Ryan's going to miss the shot to the side pocket. That's going to bring Real to the table. He had a really nice outing on that first rack. and didn't get it under his belt. So he's going to try to do something here with this one, try to capitalize from it. Henry's done pretty good here to make the shot. He gets around. He's got a shot on the 14. There's a real position available maybe, but you got to get around that 5. Other than that, you have to get on top of this 15 ball just by coming off one cushion. And he tried to do that. And he was actually trying to set up for the side, so he was trying to hold the pace. He's overrun it. Put himself in a bad kicking position here for the 15. He's going to call it, though. If he makes it, he's not going to have a shot on the 8 ball. He shouldn't anyway. He ball should go towards the 1. He almost made it, though, and he actually would have made me swallow my words because he almost got the shape for the 8 ball. He was just a little bit off, so I still think he would have been hooked, but he was that close to having a shot on it. Ooh, just missed a scratch on table 1. Bit of an intense moment there. So nobody told me the sound was better or not on YouTube. I hope you guys can let me know. I mean, maybe they're not even playing commercials right now on my YouTube, which is kind of bad because that's kind of how I make my money on YouTube. I make money from people tuning in and sharing and subscribing, but a lot of people don't share, and there's a lot of people that already subscribe, so it's tough for me to get subscriptions. And the likes come, but they don't always come as often as I would like them to come. And Facebook doesn't really do much, but like I love Facebook. A lot of the people that have watched me from the beginning of time when I started doing my passion for pool, they've been with me along the journey all the way. So like I love Facebook, man. But I don't make money from it, right? So if you guys can support the work by liking the stream, I haven't even checked. I'm assuming you guys probably have liked the stream, but if you haven't, you could always support the work by doing so. And that's going to take me over to the pages to check real quick. It's also going to give me a chance to catch up on some of the comments if there's any comments on there. Looks like Facebook is chilling. They're just enjoying the moment at the tables right now. And YouTube is going here. We got Mr. Keith Yowzer says like, shared, and thanks for the stream, Rod, from beautiful Victoria, BC. I love Victoria, BC, man. I really wish that I get a chance to go back there. And if I do, man, we're going to sit down and have some wonton soup together, my friend, because that was an amazing experience for me. Yowzer says he'll take it. Sound is okay. Just don't start singing. But I fixed the sound, so I'm going to sound better, man. I might even get a shot at American Idol. Oh, man. Dreaming, right? That's a pool player, man. You make the first shot on the table and you're already thinking about your world championship. I just changed the sound and I already won a nice award in American Idol. $1 million. Is it $1 million or $500,000? I'm rich right now, baby. I didn't even have to sing. I just imagined it. Yeah, I know I'm a little crazy sometimes. But it's what I am. It's who I am, man. It's my nature. Oh, he's going to miss the shot on table 2, and he leaves Henry set up for the corner. This is going to be a momentum changer. It should be anyway. That was a chance to keep it even, but right now that's going to be a 2-game deficit as long as Henry can make this 8 ball into the corner anyway. Which he does. He's going to make sure it's 5-3. And the battle keeps going, baby. We keep it going. Loving it. Loving every minute of it. 2 days ago, I was sitting on a hospital bed wondering what was going to happen with my life if I still had any life left. Today, I'm just here enjoying pool, and my thoughts of health are still in the back because I know I'm still dealing with it. But I'm in a really good state of mind, and a lot of it's because I truly love pool. And I'm in my zone right now, man. This is my life. This is what I love. Grateful for the fact that I'm here today and not in the hospital. But they wanted to keep me there. I just fought. I said, no, I can't miss these events. I had 5 jobs this week. I canceled 3 of them. I said, I cannot do that anymore. The job that I had to do 2 days ago was important. It was a community event, and I was trying to deliver transparency for them through their election process. So to me, that was really important. It's something that I take serious when it comes to my work. And this event here is a special event for the McLean family, which to me, they've always been a special family. and they've been close friends of mine for the last few years now. So to me, it was important to be here, and that's why I'm here. So grateful to be here. I'm telling you, man. Sitting in a hospital thinking about life is just not the way to go. You just stress too much. I found that the Facebook algorithms kept feeding me like all this information about other diseases, other illnesses, trying to make me worry about whether or not I had this and I had that too. It's just not a good environment, man, especially if you're on social media. So getting out of there, getting a chance to be at home with my family, my loved ones, huge step in the right direction. Having an opportunity to be able to continue my work while I'm still trying to recover, that's another big break right there, man. Because if I had to be at home, sitting there wondering what was going on with this tournament, not being able to be here to stream it, it would have drove me insane because I love what I do and I understand the importance of me being out here when I come out to these events. So like, especially memorials, man, they make a true difference for me. I feel like as long as I have a chance to make a difference, that's who I am. And every time I get that opportunity, I try. So I feel like, being here was important and getting that break to be here, I'm grateful for it. And the fact that you guys are here enjoying it and tuning in and watching with me, I truly appreciate you guys. You have no idea. Thank you. Ryan trying to get the finish on this table. Just has one ball left plus the 8 ball. He's got a weird angle on this, though. He might end up running into this 2 ball. And if he tries to avoid it, he might miss the shot from 4-stroke in here. Should be okay, though. Just got to hit it a little bit thicker. Oh, yeah, he missed it. He was trying to caress it and get it in there gently and making the small adjustment. But, yeah, you had to hit it thicker if you wanted to accomplish that. He's going to miss the shot, and Ruel gets to the table. Chance for Henry's team to get up 3 games here. Quick turnaround in this matchup that started off head to head. Now we got a 2-game difference with a possible 3-game difference on the line. Had a really good start on the first rack for Ruel, but he ended up not finishing it when he had a good chance to get it finished. So he still kind of has that in the back of his mind too. Not 100% comfortable yet, but he's got a good opportunity to shake it off here. And the pool guys will test you when you're feeling a little bit intimidated at the table. They put a little test here on him. They leave a longer shot on the 5, and they change the angle on the 8 ball. That means he's going to have to play something extra here now to get back up for the 8 ball. Swinging around 2 rails is usually the way to do it. He tried. But the 13 got in the way. And he missed the shot. So Ryan with a huge opportunity now. This is a natural line that gets it up for the 8 ball. Just got to make the shot, that's all. It's all about just trying to get the cue ball away from the rail, though, for the 8 ball. You don't want to be right on it. And he's going to do a great job of that. Bounces off, good 6 inches off the table. He's straight on it. He'll get this one in there. Brian's team down by 1. The battle continues. On table 2, Brian Mink, the captain of the team, trying to deliver the tie here. If anybody can deliver it, it's him. He's got the skill, he's got the knowledge, and he's got the experience. It's going to move the 11 ball slightly, but it's no big deal. Still okay. It's got to be a little tricky here on the angle because he's got to get back down table and get past the side pocket. So he's sort of out of position, but he can recover still. Just have to play the 2-rail cushion shot, which he has. He kind of slowed down the pace there. He didn't get enough to get on it, so he's going to have a challenge here. There is a bank corner. There's a kick shot to the corner also. He's calling the kick shot. If he makes this shot, it shall give him the good position on the 8 ball. The 1 ball protects him from the scratch. Oh, man, and he let up a little bit on it, but he had it. It was definitely there. And the shape on the 8 was mint. Absolutely mint. So Butch, the mysterious player at the table now, showed me a good side of his game on the first match or on the first rack. We'll see the signs on this one, see if he's consistent to his game, or if maybe I just read a little bit too much into his game. Maybe I did. He missed the shot there. He did miss it on the pro side, and there was a little bit of pressure. So, that tells you that mentality is definitely an area that he's got to work on still. But it could have been something else, right? We'll see. How this table turns out will tell me a little bit more about him for sure. Mike Vautour coming up to table number 1 from Henry's team. He'll be breaking. It looks like the time is going about the same as the last match because these guys were ahead a little bit. But those last racks, the last one that's on the right table and the one that just finished on the left, has slowed down the game a little bit. So they're back on par with the last match. We're looking at about an hour and almost 50 minutes for this match if it goes the same way as the last one. So Butch to the table on table 2 after Brian does not get the ball into the pocket as he wanted to. Butch will have the ball in hand to go with it too, and he's got to figure it out. I feel like it's a pretty standard table here, so he should be good for the finish. It's still not going to tell me much about him as far as his caliber because of the fact that the table's pretty open. But how he chooses the pattern, how he plays it, and how he gets the finish are going to tell me a little bit more about him. Oh, he's going to miss the shot. So maybe that first game was just inspiration. You know, you're out there battling, you're trying to do your best. Whatever the case is, he's come up short and he's turned the table over. And now I just got to wait to see what happens here with Brian's turn. Oh, what a shot, man. Huge. What a shot. And he's got to make another one now. Back-to-back banks to get out on this table to tie up the game. Huge. Let's see if he can make it. Needs a 6-ball to come into play. It does not. Damn, that's too bad, man, because this was a beauty. He hit this beautifully, man. Bent that ball perfect to the pocket. Looks like Mike Vautour missed a shot on table 1. That's going to turn the table over to Brian's team through Terrence. Butch trying to shake it off. He's got a good chance here now. This is going to bring up his confidence too, so that's going to help him, and it's going to help me to see what kind of a caliber of player he is. Because once he gets comfortable, he's going to be shooting like he was in the first rack. Interesting that he chose to leave that 4-ball there and not play the combo, because he could have just played the combo. Would have made an easier setup, I think, but he's still okay. He still has the 4-ball. Wasn't really a problem. Good pace to get around for the 8-ball, so shape is good. You can see that there. His speed is pretty good too. He'll get the finish. Takes a 2-game lead back for Henry's team at 6-4, which I have to confirm still, but I'm pretty sure that's the right score at the moment. Vince Arjona's on table 2, getting ready to get going on that table. Excuse me, I just bumped into the microphone there with my cup. All right, so I was going to go check out comments and such, which I'm doing right now. I have 15 likes on YouTube. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. If anybody subscribed to the channel, I truly appreciate that too. It is the one way that I monetize from people like subscribing to my channel. Stick to commentating, says Keith Yowzer. Yeah, I know you're right, man. I only sing at home now. And they usually turn off the music because they don't want me to sing there either. Mike Delgado, how you doing, my friend? Says, good to hear you back. Streaming Rod. Yeah, well, I'm not really back. I was in a hospital bed thinking about my health every day and worrying about the things that were going on. So I asked the doctor, I said, "Hey, man, if it's any way that I can monitor myself and try to take care of myself for the next few days to get out of this hospital, man, I'll do it. You know, I just want to get a chance to go out there. There was some important events like this one that I wanted to be there for. I didn't want to miss them out. And I felt like if I'm just sitting on a bed thinking about my life and how stressful I am on my health, that's not doing any good for me. So I asked them like if they can look into the numbers, if they can get me to a number that works for them, where it's comfortable for me to be able to be, you know, monitoring myself for at least a day or two until whatever happens with my blood work. Then if they gave me that chance, that I would appreciate it. My doctor knew that, you know, is a thing that I truly meant. I'm passionate about my work. We talked about the things that I do and why I do the things that I do. So he knew that the work that I was looking at was important. And so he looked at my numbers. They didn't get to the point where they wanted it to be, but they got somewhat into a safe area. So my part was to do the blood work, which I did 2 days ago. I'm going to do it again on Monday. I didn't get any calls back from yesterday, or sorry, from 2 days ago when I did my blood work. Was it 2 days ago? No, that was 2 days ago. I didn't get any call from my blood work, so to me that's a good sign. Especially because when I had to go to emergency that night, I had 4 calls from my 1-800 number, which was from the lab. The fourth time I answered, there was a lab telling me, "Get your ass into emergency. You're gonna die, man." So I got myself in there, and fortunately for me, everything worked out the way that worked out. Perfect timing. I get into the hospital at the right time where I could still fight back. The doctor that helped me overcome my blood disorder 20 years ago happened to be on shift that night. So I got one-on-one with him. He got to get reacquainted with me, and he took over my case. There was a lot of good positive things that happened. So like I'm grateful for the whole journey right now. And I know I'm still battling, but I'm doing my best just to be a part of what I love, which is streaming pool, streaming the events that I do. And hopefully I can get back to playing pool too, man, because that's what I want to do. But they told me just to take it easy, not to be around stress, not to overexert. And I'm not the kind of player that plays small pool. I usually like to play on the snooker table. So there's a lot of stress, a lot of overexertion on that. And yeah, it can break you down mentally too, which is not good for somebody that's trying to deal with mental right now. But I'm trying to get back on there, man. That's the next step. Just glad to be back into streaming because that's a big part of my life, being around the pool scene for sure, man. And I appreciate every moment of it. Just a shot on table two. Looking for a safety lead, which I believe he kind of got. We'll see. I believe he was striped, so he played the safety on the solids, and I'm pretty sure he's got him pretty locked up on all the solids here on table two. Other than the two or the three ball that you can see that's in front of him. 5 hours into the stream right now, so we got about 3 hours of coverage. We're now at 9, so the 9 o'clock matches will probably get going. I believe that 10 o'clock or 11. Well, yesterday was 11:45 for the last matches. I'm gonna go look at the bracket here on my phone. It's gonna take me a second to find this out, but the bracket should tell me what time the last matches are on. It should also tell me what time the action resumes tomorrow. And it definitely should tell me where we're cutting off today as far as how deep into the rounds we go. All right, so we're in the A side quarterfinals. The matches that are running are supposed to be going at 8 p.m. right now. So that match is behind. One match definitely behind. I'm assuming they're going to play it right now, but we'll see. bracket's being funny. Won't let me search it. Yeah, weird, man. Guess we'll go winner side. It's not letting me get there. I see it now. All right, so the quarterfinal setup is in, and this matchup here, is this a semifinal now? Yeah, this is semifinal now, so I'm off here. I gotta fix this. I thought this was quarterfinals. I should have looked at the bracket first, but it's tough to chase it because it's on Facebook. It's not direct like the other ones, like Digital Pool and Challenge. And then the phone acts up, so it's tough. Oops, bring down the score. I meant to bring this down. Okay, so this is semifinals. I'll fix that right now. This is money match now. I thought they were gonna stop at the semifinals on the A side, but I guess the way they're doing it is they want to get to the A side final. So chances are we're gonna have the other semifinal, which is Chicken Fried Rice, that just won their match against Earl's team. But are they playing yet? I don't think they're playing yet. So that might be the next matchup we got coming. That's a semifinal, A side semifinal. So that will conclude the matches for the A side. And then if we go to the B side, I gotta find that bracket now. All right, so looking through the B side, it looks like they have the last matches scheduled for 11:45 p.m. tonight. But I'm probably going to leave earlier. I'm probably not going to cover it all the way through to the last match because I need to get some rest. Doctor's orders to make sure that I get back onto par with health and that I do my best to battle this blood disorder that I'm dealing with. I mean, I've dealt with it all my life, so it's not the first time doing it, but it's been 20 years, so like I'm dealing with it all over again, it feels like. For the first time, anyway. Mike's gonna miss a shot on table one. That's gonna give the opportunity here for Terrence to be able to capitalize on it. Ryan's team down by 2 right now, so it's an important rack if he can win it. Needs a little bit of help. The 4-ball will stop the scratch, but he's not in good position here. Can make the 6-ball for sure. Gotta watch out for that 8-ball. Gotta watch out for the 7-ball too. Watched out for the 8-ball. He's gonna miss the shot. He leads the 8-ball straight onto the corner for Mike. He should be on it. Should be good to go. Good hit on table number 2 from Wayne. I have a 7-4 score now with Henry's team in the lead by 3. I'm going to go confirm that the score is correct. Give me a second. I'll be right back. So I do have the right score. Nothing has to change on my end. And, well, they're in the battle still. Wayne, the smooth player that he is, on the table right now, trying to get that extra comeback point here. Watch the cue ball speed. That rail's been a little bit tricky for a lot of people. It almost bit him too. So these 10 p.m. matches are all behind on the B side too right now, unless they haven't updated it. It may not be updated yet, so it could be just games that are not inputted yet. onto the bracket. Wayne's gonna get that finish, the most important finish perhaps in this matchup for him. It brings his team within 2 now. Smooth player. It's like Henry's gonna come up dry on the table on table 1. That brings Ryan Anderson from Brian's team to the table. He's gonna try to get this game within 1. These are the moments where he usually steps in and he plays his best game. So he's in a familiar scenario. Just has to work it out. I'll find out about this stuff. Okay, so Red Sky was there. I gotta find out about these brackets. I'm not sure. All right, so what do we have going on here on table 2? We got Ruel. I believe he's playing against Brian Mink. So that will make it the 4th game on the 3rd round in that matchup on table 2. If he's playing against Brian Mink. Ryan's going to turn the table over to Henry. Henry is the 3rd rack into the 3rd round. So he's the hump point of the match, technically. Up in the batter's box, we have Delmar. He's going to close off that 3rd round against Butch. And then we have Mike Vatour, who's going to be playing against Wayne on the next open table after that. That's going to be the beginning of the 4th round. It's a 25 game format, so there's 5 rounds. It's the first team to win 13 games. BCA rules. Doing his best to get the finish. A nice little stun angle here to get it up onto the 13. He's going to have a weird angle though, so he might have to try to get either drawn off this 13 or he's going to have to push that 12 ball up a little bit by moving forward. And I don't think that's going to help. I feel like he has to draw, but he's off angle here. So there's a little bit of room for error for him to get in a bad spot after he makes the shot. All depending on the approach, of course. And yeah, so there was a small chance, and that's what happened there. It was almost unavoidable, to be honest. I think the best way would have been to try to push that 12 ball up table a little bit. But even then, it wasn't guaranteed that he was going to get a finish or an out. Ryan takes on a combination on table 1. He'll come up short. Henry gets back to the table for Henry's team. Oh, Brian with a golden chance here to be able to get his team within 1. A pretty open table on table 2. It's all about cue ball control. Lots of different ways for him to be able to find the finish. Speedball champion or speed pool champion since a young age, so that's influenced his game to keep him a lot faster at the table. It's just a natural way for him. You see, he doesn't really take too much time to figure out what he's going to do next. He just basically knows this is the angle of God, this is the spin that I can do, and he just connects it, makes the shot, keeps going. Nice little drawback to get set up for the 2-ball there. Eight balls made on table number 1 from Henry. And the 8 balls made on table number 2 from Brian. The captains of the team responding 1 rack each here. 6-8, they're down by 2 still. It could have been down by 1, but Henry getting to that table, getting that finish, keeps that 2-game lead going. So it looks like it's Butch and Delmar to finish off the round on round number 3 on table 1. And then Wayne will have a little showdown here on table number 2 against Mike Vautour from Henry's team. Oh, that 7-ball was trying to go into the pocket. He's going to come up dry. Table 1 is up for bids or up for dibs. Delmar with a chance here. Team down by 2 at the moment, so he can make a difference in this matchup right now on this rack on table 1. Wayne's gonna make a ball off the break for himself on table 2. So Brian's team with a chance at both tables right now. Delmar will make the shot to the side. Claims the solids on this one. Talking about table 1 at the moment. Table 1 is a bit more opened up than table 2, so that's where I'm going to focus on is table 1 for now. Delmar misses the shot to the corner, turns the table over to Butch, and he's kind of limited what he can do here. Check out the commands, see if there's anything else going on here. Keith Yauser says, we're glad you're still here and have not crossed over the Rainbow Bridge. Yeah, for sure, man. when it comes to like a lot of the stuff that goes on with people, like you just kind of find a way to get through it and all that. But when it comes to the things that are like out of your hands, like disorders or big diseases like cancer and stuff like that, it's a scary thing for everyone, man. Especially when it's like things where they constantly tell you like it's out of their hands. Those are the stressful illnesses that we got to deal with. And sometimes people never get a chance to deal with it. Sometimes they just lose the battle. Other times, you know, something happens, a miracle, and they get a chance to get back. Um, Once you get to that opportunity, if you get that opportunity to get back onto good health, just do your best. That's all I can say. I'm doing my best right now. Which looks like he's got it all figured out here on table one. Trying to make sure that he's making the right choice, which I think the 11 ball is the right choice. Yeah, looks like he's got it figured out. I'm liking the maturity in his game. He's pretty settled into his game. Even though the last rack, there was a couple of misses and a couple of uncomfortable shots where like it looked like he should have made it, but he didn't. He's shaking it off pretty good. He's gotten going on this one here, and he's going to have a nice chance to finish it here. Just has to make the 9, 8 ball's done. Make it 9-6 here. He's going to deliver. A nice finish from Butch is going to get Henry's team up by 3. Mike Fatura at the table trying to make it a 4-game lead. He ended up pretty funny on this one. I missed an unreal shot on table 2, says Dave Wilkes. I'm just looking at the message right now. Oh, that was from Keith, too. Keith Mann. Oh, wow. That was a killer shot. That one's going to get clipped out for sure. What a shot. Thanks for sharing that with me, Dave. I'm surprised I missed that, man. It must have been at the time when I was trying to deal with the fouls and all that in that match. Because that was the match that took me away, and I lost a 2-game. There was 2 or 3 games that I missed out while I was dealing with all that. Chances are that that shot happened while I was dealing with that. That's a beautiful shot for sure, bro. Wow, what a shot. Like, all the potential to be the highlight of the day for sure, because it's an amazing shot. I don't know if it led for him to win the game or not. That usually qualifies a player to have the highlight of the day, is that you actually have to win the game after you make that special shot. Ball in hand for Mike Latour on table 2. So there's a thing that I like to do that I've kind of lost touch of it because I've kind of been all over the place with everything in life for a lot, well, at least the last year and a half or so. But I used to do what was called the highlight of the day. And I love the highlight of the day because usually it highlights the best shot that I've seen throughout the day. I seen the best shot from today now, but it wasn't on the stream, so I didn't get that recording, unfortunately. If I did, it would have been all over the internet, man, for sure. But that was definitely the shot of the day so far. There could be another one coming along the way. I do have the one from yesterday, which I'm going to show you guys as soon as they get a chance here once these tables clear up. Good shot from Vincent Arjonas. Key ball goes up. He's going to try to get onto this 11 ball. I think the 6 ball just got in the way. Mike Latour with a chance to get this game a little closer to a finish. 2 balls remain to make it 10-6. He gets funny on this 8 ball, though. Still a makeable shot, but just not what he was trying to set up for. So changes the approach and his perspective. You're usually not ready for that moment, but he's an experienced player, so he should be all right. If you're not, this is like a troublesome situation because you're likely going to miss because you weren't prepared for it. But good players, they know, like they just adjust. This is the shot that I got. This is the angle that I got. He's doing all that right now. Do I have the angle to be able to force this, or do I have to play a safe or whatever? He's working all that out right now. Staying composed in situations like this is the difference between winning and losing, for sure. Oh, it's going to end up running into the 6. That's going to give Ryan Anderson a ball in hand. He's had a bit of a rough go on this table so far, and in this match, he hasn't really had many opportunities to get going. But he does get a good chance here with the opportunity that's been given to him. Mike's going to make sure that he finishes that table there. It's 10-6. They're up by 4. They need 3 more to win the match. And we're an hour into this, so they're making up for time, that's for sure. But the battle is still on, man. I'm telling you. There's no way that this match is going to end up being like this. It's got to go to the last rack. I haven't had a hill-hill battle yet today. This has to be the first one. So I believe there's lots of game left. We'll see. Check the comments. Facebook is quiet and a disconnected conversation going on here on YouTube. I can't do nothing about it. I feel like the signal just kind of drops in and out. I have a strong signal going on the stream, so it's not the stream itself. It has to be like just internet connection disruption. And I'm wired, man, so that shouldn't be happening either, but it is happening, so I apologize for that. It is out of my hands. I am doing my best to keep track of the chat, though. I had to bear down and settle down on table number 1. Ryan's doing just that. Needed to get that win under his belt. He's having a bit of a tough time on that table. They're down by 3. I told you it's not over yet, man. I don't lie, brother. I don't lie. I bring the fire. I bring the pain. Well, usually when I play anyway, I try my best. Uh-oh, watch out for that scratch. Unforeseen scratch. Huge opportunity here for Henry's team. They're 3 away from winning. Ball in hand on table 2 gives them a chance to make it a 2-game situation, and that's where they want to be. They just want to keep adding on to the score till they get there. Delmar to the table on table 1. He'll be breaking there. Brian's team backs against the wall a little bit. They're down by 3. And I believe it's their breaking round, so they have a good chance to get back into things here. The fact that Henry Salcedo just missed a shot to the corner gives them a great opportunity to get back into this battle. And Terry Henderson's going to have to do his best to just work it out, man. What a shot. What a combo, man. Needed a bit of a lucky roll there, though, and I don't know if he's got it. I don't think he does. But that was a nice combo. He deserved a better outcome than what he's got. Going for a huge shot on table 2, and he's going to make another one. Wow. And he's got to go for one more here. We're going for the triple. 3 back-to-back beautiful shots if he can make this one. He's taking a look at it right now, so we're going to check out this one before we lose the highlight. What a shot, man. Right in the heart. Moment of truth here. Big kick shot off the top rail. Oh, man, he almost made the equal on there by accident. Oh, it was so close. Unfortunately for him, he's missed the shot also, so that turns the table over to Henry. He's got the finish here. He can definitely get his team 1 game up here. 1 more game up, because right now they're up by 3. Henry with the delivery. It's 11-7. They're up by 4 now. Dahmer with a chance to make it 3 again, but he's going to miss the shot to the corner. He's going to turn the table over as well to Ruel, who's having a decent day so far. He's been playing pretty good. I wouldn't say he's playing his best game because he started off a little rough, but he's trying to get it to his best game, so he's having a good matchup here. Not sure what's going on table one with Ruel, but he's looking at this table intently. I know that I'm pretty sure that he's solids here. I'm assuming he doesn't have much on the one, or maybe there's that shot on the one ball where you got to force the horn of the pocket to make the ball go into the side. Maybe it's one of those situations. Oh no, he missed the shot and he scratched. Double no, but great opportunity for Brian's team nonetheless, man. They needed a little bit of help. They might have got some here on this rack. Delmar to work, ball in hand, table one. At 100% on the shot here on table two. And that's what he was kind of hesitant on, is the cue ball speed. Ball in hand on table number one, so Ruel will get a chance to get his team on the hill. This is an ASAP matchup, so these guys still have lots of life left. And they're in the semifinal now, so they're technically playing for good money. They would like to win this match, though. Both teams want to win it. They're at 11-7 for Henry's team. Oh, and they just finished another table there. I gotta go update the score. They're on the hill. I knew that I had to confirm the score. I knew that it might be a little bit off, and it was a little bit off. I only missed the one game that got him on the hill, but I was off in one game on Brian's team. Oh, Mike just hasn't had his best break in this matchup so far. He's a really good breaker, but just not showing. Perhaps this is the window of opportunity for Brian's team to get back in. Well, Terry was able to make a ball off the break, but he also made the cue ball. That's going to change the table once again. And now Vince Arjonas, who is an up-and-coming player who knows how to get into good battles and knows how to win, has a chance to close out here for Henry's team with a ball in hand behind the line to get going. All right, so let's see if he can work this one out. He's still at the table on table 2. He's a little bit off angle, but this is going to set him up for the 5 ball, so he's okay still. That gives him the 5 ball. Now he's got the angle on the 5 that gets set up for the 1. From there is just a 3 and the 8. So right now looking really good to close out, but he shot this a little bit quick. Could have gotten into trouble, and he didn't. He got good on it. It's all about the finish now. I like this. He's going to take a second here to take a look at what he needs. I like that, because if he didn't take that second, he may not be able to get that finish. Did you win? Oh, good for you, girl. Proud of you. I told you you're going to get there. I knew you were going to get there. I'm so looking forward to working with you and getting you to the next level now. Good for you. How much did you make for that? 25. That's pretty good. And you're done the tournament now? I just seen that, yeah. So that you're done now? Good for you. You did good. That's really good. All right, so the score is 9-12. I didn't see what happened with the 8 ball there, but he made the shot. It looked like he scratched. And I don't know, he had the table. He had the chance to close out. And they're kind of like laughing about it right now because it was a bit of a moment. But that could have been maybe the only moment that really mattered. We'll see, man. Right now, it's a 3-game difference. Anything can happen. Mike Vautour from Henry's team at the table, a chance to be able to close out again. First player to have a chance to close out, struck out, had a chance to do it, did not do it. Second player has a chance here. We'll see if he can get this finish. Henry Salcedo at the table on table number 2. He's trying to get the finish too. Time for this match is almost on par with the last match. We were about an hour and 50 minutes for that match. This one's at an hour and 29 minutes so far, and it's close. Anything can happen. It could reach the hour and 50 depending on what happens on the next couple of tables, including the one on table 1 right now. It's going to move that 13 ball slightly. It's not a problem. For sure it's not a problem. It could have became one, though. Taking his time for sure, trying to work it out. He's in a weird spot here just because of that 13 and the 12, so he still kind of has to work things out a little bit. But he's basically at the finish line. It's all about position now for the last 3 shots. And the line that he's got on this 10 ball doesn't really help except for a draw shot option. So if he's got the 13, that's the way he's got to go. And then from there, he kind of more or less has to settle for the 12 ball to the corner of the side pocket on the right side. And that's what he's going to do. He's going to set up for the 12 ball to the corner. That's going to set him up for the 10 ball, which is also going to give him the position on the 8 ball. So he's all in par here. It should be over. I've seen mistakes come up, but I just don't feel like he's going to make one. I don't believe in the commentator's curse either. So don't blame me if anything goes different. Wipe my hands clean of everything. But yeah, he's taking his time. He's working it out. He's a finisher. He knows. He's on it. Oops. Gotta make the correction there. That's the finish. That's the match. Mike Vautour will deliver the end on this one. It is a final score of 13-9. It was a good battle. They will go on to the A-side final now, which will be played tomorrow. So they're done for the night. They get a break. They get a nice break, too, because it's early. It's only 10 o'clock. They get some good rest ahead of them. They're going to be back ready for tomorrow, man. Congratulations to them on their finish and on winning and moving on to the A-side final. It's never easy, but you guys did a good job. And let's support the other team because they fought an amazing battle, Brian's team. They're going to the B side now, and they're on survival mode, man. So let's give them some energy. And I don't know if my girl's still impressed here, but she's been impressed all day long. So I'm going to ask her, how you feel about this one, baby?
I love it. You guys are so great.
Isn't she amazing? I mean,
I love it. You guys are so great.
If she was the girl that was pushing you to get better every day, she's the girl, man. Like, the voice just makes me feel like, you're right. I can be the best. I can do better than this. I am going to try harder in life. Yeah, man. Support. Just like the way you guys supported me so far. Truly appreciate it, man. All right, so we're going to go back to back matches because we have another match that's coming up right away. And I don't know who it is, but we're going to get you guys set up. We'll stop the clock. We'll reset it. It is going to be an A-side semifinal match again, I believe. It might be a B-side elimination match. It might look like that right now, to be honest. And I don't know. This is going to be a good battle. I know that because everybody that's left now, they're all contenders for the belt. All right, and well, these guys got to do their thing. I kind of got to try to do my thing. And we'll go to the one table. It's a one-table scenario, and yeah, it looks nice and clean. You get a chance to see the people in the back kind of warming up. Nothing's going on as far as the rosters. The teams are just starting to get onto the tables. They're going to want to warm up for a few minutes, so we got a little bit of a window of time here to to kind of relax and get ready for the next match. I'm going to find out what the team names are. I'm going to get that updated. For those of you that are watching right now, if you're in the market for a new vehicle here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, or in Manitoba, you can go check out my good friend Elson Duque Jr. at Birchwood Honda West. You can find him at 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. A top-notch guy. Go to the website, check out the stuff that they have. If you're on a budget, something that you're looking for specific, maybe you're looking for a 6-seater or a 7-seater, or maybe you're looking for a 9-seater. You know, maybe you're a little crazy at home like I am and you got too many kids. I don't know, man. It's a bit of a joke, but it's true. You know, this guy's going to help you get into what it is that you're looking for you and your family at the budget you're looking for, and it's going to be a great experience, I promise you. Let him know that you guys seen the advertisement here because I'm trying to support him and his work just like he supports me and mine. And let's not forget about the 10th annual Swan Lake Memorial, or no, sorry, all memorials like the 10th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball pool tournament. This is the last memorial for the year, for December, for November, for October. I'm done. So I'm going to be out of the way from memorials, but now we're into the big ones. These are the annual tournaments, and this is a beautiful annual tournament that comes up every year. These guys do an amazing job organizing the event. They do an amazing job putting money into the event. This is a special year, so they usually don't amount the money added, but it's going to be a special year. Last year was a big year. A lot of people missed out on that one because they thought that the tournament wasn't going to be as great for payouts. They were all wrong, man. And everybody that played, including me, made some nice money, man. Me and Earl Cameron and his family, they asked me to come play on the team. We ended up winning the thing. It was beautiful. We had a good time. I enjoyed being a part of that. And I don't know if I'm going to play again this year. I'm probably not because I really felt like I abandoned the stream, but I really enjoyed the competition. I might get tempted. I'm taking my cues out there just in case, but I have no intentions of playing, just so you know. They have the 4-player team. 2253. 2253. It is not me. I was hoping that water won it, but it didn't work. Good finish, man. If he didn't finish that, you guys are going to be in trouble. So that was a good finish. Yeah. Yeah. But Vince missed it. If you missed it, Henry misses it too. Yeah. It's automatic, right? That was good. Yeah. Just talking to Mike here from Henry's team and the importance about him finishing. Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah. And there's Sean working on his game right now. Sean Monkman, he's one of the two teams that is going to be playing here. It's Team Anybody. And they're playing against, oh, this is a rematch battle. Oh, my. A rematch battle. Manitoba Hustle. Manitoba Hustle. Oh, man, this is juicy. And this is not an A-side semifinal. This should be a B-side elimination match. I got to figure out where they are, though. I'm going to do that right now. Okay, so there's the bracket. Let's look at the winner's side bracket. Huh? It's on the, you can find it on QUESPORTS Live on Facebook. I shared it on Winnipeg Pool Scene and on my own personal page. And if anybody's watching on YouTube, the link's on there too. You can just copy and send it via message. So they don't even have to like get a YouTube channel. They can just watch it. All right, so we're looking at the losers bracket. I hate the way they call it losers bracket, but we're looking at the losers bracket because that's what this matchup should be. And it's Team Anybody against Manitoba Hustle, and let's see where they're at here. So 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. They're in the 9th through 12th, so this is to get into the money. This match is huge. You either make it into the money or you get eliminated. Absolutely huge. And this is, I guess it would be B-side quarterfinal. I'm gonna leave it on the split screen because both teams are warming up, and I feel like you guys kind of want to get a little glance at how good the competition is going to be on this one. So I'll let these guys get going. It looks like they already kind of got their roster going, so this is probably going to get going right away. This match. I got to step away. I haven't had a chance to get a break yet, so I'm going to breathe for a couple of minutes, go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back. I'm going to start the clock right now. I'll update the score as soon as I get back, and I'll get a picture of their lineups, which they're in the middle of doing right now. It should give me a few minutes to kind of get everything done that I'm trying to do. One match against the money. Gotta win this match. It's,
How much is the first round of money?
right now, if you guys make it to the money, you're guaranteed. No, 300 total. All right, so the match is official now. The clock has started. We're in the first two racks of this matchup. It's a showdown between Team Anybody and Manitoba Hustle. They had a showdown in the opening round yesterday, and it was such a good battle. It was so close. It was anybody's game, really. Both teams had a chance to win it, but it was Team Anybody that won the match. They sent Manitoba Hustle, Manitoba Hustle to the B side, and they did their best to survive to this point. Now, as it works out, Team Anybody lost their last match. Team Anybody lost their last match, and that's kind of put them in a spot where like now they have to face a team that they knocked into the B side yesterday. Now this is a bit of a revenge match, and there's a lot of pride. And on top of all that, there's a lot of really good players here on both teams. A lot of really good players. So this is going to be entertaining for sure. Tom LaFornia at the table on table one from Manitoba Hustle. He's playing against Sean Monkman. And Team Anybody broke the first round. Jonathan Campo Jr. on table number two. And he's playing against Shannon Ducharme, formerly number two in Canada. I think he still holds a top 5 spot, even though he doesn't really compete anymore. But his Fargo was so high up there that it held him up for a long time, even while he was not playing. Natural talent at the game, just sees the game differently, approaches the game differently too. Knows what he's doing all the time. Even when it seems like he's in trouble, he's usually not. An impact type of player. Definitely making a difference for his team as they're still battling through the B side and finding themselves here in an important matchup. Tom LaFornia on table number one is also that kind of player. He knows how to win. He plays to win all the time. He's a competitive player, born to win. He's doing his best to help his team win here. A little bit off angle, but he should be okay to get the finish. Gotta watch out for the scratch, which he just missed. For the week? I'll let him know. All right, so the 50-50s are now done for the rest of the weekend, so there's not going to be any more. They want to say thank you to everybody for taking the time and to be a part of the raffle, to be able to help raise the funds for the Mental Health Association here. And honestly, you guys have done a good job. They're probably going to post up the numbers when the tournament is done as far as how much they raise, but they've been doing a lot of work, man. They've been raising the bar. And while Manitoba Hustle takes that first game, it's a very important one too, because it was Tom LaFornia against Sean Monkman. Sean Monkman is one of our top players right now in this province, and he's a tough player to beat, especially when he's feeling his game. Kind of like Shannon, you see them there, jumps up to the table. He's feeling the action right now too. He wins that game. It makes it a 2-0 score. They're quick on the jump. They're doing their best to get this battle going quick, and we'll see how Team Anybody does. I feel like I'm just going to make it Anybody because they're not Team Anybody. They're just Anybody, and I feel like I'm robbing their identity. So there we go. Make it just Anybody. Scratch on that shot. Junior's got a really powerful break, but sometimes he loses the cue ball on his break from all the power that he puts on it. He's lost the cue ball on this one. The spread is okay, though. He's going to have another chance. He should have another chance at this table. Though he has taken the solids, and the solids are pretty open. The window on the 8 ball is available, too. So there's a chance that he may not get back to this table. But I'm assuming he's going to get a chance. Steve Kenyon, a disciplined player that has a snooker background and English billiards background, and he's been playing 8 ball for a few years. He's got all sorts of knowledge and experience. Doesn't get as much experience in the competitive side of pool, and he's not huge on pool, but he's a good player on English billiards and snooker. So when he comes out to play, he's always a competitive player here too. But it's not his true passion. His true passion lies within English billiards and snooker, but I think it's more English billiards. At least it seems like that to me. Though, however, whenever you play snooker, it looks like snooker is his passion too. Makes a good shot here on the 1 ball. He's got decent pace. He'll have a shot on the 8 ball. A chance to run out this table. And I had a feeling that Junior was going to get another chance at the table. He does get a chance at the table. A miraculous opportunity here because it should have been over on that rack. Yeah, the connection on the chat disconnected and reconnected, so I apologize for that. I'm going to reset it here. That should connect it all now. Bit of a tester here now. He's got to get positioned to get out. Just trying to get above it. He's going to get on it. He might have lost the cue ball a little bit, but he's still at the table. Still has a shot. Can still make this happen. He'll make the shot to the corner and gets the set up here for the finish. All he ever needs is just a chance at the table. Whenever somebody gives him that chance, he usually capitalizes. Just the 8 ball here. I put the score up already because I know he's not going to miss it. It's 2-1. Rob Slater from Manitoba Hustle on table 2, trying to get that lead back. They only have a 1-game lead at the moment, but it could be 2 if you can find the finish. He's right on it. He's there. Just has to work out the last 3 balls. Good job, man. I was just saying, like I say, Rob doing his job right now. He's on the 11 ball. Can shape up for the 14. 8 balls in the open, so he just has to find a shot on it. Angle on the 11 ball is a little funny, but he should be able to cue through here. He's also a snooker player, background player. He's played a lot of competitive pool in his life. Has won a lot of events in his time too. He knows how to compete. It's all about just, having that bottle and keeping your calm down when you're at the table. By bottle, I mean how you deal with the pressure. And that was a nice shot. Really well thought out shot. He's got the shot to the side, an angle to get set up for the 8 ball. He's not going to be perfect on it, but he can just roll this up a little bit and he should be good. An advanced player would have played it down table and back up. So that's maybe the difference here. I don't think he's got the 8 ball. Or maybe he does. He's aiming for it. Oh, he's going to make that shot anyway. They didn't have much of an opportunity, but he made it work, man. 3-1. They get their 2-game lead back. They're looking for revenge here. They are hungry for it. They're battling through as if it's a real battle, and we're enjoying every minute of it so far. At least I am. The battle continues. Table number 1, Tim Sinclair playing against the Chief Wally Mclean, Sr. He's another good player too that does unexpected things at times. And it's honestly, it's always a surprise when he comes to the table because I just don't know what he's going to do. But I'll show you here as he's looking at this table. Here's a shot, the highlight from yesterday. It's on the left side of the screen. He's on the 8 ball. Gets down and just shoots it. Absolute perfection into the pocket. Like, what do you do about that? What do you do about that? Play your best game. Highlight of the day. I miss you, baby. We're back. Rack number 5 is in play, and Shannon gets rack number 6 going here with the break. He's going to make a ball off the break, which usually leads to a win. He's got a decent spread, and he'll start working the table out. Huge match here, by the way. I got to fix that too. Hang on. It is a B-side quarterfinals, and this matchup is an elimination match as well. And the team that wins here is guaranteed money. The team that loses is just going to miss it. It's a bubble game. If you're a poker player, you know what that means. You're on the bubble. You don't want to bust out. You want to find a way to get through and to survive against the person that's almost eliminated. In this case, both teams are in that position. Trying to open up the table and change it a bit here. Tim's going to change the table, but it's not really going to benefit him much. Shannon Ducharme working the table on table 2. Manitoba hustle, both players at the table right now. Like Shannon is working this table out perfectly at the moment. He's got to get that 14 ball out of the way to open up the 9, and if he can get onto that 15 ball right after that, that would help. He can just take this 12 ball too and just work it differently, but the pattern here calls for him to make the 14, and ideally the guy to get onto the 9 or the 15 after that. He can play right through for the 12 ball though and leave it there, which is that's what he's going to do. He's going to play down for the 12 ball. I'm not sure if he's got this 15 to the corner, but that would be another option if you can see it. It definitely goes to the side, and I'm pretty sure the 12 goes to the corner too. The side is kind of dangerous because the cue ball goes towards the 7 ball, and you might get into a little bit of trouble, but he's a high caliber player, so he knows the spins really well, and he can manipulate the angles when he sees them. I actually like this 12 ball better. Problem with the 12 ball, though, is it changes the table, and it may not change it to a way where it can help him. So that's where he's kind of looking at this 15 ball like that's the solve. He almost got perfect on it too, man. He just lost it a little bit. I actually thought he was going to try to play below the 9 ball to get it up for the 15, but he played above it, and that kind of surprised me. Great effort to the corner, though, and he's going to lose the cue ball, man. That's unfortunate. That was the only problem, too, with that 12 ball is that it was just a weird angle. Like, for him to hold shape, to keep going, he had to run into that 8 ball. That was going to change the table. He didn't really want to do that. So it forced him into a situation that he didn't really want to get into. And he just accepted the fact that he had to be dealing with it, and he tried. But unfortunately for him, he makes the shot and he scratches. Ball in hand for Sean Monkman, currently one of the best players in Manitoba. He'll have a chance to be able to capitalize here for his team that's currently down by 2. And the Chief with a big shot here with opening up the table. Needs to get a clear for that 4 ball, and he gets perfect on it. That 8 ball was going to be a problem for him for sure had he not moved it. So a good decision there by him. Base is good. He's got the shot to the corner. He should be straight on it. Tim, anybody swinging back in this one? They're down by 1 now. Sean Monkman at the table with a chance to tie it up. Really nice battle so far. I'm enjoying it. Definitely enjoying it. Oh, why did the timer stop? Oh, my bad. The timer should have kept going. I'm not sure why that timer stopped. I apologize for that. But they've been into this match now for about 20 minutes. Maybe less because they're all fast players. Well, not necessarily fast players, but they're all accurate players, which makes them a lot faster. John doing his part to deliver here for his team. Just the 8-ball left to make it a 3-3 game. Battle is on. Chandler Sharm had a really good chance there. Turned the table over, became a loss. Will it be the difference in this match? I don't know, but the flames are on and I'm ready to get going here. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Racks number 7 and 8 in effect out of 25. Rob Slater breaking on the right. Table number 2. Steve Kenyon's breaking on the left. Table number 1. The flames are going. Their sharks are swimming. Let's get the fire out so they don't get burnt. I don't know, unless you're into that kind of stuff. You want some smoked shark? Here we go, man. We can smoke this one for you. I'm kidding. I'm only kidding. I don't know. I'm funny sometimes. Sometimes I'm not. But what I do know is that I got an opportunity to make myself sound funny, so I'm going to do it. It's like being in television, man. I always wanted to do it. I just wanted to have those fake people in the background laughing at my fake jokes and my stupid comedy. It works. It makes me feel really good. Let's do it again. You see the appreciation? It just goes hand in hand, man. Like I'm telling you, I'm onto something here. Gotta love life every day, man. That's for sure. Huge match in this one. I'm telling you right now, this is likely going to be the last match of the night for me because I'm supposed to be taking it easy and getting some rest. And I'm trying to do my best to fight back, like I've been mentioning throughout the stream, throughout this weekend. So I'm trying to be responsible. I'm trying to be good on my own. And I asked here, like, because the next matches are going to be, this is the last, this is a B-side quarterfinal. The A-side matches, there was only 2 semifinals. They play one on the stream, the other one's off the stream. Excuse me. So then that's the end of the A. The A final will come back tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time, but I'm assuming it's probably around like 1 or maybe 3. So that'll be the A-side final. The B-side is going to keep battling here, but they're running a little bit behind. So we'll see. Like these are the 10 o'clock matches right now. So technically they're on schedule for this match, but some of the other matches are running a little bit behind still. So what happens is that the rest of the matches that are available for tonight are all going to be B division matchups, or sorry, not B division, but B-side matchups, elimination matchups, which are important. But because the last match is at 11:45 and it's an important match, it's likely going to be a big money match. Chances are it's going to drag out really long, and I got to be here tomorrow to set up for the championship day. The most important battles are going to be coming all day tomorrow. It's going to be really fun, really competitive, and I need to be on my game. So I want to make sure that I get home in time just so I can, get some relax, get some good sleep. I haven't seen my family all day either, so I'd like to see them. They've been out doing their thing. I think they had the Christmas or Santa Claus parade here in Manitoba and Winnipeg, so I'm pretty sure that's what they went to go do. So I'm looking forward to hearing the stories from my kids to see how good their day was and how much they enjoyed it. All that stuff I'll be able to do just by being able to leave a little bit earlier, which I asked the organizers if they're okay, and they said it was okay. So this should be the last match. But I'm an obsessive player, and I'm an obsessive promoter of the game. So if something juicy comes up, I might still try to stay. I'm stubborn that way. But I'm trying to go home early, just so you know. So don't be disappointed if this is the last match of the night. Because honestly, this could be the best match of the night right now. It's an elimination match. It's a revenge match. It's been almost like a intense battle right at the hop with both teams trying to get up as quickly as it could, but both teams fighting right back, and we got an even score. So it's got the recipe for an incredible matchup right now. Oh, it just holds up just enough. That almost went too far. has to get to the right side, and he's done so. Now he should be able to get onto the 8-ball, no problem. Might have to get onto that 2-ball to do it, but we'll see. I'm assuming he's going to try to avoid everything. That's the way he normally plays. And he does. And he got onto the 2-ball kind of like I expected him to. Just a consistent performer every time. And he's going to deliver another good finish on that one. That was off Rob's break, so that's going to be a run out. We're going to give him a little cheer here. Give me a second. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Hang on, I lost something on my screen here too. Did I get this back? Sorry about that. That was a run out though. We'll do it again. Hopefully it works this time. Deserved the recognition for that great finish for sure, and it was an important rack. That gave him the lead at 4-3. And I got to figure out what happened here because something glitched out on me. I'm doing too many things, I feel like, but I'm trying to be consistent with the work, so. All right, so we move on to the next matchups. We have Tim Sinclair and Tom at the table, both breaking. So that tells me that we are in the second round, at the end of the second round. And Tim is playing against Dennis Baptiste. And Tom Lafournier playing against the Chief, Wally Mclean Sr. Tom will make a ball off the break. He gets a chance to get going. He made a couple of balls and the spread is good. It's a favorable break. Dennis Baptiste gets a chance off a dry break on table 2. He's got the opportunity to keep this game with a 1-game lead, or if he ends up coming short, they might be down by 1, all depending on what happens on table number 1 as well. Tom doing what he's been doing so far throughout the day, trying to get this other win under his belt. Very consistent player, really competitive player. Lots of knowledge. Former Manitoba snooker champion. He's won the 9-ball events. He plays in CCS and wins those events as well. He's just born to compete, born to win, man. And when he gets a chance to get going, he tries his best every time, which he's trying to do here on table number 1. Oh, I'm seeing the pictures of my kids right now. My wife sent me the pictures. My little girl is just enjoying her time at the Santa Claus parade. It's beautiful, man. I wish I could have been there with you guys. I know these are the things that I need in life, but I'm telling you, like, I didn't want to miss this event, so I'm so happy that I was able to make this one. And honestly, the Christmas parade is all fun and all that, but it's never been my thing. But when my kids are there enjoying it, it makes me feel like it should be. And Tom Lafournier definitely finding the way out on this one. It's an impact game for sure because, you know, if he gets his win, it keeps the game tight at 4. And he's going to do that for sure. Nice little 4-stroke to come across for the 8-ball. Makes the 8, and watch out for that cue ball. It's going to be good. Ties up the match at 4. Dennis Baptiste on table 2 from anybody. A chance to get that lead back now. Tomorrow will be intense. It's championship day. Everybody playing to make the most that they can. It's going to be a good day. Championship day is always the best day, no matter where I go. Big shot there on table number 2. Did not get the result that he was looking for. He's going to have to come up with a jump shot. This was a beautiful shot, though. Look at this nice little billiard shot that he played, or a cannon shot. He almost had it perfect on the 8-ball, man. Super unlucky that the cue ball kind of got a bounce off that 14, that the 11 ball came to be the bad guy. Because other than that, like, he was good to go. He's still kind of good to go here, though, because the shot goes for the corner, and he's got a little bit of room, support from the rail. Gives him that extra height, which makes the jump shot a little bit easier to make. He just has to focus on the contact point and be clean about it. That's the key here. And, of course, the delivery has to be clean. Keep your head down. Stare at the white ball, not the 8-ball, and you should be okay. The minute you lift up your head to see what happened with the 8-ball, you've already missed the shot. He's not ready for the moment yet, so he's trying to build up for it. He's not comfortable with the jump shot, so he's looking at a kick shot now. You got to go with what you're comfortable with. He was pretty close to 11. There's a chance to miss the shot, and you don't really want to turn the table over. Oh, look, he's going to go for the jump still. But he kind of knew. He kind of knew that he wasn't ready for it. Decided to change his mind. Maybe his teammates say, just go for the jump. Don't be a wuss. Whatever the case is, man, he's come up short, and he's turned the table over to Tim Sinclair. Now Manitoba Hustle with a chance to get ahead in this match. Combination to get started by Tim. Another good player. Got that snooker background as well. You're going to find a lot of that in common here with these players as we move along into the tournament and we start eliminating teams. You're going to see that more and more that the top players all usually have a snooker background. Sean Monkman on table number 1 is probably one of the only players that doesn't have much of a snooker background, but he's familiarized with it. Kind of lost position there, but he still has a shot on the 15, so he can still work this out. He can also make the 13 ball, but it's a little funny right now. Big shot, trying to change the table for the best, and he's going to do a pretty good job at it on table 1. Still not out, though, but he's moved the table in a positive way. It's going to give him a chance to get out. Two real positional shot to the middle here for Tim to get onto the 8-ball. He's perfect on it. Manitoba Hustle up 5-4. Nothing you can do about that one, Dennis. You played well on that one, man. Sean just squeaks through. It looks like he's going to be in trouble here. Uh-oh. He's going to have to resort to a jump shot now. This could be the difference maker in this match right now because he's supposed to win all of his games. If he turns any games into a loss, he needs his teammates to step up and recover that loss through another match against another player on their side that they're not supposed to win against. And that player is likely going to have to be Shan Desharn because he's their top player. Two players that can make a difference on that one is Sean N. Jr. And Sean's already had his chance. I believe he beat him on the last one. And now Junior's the next one that can make a difference there on that matchup. Jonathan Campo Jr. breaks on table number 2. He makes the ball off the break, and he'll have a chance to get that one under his belt, playing against Rob Slater from Manitoba Hustle on table 2. Big jump shot there on table number 1. Sean's going to foul. That's going to be a ball in hand. Steve Kenyon will get a chance to be able to get his team up by 2. Ball in hand should help, but you're playing against a great player in Sean Monkman, so there's going to be some pressure. You've seen that he played a match earlier against Junior, and he had a wide open table with a chance to close out, but he made that one mistake against Junior, and Junior punished him for it. So in the back of the mind, he's kind of sort of thinking about this still, and he's going to try to be a little bit extra careful here, which that can create some problems, but we'll see. Usually good players find a way to get through, and he's a good player. I'm assuming he's going to find a way through on this rack. Doing pretty good so far. Slightly out of position right now, but he's still okay. Lost the cue ball a little bit here, though. That's not good. Definitely not the way that he was trying to do it. Oh, and he almost makes an amazing bank, but he's going to scratch the cue ball instead. And breaks like that are going to be the ones where these guys come in and they punish you for it. 3 balls remaining at the table. Shouldn't be a hard time at all here for Sean. Tic-tac-toe. Eight ball to the side to tie up the match at 5. 5-5 is the score. That break is going to come in handy, I'm sure. The battle keeps going. Jonathan Campbell at the table on table 2, trying to get that lead now. It's another experienced player as well on their team. He's usually the guy that comes into the team that they try to use for handicap points because he's got a good handicap. But he's been playing these team events for so long with these guys that he just gels into the format. And he's always a dangerous player at the table, so that usually gives these guys a chance to be able to win every time they play against any team. He's doing his part right now, but he still has a little bit of work at this table. Looking at a 2 real side-to-side option here to get onto the 5 ball. It's the only way he can do it. He'd be okay from scratching, but he's got to watch out from running into that 14 ball. Depending on how he runs into it, of course. Oh, and he just ran into it perfectly. Just enough to have the shot on the 5. He might have to spin his way in, though, because I don't think he's got lots of queuing room in there. She's showing a little bit of sign of stress, so he might be rolled up right against this 14 ball. That was going to be key. How he ran into that 14 ball was going to make the difference here. Yeah, I don't think he's actually got the shot on the 5 ball here. If he did, he would have taken it already. I don't think he could even spin it in. Cross bank, maybe? Oh, he almost got lucky off that ball, too. 5-ball's going to sit by the pocket, so that's going to give him a chance to get out easily. But he's turned the table over to Rob Slater, who's a good player, and he's got a pretty good spread. I don't expect Jonathan to come back to the table on table 2. Junior working on the table on number 1 right now. Looks like he's found a small window on this 14 ball. Makes that shot no problem. As a setup here for the 13 to get set up for the 10 ball, which should open up the 12. Doesn't really have to break out anything here, just has to play good shape. Rob Slater gets himself into a tough spot here. He's got to make this 11 to the corner on table 2. And a do or die situation, sort of, because the 5-ball sitting over the pocket is just too easy of an out for his opponent. Interesting. That was a little bit of knowledge there. The choice to open up the table like he did absolutely opened up the table for him. So, like there, that's the shot where I probably wouldn't approach it that way. So I actually learned something really good on that one from Junior. Still got to find the finish, though. He's not quite out yet. Can maybe pop this 10 ball off the 4. You know, it's kind of lined up there. That would open up the 11 ball more, but I don't know. Might be risky. A bit of a touch shot, so you don't have to be like too hard on the shot. It's more about precision and contact, but it is risky. And he does play that shot. What a shot. That was a difference maker right there, man. That gets him the out. And Jonathan gets the win on that table after all. That gives them the lead. They're up by 1. Junior to try to make it 2 here. He's good on the 8 ball. They should be good to go. Anybody making a good battle here now. They're starting to feel the table, man. It's 7-5. And we continue. And this championship, or not championship, but this potential championship matchup. Well, actually, not really, because both teams are on the B side, so only one of them can make it through now. But this should have been a championship matchup for sure. It should have been. 7-5. Joe Eachin, man, I haven't seen that guy in years. Wow. Always got to see the good friends from back in the day, man. The Chief coming up on table number 1. He'll be breaking next. And Dennis Baptiste breaking on number 2. It looks like Dennis is going to be playing against Tom. And, well, Shannon Ducharme will have to deal with the Chief on his break right now. Chief had the highlight yesterday for the highlight of the day. We'll show that again here since he's at the table. Table on the left, that's what we're looking at on the highlight. He's on the 8 ball. Absolute beauty. And I'm telling you, like that shot did not show how intense that shot really was. Because it's in slow motion, right? So you don't really see it. But he actually hit that at full pace fast, and he barely took time to make it. He just looked at it and said, it's got to go in. He's going to call it. He makes it. It goes in the pocket, and he does an incredible job to help his team get through in that match, which coincidentally was against Manitoba Hustle yesterday. It's the shot that pushed this team to the B side, and now these guys are here on the B side trying to get even, but they're down by 2. Hi, Mom. Tuning in on Facebook. Checking up on me. She had to fly out of town to visit family, and she didn't want to leave me behind while I was going through my health issue, being hospitalized. But I assured her, like, hey, it's okay. You know, you're good to go. And the doctors worked with me to get me out, so that kind of alleviated some of that stress. She was able to go out there and be relaxed and to enjoy her trip, which to me was important. Mom, I'm doing okay. I haven't got any follow-ups yet. I'm waiting for the blood work to come back, but I'm feeling spiritually good, and I'm doing my best to be healthy. I've stopped all the bad foods. I stopped all the pop, and I'm just drinking water. I'm doing my best to like just be the best that I can be. So you're okay. Just enjoy your holiday. I'll be okay too, as long as, you know, God willing is on my side, everything will be okay. And I feel pretty positive right now. Good to see you, bro. I just recognize it. Like, I haven't seen you in like 10 years at least. Even longer. It used to be when they had that place out there on Keewatin. That's the last time I seen you. Yeah. Yeah, buddies. Yeah. Super forever ago. You need a ref? I got to go watch a shot. I'll be back. Shanley Sean working the table out on table number 1 right now. Always a dangerous player anytime he gets to the table. He's a competitor. He was born to be a champion. And he usually delivers when he's at the table. It's not too often that he doesn't. A little bit out of position here, so he's not too happy with it, but he's still okay, and he's got other options. I think he's going to stick to the shot, though, because it just doesn't make sense to change the plan right now. Yeah, and he's just going to keep it the same way. He's known as Shannon Ducharme, and the reason why is because he's such a good player. You're usually expecting him to come up to a tough battle anytime you play him. He's gotten out of position here, though, but I'm sure he's still going to find a way because he always does. And he does. Absolute perfection here to get set up for the 8-ball. And that's a huge rack there for Manitoba. Hustle through Shannon Ducharme. They are now down by 1. I got to confirm the scores, but I'm sure this is the right score. I did step away, so I might have missed the game, and that's the only reason I'm going to go confirm the scores. But right now, I have a 7-6 scores. I believe it's the right score. I'm going to confirm it. All right, so the last win made it 7-7 for both teams are tied. But Tom just won his game on table 2. That puts up Manitoba Hustle up by 1. It's 8-7 in a race to 13, and things are starting to heat up in this match. And I'm telling you, it's going to be exciting for sure. But just in case, I don't know. We'll bring in the heat anyway. Rob Slater to break on table number 1. He's going to be playing against Sean Monkman, a tough opponent for sure. This is a pressure match for Rob, but if he gets a good break going, it may not make a difference at all. He just has to find a way. Smashed it. Cue ball's trying to scratch. It is not going to scratch. He's going to make a ball. He's going to get a chance at the table, and he's got an okay split. He can work with us. But now it's time to get into it. You have to figure it out. You're close in the battle, so you know the pressure starts rising. You start feeling the moments a little bit more, including the emotions. It's hard to get away from all that stuff because that's what pool really is. But if you do your best to overcome those little mental obstacles, then you usually get a good performance out of your game. Tim Sinclair to break on table 2 from Manitoba Hustle. Looks like he's playing maybe junior. Rob will make the shot, but he gets into trouble. And I think if you're going to get into trouble against Sean Monkman, you might be better to get into trouble earlier than later. But the way that he plays, like, it doesn't matter how cluster the table is, he usually finds a path to get out. Just so knowledgeable, and his skills are just so strong. The experience is just immense. He plays at a high level all the time. So, like, he's the kind of guy that plays for whatever money you want to play for whenever the opportunity pops up. And he's gone and traveled and played so many events and done well in all of them. He's just got an arsenal of experience. Makes it always tough to play against a player like him. Slater not happy with the layout here. He knows he has to turn the table over. He's not happy about it. Well, looks like Jonathan had to play the safety up there on table 2. That's going to bring Tim back into action. It's got a little bit of a window here to make something happen still, so it wasn't the greatest safety, but there's still a challenge in front. Anything can happen. Make the first shot. Rob Slater still trying to figure out his table. He's very, very limited. There's really nothing there, and he's looking for something, anything, a safety or anything, but honestly, there's not a lot there, especially when you're playing against a guy like Sean. You know, like, if you just give him one shot, he's going to make something work with that. So that adds a little bit extra pressure when you're picking your spot on a safety. And the cue ball's going to come around into the open. That's not going to be good. Sean will get a nice opportunity to get started here with this pattern. He's got an option to go side pocket also on the 14th to open things up with that 15 and 10 that are tied up next to the 2 at the top of the table. So you can actually attack his problem area right away, have a wide open table, and just go from there. That was a really bad spot for the cue ball to go in Rob's case, because Sean's going to have a good chance here. And Tim looks like he just missed a shot on the 15 ball on table number 2. Jonathan Campbell comes back. He's got a chance to get going here. Table's not an ideal setup for him, but he's just trying to survive this rack. John's going to open up the table differently than I thought he was going to try to open it up like. But this is pretty good. He's got a really nice spread. The only thing is that he didn't get good on a follow-up shot. So he's got to make a tough shot now. But if he can make this next tough shot, he's going to be good. He's going to have a chance to get out for sure. He's going to make a beautiful back cut on the left. That's going to set him up for sure. He's got the nice line here on the 10 ball to get onto the 15, which is another concern. Or the 12, whatever that is, that's on the right side of the 15. The 15 ball is a concern for sure. I don't think he has to break into it, so he's good to play this through. And he does. Almost got the puzzle figured out now. Just has to get onto the most crucial ball, which would be the 14, I believe. And he's got an angle for it. Might take a little walk to look. No, he's just taking a look from this side. Yeah, there's something he doesn't like here. It's going to be the way the cue ball comes off that 2 ball. Or that 6 ball, sorry. It's going to change the table. He has to do a little bit of extra here just to get back on par. And he kept it simple just by doing the cue ball control, and that was smart. I really thought he was going to try to force an angle or something different there, but once again, showing the discipline and the high level of skill that he's got in a situation where it looked like it was going to be really intense. He's cool, calm, and collective, finds the finish, and he's almost out. Takes a good double check here. Usually when he's doing that double check, it means that he's almost at the finish line, and he is. Yeah, he's just a smooth player, man. Lots of experience, like I said. If you give him a chance, he's going to punish you. And like Rob, when he got into trouble on this table, he kind of figured, like, you know, there's a small chance he might get on this table and beat me. But he kind of thought that he was going to get another chance. Played the safety. The cue ball comes out into the open to a bad spot. And Sean makes sure that he punishes them on that first try at the table. And that was a beautiful finish from Sean, man. He deserves a clap for that one, for sure. For sure, for sure. What a finish. What a finish, man. You need your key guys to be key guys in key moments, and that was a key moment for a key player on Team Anybody. Junior to follow. He's got a good challenging matchup here against Tom LaFornia, who's going to be breaking next. Just trying to contain the table on table number 2. Then we'll turn the table over to Jonathan. He'll take a look here. We're now running into the last hour of the stream. It will continue on YouTube. So if you go on YouTube, you'll still be able to watch it. On Facebook, it'll cut off in about an hour. This match should be done by then. It's looking like it's going to go down to the last game, but I don't know. I haven't had a hill matchup today yet, and I'm not sure if the pool guys are going to reward me. Maybe they're going to wait till tomorrow to show me all that crazy action. We'll see. Tom LaFornia makes a ball off the break. On table 1, he'll get a chance to get going. Very limited on the opportunities, though. It looks like just stripes. Speaking of stripes, Tim's at the table right now shooting stripes on table 2, and he's trying to get his team ahead once again. It's been a close battle, man, that's for sure. That kind of takes a toll on the players because you start feeling like you need to be more responsible at the table and deliver more wins. That can lead into some mistakes at times. And there's one right there. Speaking of the mistake, he's a pretty creative player, though, so he's going to try to find a shot. I don't think he's got the cut. I don't think he's even got the bank, but we'll see. The bank might be the best option here for him. Tried. He was also concerned with the shape there. So he tried to play the shot plus the shape. Had he just focused on the shot itself, he would have made it. The shape would have been out the window, but you might have still had a chance. Right now, he's turned the table over, and we'll see if he gets another chance, but he shouldn't. This rack should be over. Make sure the cue ball got through. He's still not out. He's got to find the finish on the 6 ball, but he's in a good line with the 5, so he can just roll this up. I believe he has to go to the bottom right corner on the 6 ball only. That's the only option he might have here. He took a look at the right side middle, though, so that might be a possibility, too. And if that's the case, he's sitting pretty right now. But if he's got to go corner, a little bit of pressure here on the shot then. Looks like it goes to the side. He stopped it perfectly for the side, so it must go. Oh, man, he was trying to keep it short and sweet, but he's going to miss the shot. A huge break for Tim Sinclair and Manitoba Hustle right now. Nerves are starting to build up. The matches are starting to become a little bit more intense because each win is starting to count towards the finish. You're going to see mistakes from players, and look at this, another mistake at the table. Tim Sinclair putting himself in a tough spot, but he's a jumping kind of guy, so he's just going to grab his jumper and try to reset here. Can't figure out where his jumper is, so he's going to try to look for it here. Tom LaFournier playing a big monster in junior right now, so he knows he's got to finish this table. He also knows that if he can't finish this table, he's got to play a really tight shot. And the table is so spread open right now that that's going to be a very big challenge. So he's more or less forced to try to finish this table here. And even that's still a big challenge too. However, he's got the opportunity here with the angle that he's got. He can definitely set up for the finish. And he's got a good angle set up now to be able to draw back for that finish. That's what he was looking for. Looking to get onto the 3 ball here to make that 12 ball in the top right corner. Talking about table 1 at the moment. Tim made sure to get the ball over on the jump so he doesn't foul. And he's left a bit of a challenge here for his opponent. Should be good to get back on the table again unless a nice shot comes out of this. And I thought Tom was going to play that with some draw to get onto the 3, but he played that through and that worked out really nice too. He's got a shot to the corner. He's got to keep his nerves in check here. He's got a nice angle to make the shot and to get onto the 8 ball. Jonathan Campbell with a beauty safety on table number 2. Looking for a chance to be able to keep this game even in case if something goes wrong on table number 1, which at the moment, it looks like Tom LaFournier is about to run out his opponent. He'll take the shot on, gets a crazy kiss off the 6 ball. That's going to tie up the 8 ball. And I'm not sure if you can see this for a back cut or not. Another good jump shot from Tim Sinclair on table 2. He avoids giving a ball in hand to his opponent. Forces him in a situation where he's got to continue to play safety. So the battle is still on table 2. I mean, you can go for a big shot here too if you want to, but you're so close to this match, you don't really want to jeopardize anything. He's going to go for it crazy. You got to follow your instincts, though. If you feel it, man. If you know the shot, you got to trust it. That's what he's going with here. All in on a bank. All in on the bank. And he's going to nail it. What a shot, man. Wow. What a shot. What a way to clear out that table in a tough situation, man. Tom LaFournier hitting his 8 ball. So he's going to avoid giving his opponent a ball in hand, but he's left him an open table. And Junior's the kind of guy that will punish you on an open table. This could be a swinging moment. Jonathan just has to make this 8 ball right now, and if he can do that and Junior wins the game on the next rack, that puts him up by 2 at a crucial point in the match. He'll make the 8 ball and delivers it. It is now 9-8 for anybody. Junior gets the call up here on this table. He's got the setup here to deal with that 5 ball, which is a bit of a problem ball for him right now. Just rolled it up a little bit to use a positive angle. So the goal here is to get onto the 6 and then onto the 7 for the finish. Unless the 7 goes to the side. But it should be the 6 that he's playing for. Got to roll this up a little bit. Might actually have to play it from the bottom rail and back up to get onto the 7 straight. But he can probably roll this up, which he did. Just leaves him a longer shot, but he's got a follow-up angle, so it's not too bad of a situation to be in. Oh no, but he missed the 7 ball. I can't believe that, man. Damn. He just forced the shot a little bit to get even better on this 8 ball, but I didn't think he really had to do that. That's a huge break for Manitoba Hustle. They should have been down in this match by 2. Instead, it becomes a 9-9 game, and we're going to the last racks in this matchup, it looks like, because right now we're in 18 games out of 25. 7 are remaining. 6th rack technically remaining now because Shannon just broke the 7th rack on that one. He did come up dry, though, so that's going to give Dennis Baptiste a good chance to be able to help his team at a crucial time. They're so close in this battle. The nerves are going to start picking up a little bit. And it's an elimination match for them to get into the money. So there's a lot of extra pressure going on in the back of this matchup, not just at the table. You don't see Junior make those kind of mistakes often, but every now and then he'll end up making that mistake. And usually it's because it's positional, which I thought he was just going to be settled with a longer shot and whatever. But he felt like it was time to like just jam it over a little bit to get better on the 8 ball. And that extra jam that he put on it, just a little bit too much contact or maybe too much spin, made that ball miss. But it's a team event. You got to work as a team to be able to win and to lose. And that's what they're doing right now, leaning on the team. As Baptiste with a chance to do that right now on table 2 can make a difference. He's going to miss that 14 ball, though. He's trying to come down table, so that kind of helps a little bit. But he's left the shot available. And I think that was a miscue break, so I believe it should be a rebreak. But if he's playing it through, then I guess it was illegal contact. 4 balls must have hit the rail. That was a big shot there. Chief Wally Mclean Sr. doing his thing on table 1 right now. Is that right? 9-9? 9-9? Just a natural player, this guy, Shan Ducharme. Always makes it look effortless. People always listens to him too. You can see he's just running through this rack, no problem, no pressure at all. Love the way that he plays the game, man. Honestly, one of the biggest competitors in Manitoba. And he's about to deliver a nice win here on this table. 10-9 at a crucial point. That was off Dennis's break, so that is considered a run out. We'll give him a clap for that one too. The battle is on. It is 10-9 and a race to 13. Manitoba Hustle looking for revenge. They lost to anybody yesterday on the A side in the first round. They've been battling through the B side all day since, starting from yesterday till today. And they're here with a chance to be able to get even. They have a 1-game lead. They need 3 more to win. But a couple of big players at the table right now. And they got to stop them from trying to make this match a lead for them. Sean with a massive break here. Usually makes a ball. He's going to make one here as well. He's going to make a couple. He's got a pretty good spread, and this is the kind of table that he likes. He's in a comfortable position here. Steve Kenyon's playing a bit of a safety shot on table number 1, seeing if he can force the Chief into a bad spot. Trying to keep position here, but he's going to miss the shot. So the plan might have worked perhaps. But the Chief played the shot properly, so he's going to have another chance at the table. What helped him out the most there is that 15 ball rolling over to that cushion on the side. Steve should be dealing with this 6 ball to the corner right now on table 1. Oh, and he got the 8 ball out. That was the shot right there, man. Still needs to get a finish though, but at least he's got an opportunity for it. Very important shot. If he can make it, he should be good on the 8 ball. He does make it. And he's not as good on the 8 ball as I thought he was going to be, but he's got a good opportunity to still close out. Bank cut or a long cut to the corner are the options that he's got available. Looks to me like the bank side is a natural line for the finish. But, you know, you usually want to trust your cut more than the bank in this situation. And I think that's what he just called, was the cut. Huge shot here. Oh, he avoided the scratch, too. What a shot. What a finish. 11-9, they're up by 2. They need 2 more to win. That was beautiful, man. Called the cut. Hits it perfectly in the heart and avoids the scratch. Nice finish. John Monkman having to report here to the table, and he needs to come through with a finish. His team is leaning heavy on him right now. Not throughout the entire match, because everybody leans on each other when you're playing, but in a situation like this where the other team needs only 2 wins and you need to try to get 2 wins to catch up, you lean on your best players to deliver. And that's where they're at right now. Looking for the delivery. And just the 8 ball remaining to deliver exactly what the team expected from him. The win is in. It is 11-10. They're down by 1. Or they're up by 1, depending on which way you're looking at it. The battle continues. Tom LaFornia with a smash and break on table 1 makes a ball. He's got a decent spread. He'll have a chance to run this table out too. It's going to have to go through solids though, because the stripes are a little bit tight up. And I guess he's got all the options in the world here. He can play solids or stripes. But I'm thinking the solids are so much easier. That's the way he's going to want to go. He's got that opening shot on the 6 ball to the side that helps him too. And this is the battle here on table 2. This is the big battle. It's a showdown between Wally Mclean Jr. and Shannon Ducharme. Close friends, known each other for years, all their lives. They've competed against each other at the highest level. They know each other really well. They know what to expect from each other. They understand their skill levels, and they understand that this is probably the most important battle in this match right now. Junior looking to make a ball off the break here, but he's got to watch the power. When he makes the ball and he puts too much power, he usually loses the white ball. And he's not going to want to lose the white ball on this one, but he's also not going to want to come up dry. So that kind of forces him to put in some power on this one anyway. It's all about the contact and making sure it's clean so the cue ball doesn't jump off the table. He tried to let up a little bit on it, and he's going to come up dry because of it. And Shannon gets to the table right away. He knows he's got a juicy opportunity here. The table is spread. Not a lot of breakouts. Just all positional shots mainly, especially if we're going high ball. Like, so solids isn't that bad, actually. They're pretty decent. You can start off with his 2 and open up that 7 and 5 a little bit more, but you usually don't want to change the table. So I don't think he's going to try to do that. He's just studying his options. Tom with 40 on table 1, still working on that table. Looks like he's almost got that one figured out as well. That was a good shot from Tom. Almost got the finish now. Makes the shot to the corner. He's going to get onto the 2. If he can find the finish on this one, that puts the end on Shannon. And he's got a really good chance to close out here against Junior. Just the 8 ball remaining on table 1 to make it hill to 10. It's a bit of a funny angle on this 8 ball, but he should be okay. He can just lean into the stripe on the left side. And he does, but he misses the shot. I can't believe he missed the shot, man. Wow. Is that going to be the one that comes back to haunt him? We'll see. Jonathan Campbell at the table, trying to deliver a finish on this one to tie it up. Shannon Ducharme almost got this table figured out. It's a little funny on the angle here, so he needs to pop over the 8 ball a little bit or push through it. He's going to push through it. 9 ball still in a bit of a tricky spot. That's the shot he's got to approach after this 10 ball, though. He's got to get onto that 9. Gets onto the 9 ball like he was supposed to. And oh man, that ball almost didn't go in on table 1, but it bobbles his way in. Jonathan Campbell still at the table. Anybody still with a great chance to be able to battle to the end on this one, but they need Jonathan to deliver the win. And they need Shannon to make a mistake if not. But Shannon will not make a mistake. He's out here on this table. And you're playing against Junior, so you're not going to try to give him any chances. He's definitely going to get out on this table. That's going to add some pressure to Jonathan Campbell in his game, because he's going to know that his opponents are on the hill after Shannon makes the shot on the 8 ball. An important shot. He's going to slow down here on table 1. Shannon shooting the 8 ball right now. He's going to miss the 8 ball. I can't believe he missed that 8 ball, man. And oh my God, Jonathan's going to miss the shot to the side too. This is crazy, man. Junior with a chance to be able to get this game even, but Tom with an 8 ball to put him on the hill. Wow. Crazy mix of emotions for sure. 12-10 is the score. They're on the hill. Junior has to deliver to keep his team alive. Almost got it figured out. This is a tough position to be in now because they have to alternate breaks in the last round. So anybody has 3 breaks in the round, while Manitoba has 2. They're using their second break right now on table number 1 through Steve Kenyon's. Looks like he's going to have to play a safety here now. Oh, he played the combo. I wasn't sure if he could see it clean, but he was. He was able to see it. Steve being patient here and waiting, hoping to not have to break on this table because Junior's at the table and he knows that if he makes a mistake, it's over. So he's kind of hoping for that. But Junior's been consistent. If you give him a chance at the table, he's punished everybody so far. He's going to do the same here with Shannon Ducharme. Makes the shot. It's 12-11. They're down by 1. And now because Steve waited all that time, now that's going to add extra pressure to his game because now he feels like he has to deliver a good break. It's a game that's played by wins. It's not by points. So technically, like, you have to win. Soft break might be coming up on this one. We'll see. We'll see. Good battle so far, though. It's a 1-game difference. And we're just over an hour into this match, so they're ahead of time for sure as far as all these other matches that play throughout the day. And this is a crucial point of the match, for real, for real. Because, you know, if they end up winning one of these 2 tables here, anybody, it goes to the last rack. The last rack is being played right now. Last rack will be the one between the Chief and Rob Slater on table 2. And Steve put a little bit extra oomph there to try to make a ball off the break. I believe he got one. No, he did not. He's going to lay into that break. He's looking for a ball to go in. Looks like he doesn't make a ball. And this just makes this match even that more interesting. That much more interesting. Sorry, I'm stumbling on my words. I need some water, and it's getting a little bit later, so I'm starting to wear down a little bit. But I'm excited about this matchup. Like, I've been excited about every game throughout the day today. It's been a lot of fun, man. And I'm telling you right now, those of you that are watching today, if you tune in for the first time on YouTube, you've never seen this before, the way that I work is the way that I always work. So if you're enjoying the coverage, definitely subscribe to the channel, like the stream, good way to support my work. And I promise you, when you tune in tomorrow, you're going to see my A game, man. I don't think you've seen my A game yet, but I feel like it's been my A game, but I know better. My A game's not on the table yet. So tomorrow, I'm going to get some good rest tonight. Tomorrow will be the day. I'm going to come in guns a-blazing, man, just like this. Be ready for me because it's going to be game over, baby. I promise you that. Oh, missed shot from Dennis on table. Number 1 is going to bring Steve Kenyon back to the table. They only have one responsibility left on that team, is just to get the win. 2 players at the table, 2 chances to close out. Let's see if one of them can do it. Rob Slater on table 2. He's got the best chance right now. He'll make sure to make that 3 ball to the side. This 12 ball is getting pushed up to the 4. That's going to create a problem. And he's only got a shot on the 6 ball, so that's another problem too. Looking for a little bit of an option here, and the table gets tougher. He's out of balls now. He's only got that 5 ball and the 4 ball, and if he makes the 5, he doesn't have much on the 4. He's going to try to create something here by going side pocket. The line is almost available, but he's got to be perfect. Oh, he went to the corner instead. Trying to play the perfect shot on the 4, and he's overplayed it. Ties himself up to the 13. And now he's got to travel by all 3 of these balls just to make the good hit on the 4. If he can make it, though, he's out. He should be. And he just missed the shot. He would have been out. He would have had the shot on the 8 ball. And, well, we'll see now. The pressure's off of him now because he's got a ball near the pocket. The 8 ball's right by there, too. Pressure really comes on to Chief Wally Mclean, Sr. here. And because he's got to make something happen with this table. Plays a beautiful combo here. Was just trying to play a shot only. I thought he was going for it, but he didn't. He just played just a shot. This is going to give Slater a chance to be able to make this 4 for sure. He's going to have to spin it in with some left-hand spin, which is going to take that cue ball towards that 10 ball, and then he's at the mercy of that angle that he gets from there. And other than that, the other option would be for him to like run the cue ball into that 12 ball, and that should be able to hold him up for the 8 ball. But, you know, the angle where the cue ball comes off from there is kind of unpredictable. But I think that's probably the way he's going to want to go. Oh, he's just trying to keep it tight and simple. This is probably a good thing for anybody because, you know, it gives him a good chance to battle back on this rack and gives him a good chance to be able to get down to that last rack, the decider, which could be any one of these two tables right now, but technically it's table 2. Playing safe on table 2. This is a good thing, like I said, because they're just going to engage into the safety battle, and this is where, you know, the wit's kind of into play and the tactical play comes into play, and I actually enjoy this kind of battle a lot more than when somebody comes in and just runs the table out. Yeah, so that's forcing Rob to keep trying to reply with a safety, and that's ideally what he wants to do here. He just wants to get him into trouble as much as he can, get him off his game so he tries something crazy, give the Chief a ball in hand, and now he's got a chance to capitalize, right? That's the goal. So he's trying to set him up for the trap. We'll see if Rob takes the bait. This is the first crack at it. Ball in hand awarded there on the table. The plan is in effect. Dennis Baptiste opening up the table a bit better here on his side. He's got a chance to help out here too. Makes a nice shot there. He was just playing a safety though. He wasn't trying to make it. Rob Slater at the table for Manitoba Hustle. Looking at an awkward position here. A lot on the line, and he knows the responsibility lies on him right now to try to close out. Dennis Baptiste doing his part on table number 1. He's gone a little bit too far on the 9 ball, but he still has a shot into the corner on the right side. Rob Slater playing the safety reply. He's opened up the 4 ball just a little bit more. It's not going to do much. I don't think Chief's going to try to go for the shot here. It's just play safety. Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to play it. And he's going to put a nice safety on him here. Really nice safety. Kind of force him here to try to do a good hit and not sell out. This might be the turning point on this one. Dennis did not make the shot on that table, or maybe he played the safety. I'm not sure, but he's got a good leave here against his opponent. Slater with a nice reply on table 2. Patience is key here for Chief. He's going to use that patience, exercise it. Doesn't want to give away too much, especially like a kick shot or anything like that, or a bank shot or cross bank or anything like that. He's done pretty good at it. A small chance to maybe play this 4 ball, but I don't think Rob's going to take it because he knows that it's a serious battle now. Yeah, so he's just trying to be disciplined. He doesn't want to scratch here. Had he scratched there, that rack would have been over. Chief with good control at the table right now. He's going to pile it onto that area there, trying to force a big situation. And that's going to help him survive for sure. Rob has to hit this 4 ball now. And if he doesn't, he's going to be in trouble because it's going to be a ball in hand. And the safety will be even better. Oh, but he hit that beautifully, man. Avoided the foul. Puts his opponent, the Chief, in a bad spot. Chief is going to play onto that one. He's being patient here. 8-ball protects the contact directly onto the 4. So that makes it tougher for Rob Slater to be able to hit that 4. With a ball in hand, Chief can get out here now. That's the goal. That's the goal. And a fortunate miss from Steve Kenyons on table number 1. Had he made that shot, he might have still been out, but he missed it, and he missed it on the pro side. Yeah, he's checking out his angles on table 2 right now, but it's going to be tough for him to hit this ball. It might be best for him to try to tie up the ball somehow. Make another mess there somehow, but the only thing that I can see that can help that mess would be for him to bank that 8-ball on top, but you're kind of taking a big chance here. Dennis trying to survive on this one. Doing okay so far. Oh, that's going to be the opportunity that the Chief was looking for. He'll take the ball in hand. Chance to open up the table, but he needs to get the complete open here. Can't just be a shot and not have anything to follow up. It needs to spread open. He needs to have a good follow-up. Still not in the clear, but a really good chance to get there. I actually feel like maybe another safety might be in play here, but we'll see. What I was thinking is that I would place like the 15 ball down at the bottom right cushion to guarantee that he had an out to follow up with. He's done good though. He's got the shot on the 11 ball. And he just has to keep it simple here for that 15 ball. Big shot on table number 1, but he's going to miss it. He's going to hang it over the pocket. And Steve Kenyons with a chance to close out now. Chief has to deliver the finish on this one before Steve gets to it. Otherwise, the pressure is going to be only on one side. Didn't like the angle on that shot, so he opted to go the other way around. That was a smart decision. Steve Kenyons opens up the 2 ball. Chief makes the shot on to the 11 ball, and he's got a shot on the 8. He's got a bit of a 2-way here too, because it's not a sellout. If he misses the shot, he can leave a bit of a safety here for his opponent. So it's a bit of a 2-way. Makes it a little bit more comfortable. He can play this almost natural. He's going to play it natural, but he's going to overcut it. He was thinking about the leave, and he's got a good leave here. But Rob Slater is a banking type player. He's going to call it. It's all in on this one. And the good thing for him here is if he doesn't make it, there's a good chance he's not going to sell out the 8-ball either. That's why he's playing the shot this way. But oh no, he's going to hit the 8-ball. Unexpected move of the 8-ball. And that's going to give the Chief a chance to close out on this rack to make it hill-hill. He'll make the shot, and we're going to the last rack. It is the final rack on table number 1 now. Let's switch the scene. Steve Kenyon makes a huge shot to the corner, and he's got the 8-ball remaining to finish, but he's off angle. English player's player, so he knows what he can scratch or not. He knows that he's okay here. Just has to make the contact. And he's going to deliver it. But look at the cue ball. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, man. What a way to finish this game, man. It went down to the last ball almost. A little bit of a lucky roll changes the outcome. What a finish, man. Unbelievable. I can't believe that just happened. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Unbelievable, man. Everything was going perfect, and then the bad scratch. Ends the game on a sour note for them for sure. They played amazing, though. Both teams were really good, man. And the official score, 13-12. Anybody survives Manitoba Hustle and their revenge match. They were trying to get even. It was anybody that sent them to the B side yesterday in the first round. They fought all day yesterday. They fought all day today. They got to a position where now they can make the money, but they had to overcome against the team that beat them last night. And they tried their best. They were there. They had it. It was in their hands. The shot was made. The 8-ball was in. So was the white ball. And it was game over. Just like that, Team Anybody moves on. A miracle for sure. The McLean family continues their battle. They will come back tomorrow to keep playing, and we'll see. They're always in the money. They're in the money again this time around. They almost missed it, but a miracle of the pool gods breaks through, gives them a chance to get into this match. They take it 13-12. What a finish. Wow. Wow. Whew. I need an applause for that one, too. I'm exhausted, baby. Now, what do you say, girl? Do you think these guys did a good job again? Because I know you love them. That's what you always say. Say it again, baby. Say it again.
I love it. You guys are so great.
And so is pool. Trust me. Play the game. It's the best thing out there. I'm going to find out what's up with this next match. I'm kind of feeling like I should stay, but I know I'm supposed to get my rest. I'm drawn between my passion and my health right now. My wife's telling me to go home. I know. She's probably watching. She's saying, Rod, you've done good. You worked your butt off today. It's time for you to go home. Get some rest. You got a long day tomorrow. But my passion is saying, Rod, there's going to be a crazier match yet. Or was this the craziest one? I don't know. I told you guys it's going to be a crazy one. And we finally delivered a hill battle that went down to almost the last ball on the table, man. Breathing room for Team Anybody. They survived a crazy moment in this matchup. Good job, guys. Tough match. Discussing strategies here on what he should have done. So that's going to be it for me today. They got more matches going, but they're running behind, so I'm not going to stream that match, the next one that's coming up, because chances are it won't start till like around 12:30, and that's going to keep me here till like 2 or 2:30, and I have to be back tomorrow morning to be able to set up. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. It's championship day. It's going to be amazing. I'm promising you right now. What you see now, this matchup that just went by, is only a small taste of what you're going to see tomorrow. It's going to be amazing. And we're right in that window right now just before Facebook cuts off, so it's perfect. It was a perfect time to finish the match, a perfect time for me to close out this beautiful broadcast, because I'm telling you, today was a fun day. I don't know if you guys ever seen me do my work before, but today I was like glowing in it, man. I loved it. The competition was amazing. The battles were amazing. A lot of incredible highlights. I'm telling you, it was just a beautiful day, and it's only a small taste, a small sample of what's to come tomorrow. Because tomorrow we come in with the A-side final. We'll have the B-side semifinal, the B-side final, and the championship match. It's all the money, man. It's all the juice. It's everything we're looking for. It's going to be lots of action. I promise you, you're going to love it, man. I promise you. You won't regret it. I don't know what time the action starts, but I believe it starts at noon. So I'll be here to set up to be on time. And that's why I'm going home early today, to make sure that I'm up on time to be here tomorrow and that I'm ready to put my best game out there, along with these players who are playing with their hearts on their sleeves, doing their best to, and one side of the family to honor Wally Mclean, and the other side of the family is just trying to do their best to give this event the prestige that it deserves. Gonna see if he makes it. He does make the shot. All right, so let's go over here. And once again, if you want to get into the Q raffle, there's a Q raffle going on, a 9K series Revo Q. It's 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20, and the 50-50s are done now, so there's no more 50-50s for the weekend. Thank you to everybody that contributed to the 50-50s. For the raffle, for the Q, you can still get in on that. You can do it all night long today. You can do it all day long tomorrow. But the draw will be done tomorrow. And usually it's around the time, I believe, after they do the championship match, that's when they do the draw. That's what they did last time. So that's probably when the draw is going to be done. If you want to get any tickets for this Q draw, which you're going to want to be a part of that, man, I'm telling you, it's a beautiful Q. You can contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All proceeds are donated towards the Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean. So you get a chance to win a Q. You get a chance to make a difference in mental health. It's a win-win for everybody. Support it. You won't regret it, especially if you win. You'll be happy about your investment, man. I know that I won my BK Rush here a couple of years ago, and my investment has paid off. It helped me to get my game a little bit further. I made a little bit of a difference there with mental health by raising some funds with them, and I got myself a nice little reward. That could be you this year, or it could be me. I don't know. I put a ticket in there again, so you never know. But I'm hoping that it's you, because you deserve a chance to be the best player you can be as well. And sometimes that equipment makes a difference, man. Don't forget about next weekend. I will be out there in Swan Lake First Nation for the 10th annual 8-ball pool tournament, happening November 21st to the 23rd. It's a Friday to Sunday event. I'll be there each and every day. The Friday is the opening for the singles. The Saturday is the opening for the women's singles. And in the afternoon, we begin the team event. The team event carries on to Sunday. And on Sunday, we have the junior event. Lots of great action coming your way next week. And also, the format is set up with 4-player teams. You have to have a female player on a team, and you're only allowed 1 master on your team. Doesn't matter if it's Canadian master, VI master, or whatever. 1 master only per team. So there's a lot of room for people to try to sandbag and get some teams set up. It's going to be interesting. It always is a great battle every time. The champions have always been incredible players. It's always been a phenomenal showdown at the end. Last year I was a part of that final with Earl Cameron and his team. We ended up winning it. We put up a great battle. It was an amazing time. I enjoyed every minute of it. I hope that you come out this year, if you're out there, and that you have that glorious moment, because honestly, it's an amazing feeling when you win an event, especially a team event. I'll be there next week. And lastly, let's not forget about my friend Ellison Duque Jr. You can find him at Birchwood Honda West. They're located at 3965 Portage Avenue, Unit 75. One of the top-notch guys out there. If you're looking for a vehicle, let them know what your budget is. Let them know what you're looking for. Maybe you're looking for certain capacity. Maybe you're looking for certain specs. Maybe you're looking for some of the latest technology. I mean, everything's switching over to AI nowadays, so maybe you're trying to do that too. Whatever you're looking for, this guy will help you, man. Let him know that you've seen the stream, that you've seen the ad, and that I believe in his work, and that's the reason why I'm talking about him, just like he believes in mine. All right, so that's going to be that. We are done. John Travolta's like, hey, are you sure we're done? Because I feel like there could be more pool. Like, really? There could be more pool. I'm like, no, guy, we got to go, man. That's it. We're done. The monsters already came out. They put up the time on the table. The beast came out to play. I mean, I don't know, man. Here's the evidence right here. Do you need more evidence of this? The beasts were already out today, man. They're going to rest till tomorrow now. And tomorrow, well, it's going to be Jurassic Park number 20 or whatever it is that we're at right now. All the monsters coming out for the money. It's going to be a great time. I promise you, man. I'll be there dancing, waiting for you to come along and join me. And it should be a good time. It really should be. All right, so on that note, let's, do a little bit of advertising for myself as well. Rod Arriagada, CSLManitoba@gmail.com. I love what I do every day. I promise you that if you call me, I will do my best to represent you as best as I can. Heart on my sleeve, soul right connected to it. It's a work of love and passion. I'm here for you. Let me know how I can help you. CSLManitoba@gmail.com. You want to support my work, I mentioned earlier, you can do that financially via donations at PayPal or e-transfer. Same thing, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. I try to be consistent with that email. That's where you can help me out if you want to support. If you support me, you're supporting the game. I promise you, I'm not in it for myself. I'm in it to make a difference. And if you want to make a difference with me, it's a great way to support me, for sure. Don't forget that you can also subscribe to my channels. I have the YouTube channel and I have the Facebook channel, which is going to maybe become my main Q Sports Live channel. At the beginning, we talked about the fact that we wanted to keep everything on the same page. We didn't want to split up in any way for Q Sports Live, but the algorithm on Facebook has kind of forced us into that situation. So I almost feel like I have to create my own, and maybe just using this account might be the easiest way for me to do so. So if you want to follow my page, you're going to be able to get the action from me all the time. If I can't stream on Q Sports Live, I will stream on my own Facebook page, which can be found at Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, space Manitoba. You'll find me. I'm usually the top hit whenever you type in Rod A. It usually shows me first, and I'm the guy that's sitting there smiling in Las Vegas when I went out to ACS Nationals a couple of years ago. That's my picture. So if anything else is up there, that's not me. You're on the wrong guy. Don't message him. He's probably not reliable. You can message me, though. I'm reliable. I'll be there, man, and I'll deliver. I promise. I'll do everything in my power to deliver. Let's check out the last highlight. Unbelievable. We got to watch it from the beginning here. Unbelievable. Completely unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, look at this shot. He knew that he was safe from the scratch in the top left corner. He did not expect it to go on the bottom right. Unbelievable. It's the way the ball rolls sometimes. The pool wisdom, you know I love the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. The translation of that is that, you know, the efforts you put in on the table are the results you're going to get back. There's going to be a lot more sweating when you practice because you have to work hard to become great. But once you learn how to become great, it just becomes a little bit more routine. The shots become a little bit more simplified, and things just change in your mind, the way you approach the table and all that. It's the absolute best way to work on your game. Work hard. Don't give up. The days you go out there and you don't want to play, those are the days you're supposed to grow the most. The days that you're out there trying to play and you're mentally struggling, that's the days you're supposed to grow mentally. Find a way through. Push yourself through however you can. Sometimes all it takes is you're practicing, maybe shoot a couple of racks, give yourself a break. If that's all you're doing and that's what's stressing you out, work on a kick shot. Work on your break specifically. Work on a jump shot. Learn the diamond system. Play a trick shot. You know, maybe you want to play carom or whatever. Find a way to find the finish and grow to become the champion within. That's the way to do it, man. I promise you, you'll get there. The champion within is waiting. And I'm waiting for you to get there for sure. All right, so as noted, I had to leave because I need to get some rest, doctor's orders. I sacrificed a little bit of my health by being out here covering the event this weekend, but it was very important to me. It was very important to the McLean family, and I wanted to make sure that I was there for them to deliver, and I have so far. Tomorrow will be the last day of this event. It's championship day. I'm looking forward to coming back and doing it up, man. I'm looking forward to doing it up. It's going to be a good time. I always say it's going to be a good time, but I promise you it's going to be a good time because I know every year that I come out to cover this event, when it comes to championship day, it's always amazing. Always amazing. Anyway, so on that note, let's call it a day. We'll do a little bit of a thank you to everybody for watching. You guys deserve an applause for that one, too. Thank you to the lovely girl that constantly supported me all day and thought that the players played amazing. You're amazing. Let's hear it one more time, baby. Give it up.
I love it. You guys are so great.
She was so good, wasn't she? She deserves a kiss, too. Let's give her a kiss. Wasn't the prettiest kiss, but it was a kiss. That person needs to learn how to kiss. That sounded a little sloppy. All right, let's get out of here, man. It's a good time for sure. I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be in a good mood, and I hope you guys are too, because the laughter will be on. I know you're looking forward to that one, guys, for sure. And yeah, I look forward to tomorrow, man. Let's go to the shutouts, the closeout. It's the way I usually do it. All right. And so this is the part where I check the comments to see if there's any comments. I kind of lost track a little bit of things going on Facebook, but I usually do a little bit. Micah says, Rod, are you going to stream the Swan Lake tournament? Yes, I am, Micah. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. And I got a small idea, but we're going to see. I'm trying to work it out. I got a bit of a small idea there for you. I'm going to be there for sure. Jello Max says, oops. Yeah, that was incredible, man. And turning point in the match. 100% at the very last shot. Incredible what happened. Unbelievable, man. All right, and let's go. Farrell LaQuest says, what a shot. Let's go, anybody. Love your content, Rod. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I try my best all the time. Sometimes it doesn't come out that way, but I promise you I do. Ralph Francis, my good friend, says, what a match. All good players. It was an incredible showdown. I'm telling you right now, tune in tomorrow. You guys are going to love it, man. The action's going to be amazing. I'll be here for it, and hopefully you guys will too. I look forward to it. Just watch out for that Mario. Because that guy's not nice. If you hear that sound, that means you're in trouble and you lost the game. If you hear this sound, that means you did a great shot. If you hear this sound, that means your team just slapped you because you missed an easy shot. And if you hear this kiss, it's not a girlfriend. It's probably your mom because it's a bit of a sloppy kiss. It sounds like a mom kiss, right? I don't know. I love you, son. It sounds like it. Maybe. I don't know. Either way, that's it for tonight, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. You guys are amazing. I appreciate your support like always. Those of you that didn't subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can totally do that. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. It's a bit of a journey. I'm around 1,600 right now, so I'm close, but it's still a bit of a travel. You want to support me? Best way to do it is that way. The stream is about to end on Facebook, and I'm going to end with it. Have a good night, guys. And I don't mean literally because I got to come back tomorrow, but I'm going to end the stream and call it a night. I'll see you guys tomorrow at the table. It's going to be a good time. Make sure you get some rest because you're going to need it. It's going to be intense, baby. It's going to be intense. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.